to come and investigate what? Who claimed them? When they were killed a month ago in Esa, in Uzoro, in what's it called? Okwama, in Amafu, in Enugu, who created a committee? Who came to pay condolence visits? Who did that? Nobody cared. Because you know why? You are seen as a lesser being. And if it sounds harsh, but that's the reality. That's how they see you. Now the question is, what are you? Who are you? How do you see yourself? Do you see yourself always at the mercy of cattle rearers who would look at you and tell you your worth is worth nothing than this cattle? Who would slaughter you and tell you it doesn't matter, you are just an infidel? Whose aim is to totally annihilate the indigenous man and his indigenous ways from the surface of the earth. That is the only thing they want to do. Because worst case scenario, they will kill some of you and then enslave some and then take over the land. That's what they want to do. They are in your bushes. You can't go to farm. The average man can't go to farm. Food prices is on the hike. A bucket of garri. This is a place whereby every farm you go to, you would see cassava. A bucket of garri or a basin, how do they call it? A pint of garri is sold for 4,500 naira. Who does that? In a land that has in abundance, by default, we are farmers. Speaking to you, I have a garden behind my house. I know what I planted. Oh, from beans to yam to water leaf to green to just, you name it. It's all in my backyard. But the thing here is they are taking away your source of livelihood, telling you that you can never be who you want to be. The only way you can be is if you come and lick our toes, scrub our feet, and then we'll consider you to be second class. If not, you can just remain the rag that you are.
God punish them. It shall never be well with them. Idiot. It's as a matter of fact. What against terrorism?
Thank you. These are uncircumcised creatures. People that the Most High specifically said, you see this one, they are your mortal enemy. They have found a way to creep into your land. They are taking your land. They are chasing you out. Now, my question is, are you going to run or you're going to fight? Because no matter how you run, they will still chase you. The only way for you to stop it is to stop them. When we scream Biafra, to those of us listening to us in the anonymous section, when we scream Biafra, we are not screaming it because we want to be selfish, because we want to come together and have a system where we can be corrupt. No, we are screaming Biafra because we are tired and we want to be free, to be who we were meant to be in the first place. I have a copy of that charter that was part of it, that was written, part of it that was written to the British, that was written by the royal company. It's when you read it, your head goes like, are you mad? Are these people supposed to be, I don't understand, are these human beings? Biafra, if you're waiting for anybody to give you your freedom, I would say to you, Mamurioke, Otutuoma, good morning, because nobody is going to hand it over to you. The truth is what it is. A time ago, certain people decided to sell people, and they agreed and they achieved that sales. What has been happening since the beginning of this inception of this so-called zoo, that everything keeps going worse, down, 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 is because the indigenous people were not part of that. The spirit of the saints that have been killed, the ancestors are angry, and you, who are supposed to be here representing them, should not be caught betraying, because your punishment is even worse. It is time we wake up. It is time we do what we need to do. We cannot sit down, cross our hands, and let this evil take over our future. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting. Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting. What are we doing? We need to join that fight. However you can. Protect yourself if you must. Stand with the government. That is very, very important. We need to do our part because, trust me, this evil will not just go away like that. This one is saying where the scripture says, if you go to a house of a strong man, you must first bind the strong man. In this case, we need to really cut off the head of that strong man because it has eaten deep into us. I'm still seeing some idiots talking about 2027. I'm like, are you drunk? 2020 what? You want to enslave your people more? Any person that I know that speaks that language, I immediately cut you off because obviously you are full of debt and I'm not interested. You sleep every day, you wake up, it's by the grace of God because somebody might just be crazy, walk into your house, butcher you while you are sleeping, all in the name of he wants to graze his cows. And of course, your so-called leaders, governors, they are all slaves to these caliphates. They eat off their palms. They pretty much do anything they say. And you shout, oh, the government should look at what government? There is no government. What you have is board of directors and CEO. And whatever makes the business go, that is what the CEO would approve. And if it's good business for them, that you and I be murdered, massacred, raped, pillaged, it's good business, they will do it. My people, wake up. Enough. I yield my mic for now. Thank you very much.
Yes, so my prof, yes, you really spoke at length. Yeah. And we got all the teachings that you just taught us. So advisable, so learning. Thank you so much. My people, please, before I go to Mazenko the number, let's not forget that we need to avenge the death of Gentle's elder brother. We may not be physically there to use gun, sticks and granates to avenge his death. The only way we can avenge his death is by digging deeper into our pockets so that they will see what to fight back with. You have seen the number of people that are fighting now. It's too much for us. We are into battle with this woman. We are in a serious battle with this woman. All of us that are still supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa and our Honorable Logan Kerry. We are into battle with this woman. You see, that thing we've been crying since December. It's on now. Seriously on. We must do all we can. Dip our pockets deeper. My savings are going into this. I don't care. I saved money before to buy property, but that property can wait. Nonsense. What property are you buying? While you can't travel to Biafra land again. What are you buying? Bring out savings. Bring out those savings. So we have serious battle going on now, and we must not lose this. This woman must be shamed at all costs. She will be shamed. Okay. Mazenko the number. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, my lady. Thank you so much. I greet you. Once again, all protocol observed. Thank you for your good works. Any area you are participating, I have to say more grace to your elbows. Double it. Yes. Around the back, as they say in one of our ancestors, they communicate to us through these parables, and most of us make use of it without trying to analyze it and go deep into it. When you leave what is important and begin to go into money and what money can buy, properties, then the enemy will enjoy this money. Yes. Well, now what is important to us now is to save life, to save our land. We used to say before that nothing is more important than life. But I want to tell you today that our irreplaceable territorial heritage is more important than my life. Yes, because if I had died today, I will come back. I will reconnect not to Europe or America or Asia, but the same land where my ancestors came from. Those who their blood runs in me. Those through which Chukwuka brought me to this world, that is where I'm going to reconnect. So, and if you talk about this is our leze, they say aleze, our kingdom, Chukwuka on this earth, is that our ancestral land. Okay, not that one of the one in Yoruba land. Is that our own? That is our own kingdom, aleze. Call it aleze, not elueze. So that we understand it, how important it is for us to use what we have to fight in making sure that we do not become slave in our own land. And it has been preserved from generation to generation to our generation. Now it rested on our shoulder. This load is on our shoulder, you and I. And we are obligated, very, very obligated in making sure we hand them to our children. Yes, not to hand over slavery to them. Yes, what my lady explained is really, really pure, accurate. And we need to see it and deal with this truth and do what we're supposed to do. When I dig up, I was making sense, I dig up their building, the Royal Niger Company building. Yes, Royal Niger Company. You see why Obasanjo went and the Britain, they created SARS. SARS is not to secure anybody, but they needed organs, and they created the SARS. Britain is funding that SARS. And only what SARS is doing is to, if they need the organ, what they would do is to instigate crisis. Instigate crisis. You know, when they instigate crisis, then the military will move in there. They begin to kill and kidnap those that will harvest the organ to ship to Britain. Britain have been doing that one as if it's not enough. Brigade came. He came in and he did the agreement with the senator who presided over it was Ekweremadu. Ngige was there, Okowa was there. All those governors then and senators, they were all there. They presided over it, and the brigade, first of all, he asked the doctors to donate their wife's ovary. You know, and according to him, they told him that he's mad. They were talking through via Zoom, via video call. You know, imagine what they want to use it. So now he reached agreement. Tell them they should name the price. They should name the price. Now they named the price. They agreed on organs. As long as you claim to be Nigeria, as your organ has been sold, and this organ become a business, become the way Fulani were hunting slave, then selling to John Hoskin. Yes, who came with his ship. The way they were hunting slave, that is where now how they are hunting. When you hear there are hunters, the hunters they lynch in Uromi. The other they are hunting organ. You see how this Fulani man, youth, you say they're selling it to 5,000. You see how they take you for. How much is their cow? And how much are they selling your organ? See, they don't value, they value their cow more than you. Their cow is on a higher rate, you know. The value of their cow is higher than our our people. So it's not something you take lightly. It's something that will make you angry. And even this thing already expired. Let's say that expired in 2014. Everything or whatever they signed already expired in 2014. And we can continue allowing them to use our people as commodity, which If you interpret it according to that is what you are when you accept to be Nigerian. No wonder you type other country. You know, when we are saying these people don't check it, you think that we just frame it up just to say for we to talk so that the word will sweet. No, I never say anything here. I don't know that's true, but me, anything I say here, I say it's based on facts. I never say I want to make you so that you feel good or make the word sweet. No. Everything is hear me come to say here is based on facts and figure. Okay? Yes. When you tap Nigeria, who own Nigeria, will tell you, you bring you Dangote. And why is it Dangote? Because in a company, the highest shareholder is seen as the face of that company. You know, that day we were saying it, but these people to tell me that they listen to us very well. When I go last week, when I go to check it again, they have this on little amendment there, but still yet you still see Dangote and Wikipedia. But they do two amendments on it, you know, and it's registered as a company, a Wall is it Wall Street or whatever they call it? In Nigeria, is registered. Same way South Africa is registered, you know, registered. Country cannot, when you tap who own nobody own country. You will see is located in so geographical area, area. But when you type Nigeria, it will bring you the face, just like when Obi was the highest shareholder in is it Liber, what's it called? Fidelity. He's seen as the owner. When you tap the owner of the P2B, that is how it is. Because Dangote is the highest shareholder who monopolized everything with the help of the Britain and their Fulani brothers that have been ruling the contraption, being, is it, how will I put it, director. Is it director I will call it, because that is why you want to go, you go to Charterhouse. Then Britain will choose who will manage their company. People are not understanding all these things. You take it for granted. Because of this taking it for granted, that is why we are in the mess we are today. Because if our people are taking things serious when they are own, since Mazinani can continue hard on this, we come up and begin to, that thing the person is saying constant, that's saying every day. Go and look into it. Is this person, if he's mad, let's see why the person is mad. If this person is speaking, let's see why, what makes him continue saying one thing every day. That's the way I asked one man, was saying, hey, yeah, Mazinani can better if I want a better if I want to ask me, I talk on them. Say, what is that? See, because Mazinani can say, don't want to see IDP camp in our land. Okay, I said, okay, sir. Good, yes, he said it. I said it. So what have you done since then? What have you done? He said, I said, well, yes. What have you done to prevent it? Is it when he said it, is this just from out? He said it and also tell us what to do, right? So that doesn't tell us to do to prevent it. What have you done? What have you participated in? Have you contributed money to defense forces? Nothing. Have not done anything. Even sharing message, nothing. So now who are you chatting to? Who are you blaming now? This is how some people behave. You know, how some people behave. They will come, they will do pray, they will talk. You are not doing something to prevent that thing. You don't take it serious until when it comes to your own side before you take it serious. But when it happens to others, you see, we come together to form a very, very formidable force to stop what is happening in that particular village. Yes, that is how people survive, how they defeat their they fight against their common enemy, common problem. You don't wait until they finish because they divided you so that your force will be weaker. Your force will not be formidable, will not be powerful. Yeah, that's why they divided you. But if you are working according to how they divided you, you will fail. You will fail. That is why if indigenous people are wise, if they can be wise, if we have discovered that all our enemies is one person, one particular people, no matter the external force that is combating them, no matter how powerful they are, no matter what they bring, okay? If we have discovered that these people are your common enemy, what do? We join forces together to neutralize them. You don't say it's not coming from you because they are coming for you. Any area they're going now is their stronghold. Enemy go for stronghold first. Stronghold, they go for first. No enemy goes for the weaker area. They go to their stronghold. And if they can subdue that stronghold, yes, the rest is just okay. So if you are wise now, don't wait. As you see them going to going to OGOJA to attack that area, you don't wait, because they are going to the Fulani no uniform terrorists will be going to the soft target in our villages, displacing our people, raping our mothers. You know, while those ones in uniform with their machineries, they will be going to confront our defense forces. What do we do? Are we going to fold our arms and watching them? No. We come together. All the entire Biafran land. One man was chatting yesterday, saying that even this morning I shared it on a jumbotron. He said I have these people. He said there are more than 100. They divided themselves. You know, they were going. I was asking them, where is Two-Face EKID? Where is NSH? NSH that built 100,000 auditorium. I never see stadium that is even 50,000 auditorium. I never see stadium. A high stadium is 15,000, 20,000, if any. So check it. What it means to build 100,000 auditorium? 100,000. Okay. You know how many land, acres of land that involved? Where is NHA? Where is Autumn? Samuel Autumn? Where are they? Where are they? Where are those? Where is Two-Face EKID? Are they not?
Mercy Johnson is from Kogi as well. Fulani people have cleared Mercy Johnson in place. Sorry.
Oh, where are they? Where are all these people? Where are they? Are they not seeing what is happening? Are they what is keeping them mute? To the extent that it will have to your own people, that thing will cage you to the extent you cannot even talk. What is that cage you? What is that cage you that you cannot even say a word against? That is what is that thing they involve themselves into? They make all the celebrities they will not even issue a statement. And if you are anyone, you're following these people, allowing them to get money through your internet, your subscription, I don't know why I qualify you. Unfollow all of them. Unfollow them. Because you made them till they came to the stage that the politician will see them to use them for whatever they're using them for. They bring them to limelight. You are the one that brought them to limelight. Why would they keep quiet while the people are being massacred? Unfollow all of them. And don't wait for our government have tell you all you want to know. When they speak to you, they don't expect them to come and speak to you. They have tell you anyone that claim to be a bishop is not speaking for you now, not speaking for freedom. Leave the person, stop following the person, cut off from that person, is not there for you. Because freedom is supposed to be the number one thing they were supposed to be speaking. Freedom of the people, and they are killing Christians all over every region. They are not talking. Those who claim to be the Christian leaders are not talking. Then why are you following them? Can't you understand that they are not Christians? That they are enemies planted? Why are you following them? Why would the NHA keep quiet? Why would the Moka keep quiet? Why would the Adeboye keep quiet? Why would the Dumeje keep quiet? Why would the Omotofefe keep quiet? Why would the OPM quicker, the one that call himself Brekete, that even calling Finland, Brekete, where are you? Why are you not talking? The Brekete man that claimed to be this thing, why is he mute? Don't you hear the killing of the Christians? Why are you mute? The time is supposed to talk. But those who rise up to defend the people, you join the enemy to call them names. This thing is really, you see, you don't need society to tell you that these people are conspired to destroy the indigenous population. Okay? Where they're supposed to not talk, they're not talking. Then why must you continue following them? We are calling you right now to dissociate yourself from them. The appointed traditional kings, the obese, The Igbes, where are they? They appointed them to enable this evil. So why are you still listening to them? Don't listen to them. They are not taking any order from them. Youths, group yourself and create your password. Create your password, yes, and know how to defend your land. Because you see how Danjuma call his people, he tell them, you are about to be recognized. That is what it is. That is what it is. No other thing. Recolonization, they want to make you to become slave to whoever, whether to Arab or to Fulani. Okay? But all I know that those people that are actually using this, those people are using Fulanis. After much, they will still also destroy them. One thing people don't understand about this is that when enemy is fighting, they see that if they come directly, their intention will be known. Then they will use a certain body to do what they're doing. When they are close to victory, then the way the people they are using, they will eliminate them. You hear, I'm sorry, I have to do this. They bring you down. That is it. Okay? So when they are using you, you think that you are the one to benefit from it. When the time comes, they will eliminate you after using you. So my people, we have to rise up. Everything lies money, money, money. As my lady said, why must I be having savings while my house is on fire? I don't have savings. Yes, I don't have any account savings. If I get the money, if I remove the one I will use to take care of myself and pay my rent, yes. If I guess I put it, this is where no investment that is above this. So my people, thank you so much for having me. My lady, you have the mic. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mazin, for the number. Yeah. Oh, Ekwensu, your hand is up. But Dr. David, oh, we came before you, Ekwensu. Are you there? Dr. David. Ngwane Ekwensu, go ahead. Before Dr. Mbatu.
Good morning, everybody. Is it
There.
the same Dr. Mbatu? I said it come back.
Yeah, Dr. Mbatu is there.
Dr. Mbatu, I really come back. Anyway,
University one them with Ekwensu, Dalono.
Dr. Mbatu, somebody go.
Oh, yeah, boss, if you struggle line on him, your boss, some man.
Only boss exactly.
I swear to God, nobody can shine me away. We are dead already.
The thing is, you know,
we are dead. We are dead already. We are waiting for Biafra to bring us back to life. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Mazin Mbatu. The reason why I was listening to what our professor was saying, and everything she was saying is, you know, something struck my mind while she was doing when she was giving that lecture. One of the things that struck my mind was, you see, this thing called Nigeria and those that created Nigeria. We need to understand who these people that created Nigeria really are. Because when we understand those that create Nigeria, then we will tell ourselves the truth that as long as we keep quiet and as long as we don't rise up and do the needful, Nigeria will continue to exist until eventually they emasculate anything that has to do with our culture, our life, our traditions, our indigeneity. So I want you to understand, as we know, the physical figures now that we see, the physical enemies that we see now are the Fulanis. They are the ones doing the mayhems. But behind the Fulani, there's even another bigger hand, another bigger enemy that don't show themselves in the picture, but they are the ones that call the shot. And who are these people? It is the British government and the British Royal House. I don't really want to say the British people. Understand? Maybe they are, because over time, so many people have come from different parts to mix up with the current British people. So the real indigenous, I don't want to use the word indigenous, the real British people, you understand? You understand? Even though they are there, but they are not, okay, let me just leave it. So these British people, who are these British people? What is the meaning of the word British? Where did the term British originate from? How did they even come into existence? Who are they? Why are they like this? And why do they have these characteristics? Come rain, come shine, anywhere you see them. You see, the early ancestors of the British, you can trace their early ancestor, their origin, from the old Germanic people. The early British people were Germanics. After the fall of Rome, all these countries started coming up. They split into many units. You have the German, you have the French, you understand? You have the Italians, you have all of them. But the one I want to focus more on is the British. Like I said, the early ancestors of these people, they were Germans, Germanic people. After they formed their nation or their own country, you see, one thing is when people live together, most especially if they are of similar origin or similar ancestry, over time, they build a system, they build a culture, they build a tradition. And as time goes on, that tradition, you understand, it only takes for like 2 generations. And that particular tradition, culture, value system becomes epigenetic to them. Remember, the first thing I say is they came of the same origin. But in the case of Nigeria, all of us, we don't come from the same origin. We are different people. So that's why, in as much as you try to force Nigeria to continue to exist, it will not work because the people themselves are different in their own ways. So back to what I was saying about these British people. You see, one thing our people are not paying attention to is the meaning of words. When you pay attention to the meaning of words, or the meaning of nomenclatures, or the meaning of sign, automatically you can identify, if not 40% of your problem, and you will forge ahead and know how to solve that problem. You see, the nomenclature British came from, is made up of 2 words. You have, sorry, excuse me. You have the Brits and you have ish. You have ish and you have Brits. Both of these words are Hebrew words. When you look at the word Brit in Hebrew, it tells you the meaning of the word Brit means a man, a male, a masculine figure. Then you look into the word ish, means contract, covenant, agreement. I'm just trying to expatiate. So when you put these 2 words together, British, you call them the contract men. And a lot of people don't know that the Vatican had to sign an agreement with the British Royal House during the Middle Age for the papacy of the Pope of Rome to still maintain the position it maintains in the world. Why am I bringing this thing up? Is to let you know that these particular people that has created what is holding us in bondage are businessmen. They are contract men. They created Nigeria because Nigeria is a business. And one thing about business is when your business is running, so long as it is producing you profit, you want to continue keeping it going. So it is important for us to understand those who created that country, that so-called country. You understand? Just like as I say, words, signs, symbols have meaning. If you look at the nomenclature called Nigeria, we know that it came from two different words. And let me go back to when I said that the Vatican had to sign an agreement. You understand? That's why today they tell you the symbol of Christianity is the Vatican. But we don't know that all these things are business. As far as I'm concerned, the highest political organization in this world is the Vatican. That room, you see. The reason why the Vatican had to sign that contract with the British, which are the contract men, the businessmen, is because, like you all know, before Europe became civilized, the Greeks, they got their civilization from Africa, the ancient Kemet. The Greeks could not hold on to it. They passed that civilization to the Romans. The Romans could not maintain it. After the fall of Rome, created all these different nations you see around Europe. The next civilized people then came, the Germanics, which are the British people. They hold that civilization at that period. Of course, we all know the British Empire and what it did all over the world. So it is he who holds the power that holds the power of negotiation. So that was why Rome had to sign that thing. So regardless that the Roman Empire fell, but at least the Vatican will still hold a very key figure, even in politics all around the world. So anything you see happening today is not happening out of nowhere. Everything you see happening today is happening for a reason. So why am I giving you this breakdown? It's for you to know that Nigeria is a business entity. And not until we rise up and tell ourselves, you cannot be running a country as a business. So far, one of the greatest investments of the British is Nigeria. Bring Nigeria down today, and their GDP will diminish like never before. Because everything that makes them what they are comes from you. But because of we have lost our self-identity, we don't understand all these things. So why am I saying all these things? The document that created Nigeria which is the 1940 amalgamation document. Go and read it. The document is out there. It will tell you the reason why Fulani are where they are today, why they hold the position they hold in Nigeria. You understand the reason why the British, who are Anglicans, and by group consider themselves as Christianity, will prefer to align themselves with Northern Islamic terrorist people. So it doesn't matter whether it is Christian, it doesn't matter whether it is Muslim. It is all about the business. Like I said, those who created Nigeria, in their identity, it is rooted that they are contractmen. These are businessmen. So they created Nigeria as a business for themselves. So now, it doesn't matter whatever you are going through. If they like kill 1 million people, they don't give a shit. The same with the Berlin Conference. It was all about business. I'm emphasizing on this thing so that people should understand the meaning of contract and why is it that today every business you do, you have to sign a contract. And where this thing originated from? It originated with the contract men, which is the British, the businessmen. So now, all this contract that has been going on, those who are suffering it is we, me and you. So the question we should be asking ourselves is, are we ready to break loose from this contract that we were never a part of? Then if you are ready to break loose from this contract, then we will rise up and do the needful to free ourselves. And I will say this, I always tell Africans that the day Africa will be developed, will be free as a continent, is the day that they will force all those people that did the first Berlin Conference, call another Berlin Conference, you understand, to nullify all the contracts that they signed on how they divided Africa and created artificial countries for all of us. And another thing I want to emphasize on is the contractmen, which is the British government and the Royal House. When you look at, I think it's one of the accounts of Lugard, and when he went to the Queen then and asked the reason why they need, I think it's Queen Victoria, the reason why they need to create Nigeria is because they say, let us create a huge, gigantic Negro nation, nigger nation. Through that nation, we will use it to influence Africa. And that's why today, one of the major reasons, or one of the major setback of Africa is Nigeria. Because all the African countries, they look up to Nigeria as the so-called largest economy, largest country, largest population in Africa. But instead, the hope that they put on this failed fake country has not yielded any fruit. And that's why Africa will continue to be the way it is. Until Nigeria is down, then Africa will see the light. You understand? So these contractmen that created this country, they are not going to stop. They don't care. That's why we need not to be distracted and focus on the ball. You understand? Focus on the ball. Because the only way I was able to find out this is, I was like, why is it that these British people, that's why they claim to be civilized people, that's why they claim to be fight for humanity, human rights, this, all that bullshit they say. And I had to go and look about how did these people even came into existence. So now it's not clear to me that what they are doing It's never going to stop until we stop it. So in other words, what am I saying? We need to rise up as Biafrans and fight for our freedom. Until we do that, we ain't going nowhere. So that's just it. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Epes. Yeah, oh, David have dropped again. Yeah, so we are not relenting. We are not relenting at all, at all. Request again, please. Welcome back to my brother. Ngwana. Okay. As Dr. David is getting ready.
Yes, I'm already here, my sister. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Good evening to all Biafrans. From my side is good evening.
Sorry, my brother, Dr. David, please, Sister Kiru, this person's hand has been up. We are hardcore. So next time, after Dr. David, please, hardcore should go, please. Thank you.
Don't mind storm. All the
Kiru, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? And don't say that thing. Don't say that thing you want to say.
Okay, no problem.
I had to call, will soon pick his hand.
Go ahead.
Yes, so all hail Biafra, I greet everybody. You know, it was a very big storm. You know, the media, BRGIE media is the most powerful media in the whole world. And you know what gives me joy? We have the best government, where the citizens gather, became angry, arrange their questions, invite the government, present it, and government will answer them one by one, clear them, and they will say, okay, we understand. Go and try it in Baobab side. Now full block industry, they will just, now block industry, get. Oh, I thank God. Thank God to Simon Banjoko. Hey, ọkpaburu na mụ gị Simon, ole ya ị ga-emenụ ebe amụrụ ya, ekene dịrị Chineke. Imagine that they arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those following have collected their own share from the zoo, and they are already telling you that no one can say that we cannot do this thing without politicians. And the other ones are saying that let him come out and tell us what to do. Imagine there was no building like Simon. By now, Fulani would have overrun our villages. Ọkwaburu na mụ gị Simon, ole ya ị ga-emenụ ebe amụrụ ya, ekene dịrị Chineke. N'ime ọnọdụ niile, ụmụ Biafra ga-enwe mmeri. N'ime nsogbu niile, anyị ga-ala anụ. Ọkwaburu na mụ gị Simon, ole ya ị ga-emenụ ebe amụrụ ya, ekene dịrị Chineke. Whatever that is going on around us is being stipulated by God Almighty. Even before you were born, a day like this would be like this. Even before you were born, God has already seen all this thing that is going on now. When I was at work, I was listening to university when he was telling people to know that people are coming home. A lot of us abroad, we're going to march down home. And I smile. When I can come out. And for those who felt that with the influence of Bao Bao, they are close to the zoo who is begging and looking for soldiers. And for that, they can intimidate anybody, like my APM said yesterday. Those who live in glass house do not throw stones. Egwugomia, can we again? Unu chọọ ka ọ wụrụ ịgba be m ọkụ nje ebe unu mfie ihe na afọ dị agba ya ọkụ. Ọ bụ na ya ka enweta Biafra, let us activate it. Because of small connection and small money from Fulani, you forget who you are. Feel you can intimidate your brothers. You feel you can make us to chicken out. The politicians who are following you, their children are in abroad schooling, and we, the Biafrans, know where they are. We club with them every weekend in the club. We know their names. What do we call the man who set himself ablaze? What is his name? If he can come out and put a petrol on his head and burn himself to ashes because of Biafra. And he's not even a Biafran. So many Biafrans are ready to even do the undo, even in the middle of America, and go to prison. That level has been activated. And people are ready to do it. And threaten us, want to threaten us. You go to a meeting, now you are planning on how to go to the homes of those, the commanders, blah, blah. And you are speaking in this English in your meetings. Your children are in UK, they are in Canada, they are in America going to school, calling you daddy, you are sending them money. That era is gone. Last time I spoke, the code is an eye for an eye. I don't wait for Abatobi. I don't wait for anybody. Because Abatobi said, if you know what you can do, do it. And for this, nobody should fear. May them scratch, bam. Let them scratch, bam. Enough is enough. This is not how Israel survived. When Israel tried to convince the people who were busy enjoying the wealth and the money they had gotten from Europe, the Jews were the ones owning all the Europe, the Germany and all the rest before Adolf Hitler. They have to uproot it back home and force them to come back to the Middle East. When they were trying to push those who were supporting them, doing like what the Baobab and all the co are doing and all our politicians are doing, they reactivated what I'm talking about now. If you're a politician and your child is abroad, Biafrans know where they are. He who lives in a glass house does not throw stone. Can I put it this way? Onye mamia no n'ime ahịa ada atụ okwute because o nwere ike ọ bụ n'isi nne gị ka ọ ga-ada. I'm saying this to those Charger Bank group of nations. Kochukwu mepe ọnụ ya na-asị that mepe ọnụ gị na-asị that immediately they kill the gentle brother, they send him the picture. Immediately it happened, I got the picture. That means you are aware the young man is going to go down.
Exactly.
And we are all seeing this. We are all seeing this.
Exactly. Gentle. Child.
The era is gone. Make them scratch bam. Scratch bam. Scratch bam. It will be cabinet to cabinet. Admin to admin. By the time we do it like 4 or 5 times. The Benue people are struggling to survive their land. Even the Hausas, the original Hausas have risen up to kick Fulani out of their land. It is my own brothers and sisters. They are looking for a way to bring down the only armies that God has given to us to save us. And whenever you fail, you found yourself, you are living in abroad, you are anywhere, you feel you are comfortable. The one I have here, because the police are using him, giving him small money every month, he failed, he's in heaven. Nobody is talking again. Everybody is in fear. Whatever you say is final. Like if I will always tell you, I don't belong to any organization where I cannot ask questions. That's why you see me online, paying my money on my own, doing my things on my own. It's left for those who are supposed to make the correction to make it. If they can't make it, the fact remains I'm a Biafra, and that is my happiness. And nobody can take that away from me until I die. And for my brother who just finished speaking, Maazi Ekwensu, it's been a long time. And at the stage I was like, whether the breeze don't carry you, come out. And today I'm seeing you, I was so happy. Yeah.
Dr. Mbatu. Dr. Mbatu.
Oh my God. Oh, university, that's your voice. Yeah.
I heard that is it Free Energy Tech? No, it's Free Energy Tech, sorry. This guy.
My brother. If you go back there, it means we are still in yesteryear.
I mean,
As I like this, the issue has been resolved, and I have taken a measure to control my mistakes, and I feel no pity for what I did. It's my mistake, and I don't want anybody to come in. I don't even want government to interfere. Okay. I have drawn my own map. The only thing that we all will know, both we that is here and Baobab outside, should know that any day anything happen to anyone this side, something will happen to someone that side.
Yes, sir.
We must balance the equation starting from today.
Yes, sir. Supported.
Enough is enough. I don't need anybody to support me on this.
Please let us not
look at the man, the kind of language in the prison.
We don't have
for doing nothing.
My brother. So I do not get narrative as if we have two sides, my brother. Please, okay? We have only.
We have no two sides. The number, biko. The number. I want you to be quiet until I finish talking, please.
Okay, sir.
I understand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please, my brother. I'm not trying to be autocratic. God forbid. But I just don't need distraction. That's what I'm saying. How long are we going to continue to pretend? Managing ways, trying to bend it so that let the world see us as whatever we are. They are evil as well.
Exactly.
How long are we going to paint white black, paint black white, so that they will say that we are this, so that thing that Nigeria is saying will be true. Let us make it like this. Enough for that nonsense. The only thing the world listening to is violence.
That's true.
This is now we get here. Anybody on at this place, video marrying a flower is a saboteur. I don't marry a flower because Fulani no they hear I beg. That be select the one you like, throw the one you don't like away. This is me. Fear and utter. For fear profits man nothing. So what am I saying to my brother university? You are right on what you said. You remember when this war in Ukraine started? Putin said one thing. He said after this war, the world will not remain the same again. And he's right. Though Trump is doing everything to get peace, the Europeans want to get to Russia. And the only tools they need to do that is Ukraine. And Zelensky made himself available. And they are using him. But when it comes to the statement of Russian President Vladimir Putin, you find out that the world is no longer the same. For example, West Africa. Look at Mali. Look at Burkina Faso. Look at the other country that made entry. They have formed their own union. They call it Sahel region. Currently, Togo is trying to join them. Togo is pushing harder to join them. And what Togo will do for them is to provide a seaport for them, a source of importation. And once they do that, Nigeria will become irrelevant as a giant of Africa. It's already irrelevant self as I'm speaking. While we are trying to break ourselves, this movement that is going on currently since 3 years is already breaking the West Africa. And when West Africa is broken, that giant is broken. And when the giant is broken, Biafra, you are a free mess. We are free. If you watch the world news, listen to things that happen around, you articulate, you see how it's going. Everything happening around the world, both the Ukraine war, both everything is for our own good. The hold of Mazi Simon Ekpa is to expose Ukraine for whom they are. The exposition is bringing sympathies to us, a large number of sympathies that will help us in future. The only reason why we are still moving around the corridor of America is because there is a good man, a righteous man, who is on the seat in White House. So, my brother, Ekwensu, you are correct, absolutely correct. The West have a mission in Africa, but the point is that the mission is failing. And we are when you go to my bio on this particular TikTok app, this X app, you will see what I wrote there. Biafra is the last hope for Africa. That's been there for years. Because I understand. You go to my Facebook page, the same. I don't expose that page because I do a lot of things with it, and this for the goodness of Biafra. So do not be afraid, do not be scared, do not be dismayed, do not be... What is it that will make you to wake up one morning and say, you know what, I don't do anymore, I want to stop me? With all the incidents of last week, and I'm still here talking. Why can't you pick up your morale and do more than you can do? The only thing is that at this age, this particular stage, this particular period of life, it is an eye for an eye. That is the only way we can clean sabotage. An eye for an eye. Butuzo, an eye for an eye. Commander Gentle, an eye for an eye. Because I can't forget the tears that run on my eye today. We lost Ikonso, Ikobaba. But because we never activated an eye for an eye, those that make sure that we also go down, they are still moving freely today in Biafra land.
Yeah, and they're still making attempts.
They are still coming, they still have the effrontery to come even before the media house to make speeches and speak long English. Because somebody like Nko the number is telling me, one day, if I talk, no, they talk again. We don't need this kind of spirit anymore. If we really want Biafra, we don't need this kind of spirit again. Before your eyes, you will see these people approaching, taking communities, destroying places. They are approaching. They will come to Imo State. They will test their microphone. They go to Enugu. What is he in Hamufi? In Hamufi is testing microphone 1, 2, 3. They go to Benin. They test microphone. They are testing microphone for the mayhem that is coming. After being about flower Mary. Oyo space abu a media personnel. You it must be working. Stop talking like a woman. If you don't know how to speak boldly, go back and listen to Hamadike. Because his spirit possessed me long time ago. Long time ago, his spirit possessed me. So Biafra is coming. And the world knows the Europe is going down because they made a mistake with Ukraine against Russia. Had Biden continued the ruling in America, by now we'll be in a full-blown third world war. And that will distract the movement of Biafra and give Fulani's powers. And I said it again, whatever that is going around in the whole world, going on around the world, is for the goodness of Biafrans. So do not lose hope. If you are sitting on the fence, this is not a time to sit on the fence. In fact, this is the time to make the highest noise. Forget politicians, forget admins of what do you call her? Those ones, all their details is down. You know, I say an eye for an eye. This is not government mission. An eye for an eye. Organically, how long are we going to keep like this? Yeah, those who fall in the hand, those who deliberately give in themselves, let them take them, betray them, sabotage them, no problem. But me, I refuse to join you. Then you stretch your hand and cross the fence to come to me. Then I will cross the fence with the bulldozer now. Now what are you? Who break down the fence and reach to you? That is the level the game is going now. Ada bota and suit at of freedom. A Geo American accent at of freedom. When you can be full-fledged Igbo man. If not, Putin would have been speaking English, and why is his country will be taken over? And what happens to us, self? That we cannot even reason and come together. The Hausas are coming together. The Benue people are coming together. Now Hausa have gotten a formidable liberation soldiers that is back fighting bandits seriously. As I'm talking to you now, Hausa have gotten soldiers like our liberation armies now that is dealing with Fulani and pushing them back. Currently, as I'm talking to you. And the guys, they are doing well. They are doing amazingly well. They forgot about their differences, their tribes and everything. They come together because they know that their land is going. They know that it's after the next village is their village, after this village is their own. So they say never again. And you that still having a safe home where the Liberation Army are guiding and securing for you, just little dollar days put on your nose. You lost your brain. If you have lost your brain and become a betrayer, it's even okay. But losing your brain that you can even identify your brothers to them so that they will go to their own family. Why your own family are relaxing in Biafra land? Mba. It has come to an end. An eye for an eye. So tovo. If you know the language. Because only three here that they will go to.
Massive battle, please. Can I interject you for like 2 seconds, please?
One day I'm not tragic. Let me finish. When I finish, you can come. You can come with your tragic and your intellectually and doctorate degree.
No problem.
This Doctor Mba to say about Doctor Mba. All the doctor I'm feeling, and don't know when I feel, and the gentle. I'm not a gentleman. One day, tragic. You with a tragic. I don't need any tragic here as I'm talking. I have only 1 minute to round up.
Rage, you will behave yourself. Okay, go ahead.
For how long will they kill us before we wake up? Do you think that those people who died in Ahamufu, they are trees that were cut down? They are human beings. Do you think that those people they are hijacking or along the road, traveling and going to their business and took them to the forest? Some of them will even pay. Do you know the most perfect thing that these people, they will pay money. After paying money, they will, Jesus Christ, they will still rape them. After raping them, they will still kill them. And those who kill them will come to TikTok flaunting the money with their phones, showing up, telling you that no one is and the one I got here in the same trajectory. What are you trajecting? The trajectory you made last time to go and join our advisor for me to be safe. There is no trajectory if we want our freedom. Everybody must be brutal. Brutal. That's why I told you last time that the current spirit of our APM is giving me joy. His current spirit today, the spirit of our APM today is giving me joy, and I want him to continue like that because we are dealing with demons. So hey, go pack your English very well. You think I'm more intelligent than me? And I go my I come school. I didn't come out with low grade. The only thing to say we are tested and trusted. Everything rejected, but one thing accepted. Yet we are here. Because one day, and based on the topic homeschooling, if you are in homeland, one day, the movement to Banyasa, avoid beer parlors, mostly in the night. Oh, Nyengukaria, Obukaria. And there are people you don't even need to talk with as a guy, man. The game is this. Bros, how far now? Hey, now one day come now. Hey, how far? Are you still here? Yes, I'm coming. Like I greet somebody here, I'm coming. Meanwhile, not discharging. Not discharging. That I'm coming. You don't go your way. And that moment, you have saved your head. Eguche. Some people will stage an argument about Biafra in public. Just pass them and go your way. Because you don't know who they are. Use your brain if you are in homeland. Use your brain if you're in homeland. Use your brain if you're in homeland. When you're walking on the road, don't walk on the side where the vehicle will come from your back. Please, everybody should pay attention to this OT. When you're walking on the road, you know the road have two sides, the left and the side. That the side you'll be walking, all the vehicle coming will be coming from your back. It is an error. Walk on the side where you will see the vehicle coming from your side, so that when you look from the window, let me say the screen of that vehicle, you look behind, above the head of the driver, and you are seeing more than 2-4 heads behind driver. Then you begin to adjust your movement for maybe if you are moving on the street where it's open, you can even behave as if you have reached where you're going. Enter one compound, and when they pass, you come back and continue your movement. Be wise. You are coming into your area where you're living. Don't look at the street where you're living. Look at the edges of the building. Any shadow you don't like, turn around and go back. That is OT. There are so many things that again I cannot say here. And most importantly is talk less and listen more. You have to save yourself first before BLA will come. And the process of saving yourself, you have to pay your tax every weekend for the BLA that will come to be well equipped. Because I don't catch you if I alone. You know go? I don't catch if I alone. I don't want to go far. And I want to tell all Biafrans in BRGIE, an eye for an eye, whether more Baba or Maria, more boy Maria. Any day, Oko Corono open na BRGIE. Oko got somebody in the parliament, yeah. Abu Nebaka be the idea. Enough is enough. Tolerating our people, trying to be protocol, digressing, being this. Enough is enough. Biafra, enough is enough.
Yes, sir.
Ogenede. Ebe nka no kan no kpachiri. Nwe kwesịrị ịbụ nwanne m kwesịrị iji opportunity o nwere wit ndị obodo to onye nwere akwụkwọ kwesịrị iji na-asụrụ anyị ụzọ na-asụrụ Biafra ụzọ onye ọbụla na-abanye si ọkpachie ya kama ikwu okwu obuna gị ikwu okwu ọkụchie gị onye ọkpụje otu a ka ọ nọ na-apesasị onye ọbụla mpụtakwa ebe nke ndị free wit iwu ụmụnne m mpụtakwa mmadụ asị m digress what gịnị ka ị na-digress ọ bụrụ na eri benefit ebe a nọ nwanne benefit nke mbụ my muzzle nọrọ ọfụma I want to go home. This is all I have to say so that others will continue, so that people can give the mic to Dr. Mbato. They said his hand has been up for long. Oh yeah, Biafra. Airborne! Airborne! Airborne!
Yes, sir. Try.
Mbato, take the mic.
Dr. Mbato, please let me correct something, my brother, okay? We are on the same page.
Dr. Mbato is not the one speaking. Give the button double the mic, then talk to him.
Okay, sir, my brother, we're on the same page. Let us understand ourselves first before we say something to ourselves. Somebody who is what I'm is enemy want us to be fighting ourselves, and we shouldn't portray it to look that way. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. We are fighting our enemy, not ourselves. Okay, that's what I wanted to say. Okay, and
send that message. Send that message. Happy now, please. There are game one day,
talking now.
From the man map entirely now because I'm going somewhere. There's something I want to tell you. There is one mistake we make here. University. You don't say it all here. And there are some corrections you don't make here. If somebody know Ife, there are sometimes Ife will make mistake. I will just go to his message. I will say, one day, now what for you? See. You say, okay, I understand, bro. Some other brothers are here. When you say something that is one day, why you talk? See. Go put on that. You don't have to say it all. And as I'm talking to you, I want you to put this in your mind. The stage we are now is an eye for an eye. Do not show the enemies your own eye.
And we have to stand. That is where I stand. Eye for eye, tooth for tooth, blood for blood. Nobody wants different thing. That is where I stand. Don't miss.
Hello, Adam Kiru, my able barrister. Ndiga poprom koto kanko. Take over the mic.
Hey.
Just prepare your papers.
I'm okay.
No problem.
Airborne. Water is the code.
I beg, please. So let me say something quickly, please. Just like 30 seconds. I beg, please. Just give me like 2 seconds. Let me say. There's something I need to just kindly correct, please. The truth is that my dear brother, hardcore, please. I was only concerned, and in my confusion and frustration, I made that statement all because I was concerned about safety. And realizing it, I took it back, right? I took it back. So what I actually wanted to say, I wanted to say that our people, it is time for us to wake up and do the needful all over the world. Because I can't see any reason why if we have Biafrans in Spain and nobody knows how to reach Ugo 247 when he said immediately the commander that has protected our land, when immediately his brother was killed, the picture of the brother was sent to him immediately. So if our brothers can just, in Spain, can go to him and go and ask him to go 247, a man that has protected our land, that has saved our children and our women, is this the best way to pay back that man? This is what I just wanted to add, and you kept attacking me as if I'm not your enemy, please. You just have to get it very right, all right? I was only concerned about everything. And when you said that thing,
Reggie, you can never be my enemy, bro. I am the enemy of your enemy. You're my blood. Okay? And I'm not angry. If onwere here and as ndị Igbo no we ha na-ewepụ n'okwu were eri okwu. So ọ bụ na ọ banye n'okwu m. That was it out, bro. We are together. Ọkọkọ gị today one ọkọgọ m. You gotta go?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother.
Don't go. I don't want you to go far again.
All right, thank you. Thank you. So the truth is that Biafrans, it is hard time we realize that we are in war. It is an eye for an eye, you understand? So just look, no wonder the governors are having meetings that they are going to go after the families of the commanders and the members of the Biafra Liberation Army. And what they forget to know is that what politicians forget to know is that everybody here is very angry with the kind of anger that we have for all these politicians. You understand? So let them bring it on, because this is when they bring, so their family against over 80 million Biafrans. This is what they don't know. You understand? So it's okay, but let every Biafran understand that we are at war. And at war, people die. This happen in war. You understand? Because this kind of life we are living here, this is not life. This is not life. It's better we wake up. Our people in Spain should try to go to Fazeru. Go and ask him, is this the way? Is this the best way you pay a commander that has defended the land of Biafra? Commander Gento de Yahoo. Immediately his senior brother was killed. His picture was sent to you. That means you know the gang. You organize these people. After mission achieved, after mission accomplished, they send you the picture that yes, they have accomplished. Can't our people wake up for goodness sake? Why are we still sleeping? We only have action in our voice. We only have action in our action is not really being carried out. Somebody should go to that man. Is this the best way you pay back a man that has sacrificed so much to defend our land? Is this the best way you can pay him back? I yield the mic. Thank you.
Okay. Dr. David, no, go ahead.
Thank you. Can you hear me, please?
Yes.
Okay, before I do my greetings, I want each and every one of us to ponder over this. University, Sister Nkiru Custom, Hardcore, Nkodi Number, Rage and Fury, Sister Stella. You get why? And everybody that is on this space, this afternoon, morning, or night, depending your time and your location, I want to ask you, how did we get here? How? In your own opinion, or in your own submission, what do you think? Where is Sister Inaho or Professor
This is what
Inaho?
I think sometimes because I will be crying. I cry sometimes, David, when you were. Sometimes I shed tears. Sometimes I will be driving, tears will drop in my ears. Tears will drop. I swear to God, I will be crying and driving. I will be like, what am I doing here? What am I doing here when God has blessed us?
Hardcore, wipe your tears. Just wipe your tears. But Inaho, I'll be Chicago, Ancestral, and each and every Benwabua. How did we get here? That a race that is revered, a race that abhor slavery. We have heard about our ancestors that were sent, they were sold into slavery. And getting to their destination, they said instead of them to be slaves in the land that is alien to them, what did they do? They drowned themselves in the river. Each and every one of us knows the Eba boy system in our society in Biafra land. Even when you are still under your master, freedom is always at the back and the forefront of your mind. You want to be free at any given time because our race, our tradition, our humanity abhors that we see and accept something that is alien to us. We never accepted slavery as a way of life. Then my question is, how did we get to the state that the men and women who are here before us, those who are political leaders in our land, the Igwes, the PGs, and all these people that we look up to, how have they been able to accept slavery for us, for you, and for me in this generation? We are a revered race. We never accept intimidation, not even when our brothers is intimidated. We feel the pain of our own brothers. Whatever bothers you bothers me. We never accept to be a slave, even with our parents. No. When your father does what you don't like, you give him the respect as your father, but you tell your father, Papa, then how did our own people accept us, their children, to be slaves in Nigeria? How? That is what I want each and every one of us to think about. How did we get here to the state that they have now accepted slavery for you and for I? If not that this generation and the generation that are here now said, no, we can never be slaves in the land that our forefathers left for us. Then what happened to those who accepted us to be slaves? Is it about their political position? Is it the reason why they accepted that? Is it because of the influence, or is it because of the properties? Please, if you know, whatever your mind tells you, whenever you pick the mic, just tell us what you think or what you feel that was the reason why that all these governors, all these PGs, all these Igwes are keeping quiet, closing their eyes to the atrocities, to the killings, to the invasions, the humiliations, the intimidations that Biafran people are facing today. And going forward, hardcore, there is a question that you asked. You said, who is that guy that set himself on fire because of Biafra? And because you didn't like interjections, I wanted to come out and tell you who it was. Of course, I know you know, but because you forgot at that particular time, because Uche na Abia, the person that set himself on fire, for those who are listening anonymously when he asked that question, is Bruce Merrock. Bruce Merrock is a 20-year-old student from Old Westbury, New York. This guy set himself on fire for you. In other words, he died for Biafra. That was in May 29th, 1969. 2 years after they broke up of the Nigeria Biafran Civil War. When this young man saw the atrocities, when he saw killings that is beyond his imagination, when he saw that men and women of the world, the international community, were not doing anything, rather they are supporting the terrorists against our people. When this kind saw blood, when he saw killings, when he saw extraordinary or judicial killings, when he saw starvation, when he saw women and children being destroyed, being killed, market being burned, and there was no help on site, Bruce Merlock set himself on fire in front of the United Nations headquarters in New York City. That setting on fire of himself, did he move the world? No. Because if that setting on fire of himself moved the world would have come to the rescue of Biafran. Nigeria would have been partitioned today. But why was he setting himself on fire? Not bringing justice or closure to all those who died. Because he was setting himself on fire for blacks, for those who they called Negroes, for those who they think or they thought or they regard as subhumans. Our life do not matter. Are you going to tell me that if it is an Israeli that set himself on fire because of what happened in Gaza, or if it is a Ukrainian that set himself on fire because of what Russia is doing, that the whole world will not talk about it, that the whole world will not try to mediate to know actually the solution to that problem? The difference is that to them, our lives never matters. Our life do not matter to them. But our life matters to us. Bruce Merlock saw the atrocities that is being committed in our land against a people that committed no crime. And he felt the only way he can protest and want the world to come to the rescue of the Biafran people was to set himself on fire in front of the New York headquarters of the United Nations. Who are the United Nations? Who are they, I ask you? These are people who don't want anything unity in any nation. These are people who are eating from the killings, the genocide that is being committed in Africa. These are men and women who are satanic in nature, who are devils incarnate. They call themselves United Nations this and that. But they never came to the rescue of the Biafran people, even when they are being killed and sought after to be killed. What is happening today? The atrocities that made Bruce Merlock to set himself on fire in 1969, is it not happening today? Is it not happening today? Is the United Nations not seeing what is happening? In Congo, it is happening all over Africa. It is happening in Congo. It is happening in Somalia. It is happening in Biafra. They see what people are undergoing. Communities are being overrun. Communities are being killed. No help in sight because they are eating, taking the minerals that come from our land to feed their people, to live large in their various countries. And our lives do not matter to them. Our lives do not matter to all these people that we are calling upon to come to our rescue. And that is why we must take our destiny in our own hands. We must fight to free ourselves from the threshold or from the hold of this Islamist Panon. Each and every one of them in the United Nations are Islamic apologists, supporters and financiers of terrorism all around the world. And that reminds me to a question that Ekwensu asked. Ekwensu said, are you ready for your freedom? If Bruce Merlock set himself on fire and nothing happened, it means that the whole world cannot come to our rescue unless we rescue ourselves. And how do we rescue ourselves? We have to stand up and fight for our freedom. And Ekwensu is asking you, are you ready for your freedom? University, I know you are ready. That is why you are here. Every one of you that is here, I know you are ready for this freedom to come. And besides Bruce Marok that set himself on fire, that died for Biafra, the Biafran Defense Forces are there doing the same thing that Bruce Marok did. Saying, telling you and I, you don't need to come back. What we need is that finance. What we need is that support to make sure that our land is not taken. Ikonso, this is the month of Ikonso, right? Ikonso died for Biafra. Ikonso died for Biafra. Because Ikonso never wanted our land to be overrun and taken over by these people who have paid your elders in your lands to be slaves, and they want us to join them in the slavery. Ikonso said no, and Ikonso died for this freedom. The parents of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, died, was used as a sacrifice for this freedom. Gentle lion that was burnt at a Jofo's house also died because he stood for freedom, for the Biafran nation. Every commander that was standing uprightly before the kidnap of our leader and was killed in the process died for the freedom of our people. Mbochoria ko OGOJA, who saw that our land will never be overrun, and he supported Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to stand very strong for our freedom to come. He was killed. He died for freedom. So I know that you that are here, you have now understood that this freedom can only come if you and I do the right thing that we are supposed to do. So we must stand very strong to make sure that these elders that have accepted slavery, they do not succeed. Because I don't know if it is for fame. They sold you and I for fame. The reason why they had that their amalgamation document signed and sealed for themselves, that no indigenous Biafran was among those who signed it, was because they never valued us. They sold us out as commodities, people whose lives do not matter, people whose values do not matter, people who they want to use as commodities anyhow they wanted to use us. That is why they never found it worthy that the amalgamation documents had to be discussed, that the life of the Biafran nation are important, that our people's life matters. They do not care. They signed off our lives, and our leaders, those who call themselves, who were opportune to come before us, accepted slavery. And they want you and I to be slaves as well. So, if you are ready for this freedom, I want you to understand that freedom will not come on a platter of gold. Freedom comes with sacrifices. Freedom comes with a lot of prices being paid. What price have you paid for this freedom to come? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still paying prices. He lost his parents. He has lost his family. He has lost everything and still under captivity. This is the price he is paying for freedom. He stands just like Bruce Marok. Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko also came and looked at all these stupid elders that you have in Biafran territory, that all of them have already accepted us to be slaves, and said no. The only people that are spoken, the only people that have come out and denounced slavery is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko, and all the gallant men and women who have brought out themselves to defend our land. These people are the people that said, we can never accept slavery for our children, neither are we going to accept slavery for our generation. And that is why we are standing very strong with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they are fighting for the freedom of our people. Are you ready for the freedom? And if you are ready, You are not asked to come home and pick guns. No. You are not asked to come and defend your land. No, our prime minister made us to understand. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started the process, and he made you to understand that we have over 100,000 men under arms who are ready to lay down their lives like Bruce Merrock in order for freedom to come. To tell these elders who sold you out, who sold our destiny out, who accepted slavery, that we, the children, we, the descendants of the ancestors that set up our hereditary, our heritage, we denounce slavery. We can never accept to be slaves in the land of our ancestors. We want to shame all these men of dishonor in the land that Chukwuokike Abiama have given to us. We want to shame them, and we can never accept to be slaves, because that is what they are projecting. That is what they are promising the terrorist Nigerian state, having to accept the condition of the terrorist state in our land. The conditions given to them. They have to look the other way around when everything is happening. So therefore, what you see playing out today didn't start yesterday. So how did we get here? How did we get here, my brothers and sisters? We got here because a lot of people sold their soul to the devil. A lot of people prefer political position to good life for their children, to freedom for their people. A lot of people prefer money. A lot of people prefer properties. A lot of people do not value your life. They do not value their life, your own life. That is the bottom line, because if they valued your life as their brothers and sisters from the same region, as people of the same race, they will never sell you out to be enslaved for the rest of our lives. And that is why, if you have accepted to fight for the freedom of your people and to fight for your freedom, the time to support the Biafran liberation, the Biafran freedom is now. It is now or never. This time that we are now, don't look at anybody's faces. Your own brother, if your brother is part of those who are clamoring for one Nigeria, I'm telling you, if he knows that you are fighting for Biafra, he may sell you out. He may sell you out in order to accomplish his task. Because the reason why you see all these people that are sabotaging, all these people that have taken money, preferred position, preferred property more than freedom for their people, is because they love more material things than the life of their people. They want to eat for today. They don't care what happens to them tomorrow. And that is why this generation is very, very exceptional, that we jettison anything about slavery. We want to live today. We want our generation to live next tomorrow. We want our children to be free. We want to change the status quo that the Fulanis have given these foolish elders to implement in our land. And this is the reason why, if you are standing today as a hardcore Biafran, as somebody who is fighting for the freedom of his people, you don't have any business with anything sabotage. You don't have any business with anybody that will tell you that there is a way of doing it. The way you are doing it is not the proper way. You don't have anything with such person. The only people that you have something with is the likes of our leader, when you listen to his broadcast, when you listen to where he is going, and you see that our prime minister is in the same path for which our leaders stand for, and you see that our government, BRGIE, is still on the path of what our leader, our prime minister are standing for, you have to focus on that right, on that direction. No looking back, no asking questions, because they are on the right path. They are on the right path, and it is only that path that can guarantee the freedom of the Biafran nation. It is only that path that makes sure that all these atrocities that they have committed against us, we are going to eventually bring it to a halt, because your contribution will go a long way in making sure that those who have taken it upon themselves to put their lives on the line to defend Biafra land, your contribution will go a long way in sustaining the fight that they are fighting to protect the land of our ancestors. Very, very important. So when you see Commander Igwe Butuzo speak, when you hear Holy Ghost, or when you hear Commander Gentle speak, you know that these people have jettisoned anything about power, anything about position, anything about property. Their concern is about the generation, even yet unborn, the freedom that they want for their people. That is their concern. And that is the reason why we must support them with everything that we have. Everything that you and I have, we must use it to support this liberation. Otherwise, the United Nations will never, ever, 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 ever think about coming to speak for our freedom. It is us that will make them speak for our freedom. The international community will never, ever, ever talk about our freedom. It is us that will speak and make them, force them to talk about our freedom. The international group on arbitrary detention, did they not give Nigeria 6 months to release our leader? So what happened? That even after the expiration, with all the threatening, they threatened Nigeria that if they did not release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, sanction here and there. Did they sanction Nigeria? This is 5 years that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is kidnapped, and no international outcry, no punishment for Nigeria. This is to tell you that these people even pretend that our leader is their own citizen. It's even ignoring him. They say he can go to hell and burn to ashes as long as he is fighting to protect the interests of his people. They don't give a damn who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. What they give a damn is the crude that comes from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's backyard. And that is the reason why, no matter what they write, no matter what you see them say, they don't actually mean it. The only time they can mean something that they said is when we have supported this liberation with everything that we have, and our men and women who are defending our land are making sure that all their properties, all those things that make them to keep quiet about Biafra, we burn them to ashes, we put those things in flames. That is the only time when their interest is touched in Biafran territory. That is the only time they can speak or they can call for negotiation with the Nigerian state. That is the only time. And we are at that stage right now. The only thing that is needed is for us to fund this liberation so that they can go and touch their soft spot. All those soft spots that Britain, UK, America, Germany, all these France have in Biafra land. If we can start to touch them, their soft spot where they are affected, that is the only time they can come out and speak. Because their interest is being threatened in our land. And that is the reason why we are telling you as a Biafran, if you have what it takes to support this government in IOU loan, very, very important. Give them your money. Your money is safe. Call your celebrities. call the people that call themselves billionaires and trillionaires in Biafra land, who are just foolish enough, seeing the atrocity that is happening in Biafra land, what they are concerned is because they are living in mansions, they are throwing money here and there, they are wearing flamboyant, living flamboyant lifestyles, as if nothing is happening. As if nothing is happening. I want to let you understand that all these people in this category are part of those who are the problem that is happening in our land today. These are those who the Nigerian government have single-handedly, they have singled them out to make them shut up their mouth. The Nigerian government have made sure that their businesses are booming, because once your business is booming, they will make you forget every other person's, every other person's disease or every other person's sickness. It do not bother you. You are so much concerned on what you are going to gain. Obi Kubana is making billions, carrying trillions of money. Kubana Chief Freeze, Zenko and all of them, as if their land is free from occupation, as if their land is free from terrorism. What is happening in Biafra land? They do not see it because their businesses are booming. They are making a lot of money. Nigeria made it so. That is why the responsibility is upon you and upon me to make sure that these people are stopped in their tracks. If you know them, if you have their contact, this is the opportunity for you to make them come clean. Otherwise, it is going to be very, very deadly. It's going to be very, very deadly and hot for them. Because our land is not for sale. Biafra land is for us. Our ancestors left it for us. We can never leave it for any uncircumcised, any alien to come and take it over. It can never happen. It can never happen. Not in our own time. It is better we die fighting for what we believe in that allow these people to come overrun our land and take it over. We can't allow that to happen. Thank you so much. I use this opportunity as well to commiserate with our Commander Gentle Yahoo, who lost the brother. University, please do something. I hope it's not going down. Yes, thank you so much. So I use this opportunity to commiserate with our Commander Gentle, who lost the brother. It's quite unfortunate. You see now, Ndegin Hasso is fighting for Biafra. People who say they are fighting for Biafra, they are not actually fighting for Biafra. They are fighting those who are fighting for Biafra. That is what they are doing. And you as a Biafran is supporting them. You are listening anonymously and you are seeing the atrocities that is being committed against the people who are defending our land. Against the people who are fighting for us. You are seeing this atrocity and you are still standing with NGOZI or Abu Fulani. Of course, we understand that most of you are not 100% Igbo. It's quite unfortunate, but that is the real fact. That is the real fact. That most of them who are standing with NGOZI or Abueze are those who has questionable parentage. They have questions to answer where they come from. When did my mother born me? Who is my father? Where did I come from? I just saw myself answering this, answering Ugochukwu, answering Chikode, answering Chinenye. But I don't know who my father is. I don't know where my mother got me from. I learned that my mother died during the war. I learned that my father died during the war. I learned that after the war, I saw myself in Ogoni. I saw myself in this and that. This is how most of them came to being. So you don't blame them. But why we are going to blame you as a full-fledged Biafran that has 100% Biafran blood in you is that Biafra land, Biafran blood, with our history, we abhor slavery. We abhor intimidation. We abhor seeing our brothers suffer. We don't allow such. Then how all of a sudden you are staying with people and supporting people who are supporting what we abhor in our land? That tells you something, that all these people that you are supporting are not really your brothers. They are not your brothers. They are part of the Fulani oligarchy's plan to take over our land. It has been there from time immemorial. After the war, like I said before, after the war, a lot of those who were born out of rape, adulterous actions of the Nigerian terrorist Fulani in our land, a lot of those who were born grew up in Biafra land. They were given Igbo names. You know, during the war, abortion, we abhor abortion in our land. Of course, everybody knows that. Our tradition do not support abortion. So when the Fulanis kidnapped, used some of our women as sex slaves and impregnated a lot of them, and when the war finished, people are even, having to come to terms with what happened during the war. They are not concerned about who gave you belly. Where are the hospitals that you are going to do abortion? Where hospitals are being bombed here and there? Most of the women followed them, even followed them to go to Nigeria side. Most of them resided in Ogoni. Most of them resided in Yoruba land. Most of them resided in those areas until after the war. Then those who ran, because they know our tradition and theirs are not the same. So when a Fulani forcefully take you, impregnated you, you will eventually run for your dear life. So after the war, they came back to their various families, gave birth, and they were accepted into the society. And today, they are part of those who are being used. So when that Fulani man is still alive, when he grows up, he knows that he has an offspring in Biafra. Okay? Just like we understand that some of them, their fathers were butchers. They grew up in Biafra land. So when the Sokoto people are planning, they remember that, oh, they have their offspring in Biafra. They use them and they are using them until tomorrow. So don't be surprised that part of them are those you saw in NGOZI's cabinet who are doing everything humanly possible to make sure that our prime minister never come out, to make sure that our freedom never surfaces. And you don't look at them as your brothers and sisters. So it is our responsibility, we that are 100% Biafran blood in us, it is our responsibility to support this freedom to come at this particular time, so that when this freedom is achieved, we can now go home. We can now go home and be able to put our place in order and be able to settle these evil plans of the Fulanis against our people. Very, very important. So if you are not a Biafran, and I know everybody will appreciate being a Biafran citizen when Biafra is restored. You have an opportunity of supporting the Biafran government through your special IOU loan. All these big men and women who could not give their money for our support, better still loan the money to the government. Your trillions of dollars, it is safe. The government will use it. And after Biafra is restored, we are going to pay you 100% interest rate on any amount of money that you give to the government. And besides, if you want to remain anonymous, you can remain anonymous. The government will protect your identity and your information. So what have the government not done for the Biafran people? Even those who said they want to remain anonymous, even those who said they don't want their information to be known, the government have provided an avenue for that. So you have to embrace it. While you are still in Nigeria making your money, you can as well send the government money so that the government will know that you are supporting it. But that does not mean that you have to jeopardize what the government is doing for the freedom of our people. The time to act is now. Thank you so much. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate our leader, Maazin Nandekano, the man who is still paying price for our freedom. I salute you, Hamadike One of Biafra. You said you will never disappoint us. We are seeing it, and we promise you, we will never disappoint you. We are students of your history teaching, and we understand where you took us to. We have accepted all the teachings you gave to us, and we are living and practicing that. We can never go back on this freedom. Our Prime Minister, we also saw you and salute you. Obatobie, you stood very strong. You kept the spirit alive. And today we have a government that you put in place, and that government is still very much intact. We salute you, Obatobie. We can't wait to get you back. I salute the government of Biafra who are doing exceptionally well, all the cabinet members of BRGIE. I appreciate each and every one of you, and all the gallant Biafran men and women who are contributing towards our freedom. I want you to understand, those who died between 1967 to 1970, especially those children who were stabbed, who died of kwashiorkor, their spirit lives in you. That is what is propelling you to do what you are doing. And I want to let you understand that you can never run dry. You can never run dry of your resources when you are supporting this government. Very, very important you continue to do that, because the land of our ancestors will reward each and every one of you. And for those who are still standing on the fence, you want Prime Minister to come out, you want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out before you can support. Shame unto you. You are a terrorist in Biafra land. Because what it means is that you want all of us to die before you can see that there is need for you to support. You are part of the terrorists. You are part of the people that are killing our people. Because if you can't do nothing now, you want us to die before you can do something, then it doesn't make any sense to us at all. This is the time for you to showcase that, even without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, that you are standing very strong with the government that they put in place for the freedom of their people. So stop sitting on the fence. Join hands now. The government is still moving to the permanent side. Our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere is doing exceptionally well, and we salute him. Even with his private businesses, he is doing wonderfully well for the government of Biafra. And we salute him and all those who are working with him. The most articulate Minister Snow, our information minister, Sonny Akparawa, the Okokondem of our time. Thank you so much, sir, for what you are doing for our people. Vam, vam, vam. Our honorable members, Sister Betty Ford, Honorable Minister Betty, I salute you. Thank you so much for what you are doing. Honorable Bright, I salute you as well. All the honorables in the house, Emeka Oragu, I salute you as well. Sister Stella, I see you. Williams, I see you. John, Amen. John, I see you. I salute you. And all the one Nigerianists, I want to ask them how far. One Nigerianist, where are they? How far? You that called us all manner of names. You see these people don't know. They don't, in fact, what they don't know is bigger than them. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, made a prophecy of what is happening in Nigeria today. These people called him names. Called him names, all manner of names, say he's a warmonger, he's trying to scope up ethnic tension and all the rest of them. Our Prime Minister came as well, told them these people are coming, they have a plan. What is happening in Nigeria today? Is it Simon Ekpa? Is it Simon Ekpa? Fools! In fact, Nigerians are dundies. From A to Z, Nigerian youth are the worst. They are being killed, they are suffering, and they are smiling. Tomorrow you see them doing skits. Next tomorrow they bring Big Brother for them. They follow Big Brother. People that their houses, their country is on fire. And they can't take up the challenge to liberate themselves from the slavery that the Fulanis are bringing to them. Let me stop here. I've spoken much, and I believe a lot of our people we speak on this direction as well. People need to wake up and understand that freedom is very, very costly, and you have to take the freedom by yourself. Nobody is going to give you that freedom. And we, the Biafran people, have decided that we are going to take this freedom. We are going to get it no matter what it costs us. Like our leader said, we are going to fight until the last man standing. Even if it is one person, one man or one woman that remains in Biafra, that man can enjoy the land of our ancestors. And that is where we stand. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Hi, Dr. David. I don't have that clapping stuff, honestly, yeah. It's time we start paying for all this your submissions, honestly. Before I know, before you broke out, thank you so much. Okay, now Madam Stella have dropped. Madam Stella, please request mic again. Ancestral, if you're there, go on. If you're not, let me speak a little bit about P2B.
Because, sorry, Sister Stella, come up. Sister Betty, please, we need you guys. Come up. Brian Williams, Brian is here. Please, we need to educate our people. We are at war, and we must prevent these people from what they have planned against our people. Very, very important. If you have not shared this space, then you are part of the problem. I yield my mic.
Good. Thank you, Dr. David. Please, I have a question to ask P2B. So this man have gone to visit people in IDP camp in Benue State. I also remember that P2B normally go to these squalor places, that these breeding places that they are breeding alamajiris, because it's these alamajiris that eventually turns to Fulani that are killing us. I want us to be connecting what I'm saying now. This P2B will go to Alamajiri and be feeding them. And then he will turn again to go and visit IDP camp that the same Fulani that have killed all the people that in Benue State. And then he is going there to go and visit them. And then he will still go and feed them with spoon in their camp. He also goes to Guausa to go and visit Fulani. Can you imagine this kind of P2B? Then the P2B will still, let me bring Brian up. Is it cowardice or is it eye service that this man is doing?
Making borehole for them, making borehole in the north. He's making borehole for the Fulanis in the north. Making borehole.
Then meanwhile, there is already IDP camp in Enugu State. Have we not started having IDP camp in Enugu State? And then we go IDP camp in Enugu State. Monotoke is going to Benue State to go and visit them there. People that this same Fulani that he's feeding their children. It's don't. Did you see the ages of those ones in the bush? They are like 15 and 16. There are 15 and 16 years old boys doing all these things. They are very, very young. That one that is eating human flesh is like 14, 15. So it's all these alamajiris that eventually they are breeding them, eventually turn to the ones that are, they'll give them guns and they'll start killing us and eating our flesh. And then P2B will at the same time will go there and to want to. So why do you want to go and visit, go and give them money there? While you know that it's the same people that are killing them there in Benue State, you're supporting them. What kind of a foolish man is P2B?
Not the lie.
To be idiots.
Not the lie, you.
Let me allow my brother Brian to talk. Brian, welcome. Madam Betty Ford, welcome.
Thank you, Sister.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, who will go first?
Betty, do you want to talk?
Okay.
Betty, do you want to talk?
Okay, well, Brian, go ahead. When Honorable Betty is ready, she will.
Okay. University, I greet you. Storm, I greet you. David, I greet you. Onyeka, I greet you. Betty, I greet you. Ancestral, I greet you. Emeka Orago, I greet you. Obi Chicago, I see you. Sister Stella, I greet you. Mary Teka, I plenty. I greet every Biafra here. Citizens of Biafra, I give much respect to every one of us that have been hosting and talking. It's not been easy, and you guys kept doing it. May the OKK continue to bless and strengthen each and every one of us. He said, yeah, what I want to say, since it looks like homeschooling and open mic as well, what I want to emphasize on is the power of social media, of which Biafrans have made it possible. Because everything, when you talk about social media, the one you see Sultan of Sokoto, the stupid terrorist Kappa head, crying for, when you hear them cry or speak, is you, Biafrans, they are talking about. Because your Hausas, how many Hausas are in social media, and how many of them are relating the event to the world at large, and how many of them are outside the country, is us. You know, one thing you don't understand from that speech, one thing some of us don't understand from that speech is not just a main speech. It is one of the strategy of Islamization, or one of the strategies used by Muslim countries. They regulate social media. They regulate social media, Facebook, YouTube, all kinds. They regulate it. In fact, if you type hello that is contrary to what they said, the next they will come and arrest you. So this is what the man is clamoring for them to use the same system on Biafrans, over 100 million Biafrans in Biafra land, because we are reporting what is actually going on. The terrorist act, putting the video live with evidence, showing the world the evil these people are doing, the atrocities, the killings, the barbaric, the modern acts they are carrying out. So they have already started feeling the effect. They thought it's gonna be the same way they bought the CNN, Al Jazeera, Sahara Reporters, Channel TV, NTA, all the so-called TV stations and radio stations in the zoo, the brown envelope media. They thought it's going to be like that, making them not to report the actual things happening in the zoo, for the international communities to come in or know actually what is going on over there, how evil the system has been for over for years now. We thank God today for the power of social media, which we took upon ourselves, both those at home and those abroad. Those at home, not minding the hardship, the expensive data, they still keep posting the effect, the evil of these people. So this is something that is a win-win again. When you hear them cry like this, you know that the thing has dealt seriously with them. It has dealt seriously with them, because they never want the international community to take note of that. You know, it's still the activities of the social medias that warranted the United States to look into the Christian killings and the rest of the things, the evidence that we all brought towards that evil event. So what I'm saying is this: we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop. Whenever we hear them cry, we have to pour more petrol, more gas to the fire, to ignite the fire the more. Let the combustion increase. So that's what we're going to do. What the zoo hates is what we do. What pains them is what we do. We don't do what pleases them or what makes them happy. We don't do what makes them feel at home. Because this is our old avenue. It's no longer like 67 and 70, where the world doesn't know what is going on in the eastern region of Nigeria. Understand? Old eastern region of Nigeria, which is Biafra land. So the world must know, even now, even when we take our actions, let them know the reason we are taking the action. Understand? So, and the social media of a thing has brought more evidence to the case of our Prime Minister that will be going on next month. To tell them that even in his absence, we have taken this upon ourselves, never to surrender, nor to retreat in the quest of our freedom, because we mean business, and no one is going to stop until freedom is achieved. So, because before now, they were thinking that after that, everybody will run inside, and we will not last up to a month, and every fire will quench, every fire in us will quench. That hunger in us will quench. But no is the answer. We came out, we saw what the angels are doing along in night, was it Brewery, Woody, and Soka Road, and we saw that. So men are just beginning to come out. Things are beginning to evolve as it was before. Actions are seen, they are seeing it. Their photogelons are going down. The terrorist armies and police, they're feeling more heat, and so it shall continue to be. So this is all these things we are all made possible by you and I and those at home. Understand? So we must know one thing, that we're not gonna stop. We'll continue to carry out this. Whenever you hear them cry so much, we'll go on and on and on. Because this is another way of beating them up. Al Jazeera cannot do it. They will not tell our story. It is us that will tell our story. Is it because Al Jazeera themselves are Islamic television? Is it CNN or BCNN? Oh, that one. The lefties, those ones, bloodsuckers, they can't now. Or is it BBC? Oh, the same British that you're fighting to run away from. They can't tell you everything about it because you're fighting to run away from them, from their masters. So it's them. So there is no way. It's still us. It is Sahara. They are Fonjas, the Yorubas, that say that they are Fulanis are the same thing. So they will not tell anything good about you. It's still us. In writing, in our posting, in our write-up, we are beating them. In the video, we are doing it. In YouTube, they are doing it. Understand? Wherever they are. And in the modern day information circulation, the social media carries the highest wave. Understand? People don't have that patience again to sit down and listen to what they do on television and radio. No, that spirit is no longer there. So social media, the battle is all in social media, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere, and that's where the actual message, the actual things are being passed raw, without diluting, without falsifying the truth. So people are going where the raw message are, and that is why they are feeling the hate. So we will continue to deal with them. That social media is our additional bomb or arms as well. Understand? So when you want to stop, know that you are reducing the arms in social media. You buckle up, because we must finish this. We must finish it here on social media and finish it at home on ground with the military we have. So while the military are doing theirs, we are here doing ours, sensitizing as well and contributing as well. So they don't know which avenue to stop us, because we are versatile. Understand? We are not in one direction that they can go and squeeze. So it's really telling on them. It's really making life so difficult for them. Understand? So that's what I'm just trying to say. That kudos to every one of us that has been there, and those that will still join. Because the more you tell the story, the more the truth, the more people begin to wake up and still join in. Even the evils among us, they will fail, because the truth is light, and light overshadows darkness. Understand? When they have nothing else, when they have nothing to, as in for a false message to cover the truth, they will go in and sleep. Understand? So that is why we don't struggle, or we don't fight to tell a story. The stories we are going to tell is always there, and which is truth. It's just like somebody having a content creator, somebody releasing a content about their daily life. You don't need to sit down and think of what you're going to do. Once you wake up, your content starts. Whatever you're doing is to start. So we don't fabricate what we bring in here. It is pure, undiluted. So we don't create content. So it's only the liars, like we go 247 them, the liars that create content, they falsify the truth. NGOZI or Fulani So those are the ones that will go as and have enough headache in order to make sure that they paint the true story black, but it cannot happen. So citizens of Biafra, kudos to your work and kudos to the things you will do tomorrow. That's all I want to say for now. I will sit and listen while I do what I'm doing. Thank you. God bless.
Yes, so Brian, thank you so much. Thank you. Dalorine. Okay, Madam Stella, are you ready now? Before Madam Betty.
Thank you.
Well,
Salute all of you. Can you hear me?
yeah.
Salute all of you. I salute University. Madam Kira, salute you. Storm, salute you. Ryan, salute you. David, Betty, Anyeka Chukwu, and Ancestral. I salute everyone. Good afternoon. My spirit is due a bit, but I will continue. David Nana was asking us a whole lot of questions, and he was asking us the Igwes. Now he was talking about the Igwes. I can't remember the exact question, but I just answered it here. That the people that accepted us as to be slaves. I think he was asking the people, why did is it ancestors or the chief accepted that we should be Arab slaves? You see, and these people that accepted it, they are not our people. That's what I wanted to say. The people that accepted it, it's just like Asari. Asari had a deal with the Nigeria government to be killing Biafrans. Since then, he's been killing Biafrans. Nobody's even talking about Asari. Asari is underground, flying Biafrans in his tens and hundreds and thousands, burying them in shallow graves. Nobody's even looking towards that direction. Asari have finished killing our people. Though. He had a contract with Nigeria government to kill all Biafrans. Because of what? Because of jihad. Jihad, Islamic jihad is going on. That is what is happening in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And so these people that have sold out, they have sold, they have sold their own soul and sold the soul of our brothers, sold the physical body of our brothers and sisters. But the Bible said we should not fear the person that can only kill the body. But we should fear the person that can kill the body and kill the soul. And that's God. So far as you're not God, Biafrans don't fear you. I don't fear you. Because it's only this flesh you can harm. You cannot harm the soul. You understand? So we can't accept slavery. We can't accept slavery of our soul. And we can't also accept the slavery of our physical body. When you have accepted Islam as your religion, you have sold out your soul and you have also sold out your physical body, because they will come down and chop off your neck. So far as you are not Fulani, you can never be like Fulani. So even when you have converted yourself as a Biafran to Islam or to a Muslim, as a Muslim, you are nothing to them. You deserve death likewise. So it's of no use you being converting, because they don't believe your conversion. They said it's because they threatened you. That was why you accepted converting. So when they finish killing you, using you to kill your brothers and sisters, they come for you too. So you will lose all rounds. You lose your brothers and sisters. You lose your own self. In fact, on top of it, you also lose your own soul, because life after death, you go to hell. Whether you believe there's hell or not, just put it in your back end of your mind. Then when you now go there, at least you remember Stella said it. You finish selling out because of long throat, because of your long throat, because of hunger, because you want to do Makwanda, because you want to follow others and happen. You become the queen and the king, and you'll be living in class hundreds. Do you know who I am? How can you be talking to me? I'm queen. No wonder they call Bao or queen mother. Or if you are not Azia. They will now go with long throat. They now all go and join People's Club of London, Nigeria. It's because of long throat. Oh. She wants to belong. He wants to belong. So he now started entering into secret societies, devilish secret societies. You enter there so that now they can bring color to you, even when you know you're not supposed to collect color as a woman in Biafra land. No, you want to collect it. You want to belong. You see, this thing is also happening so much on all these cowards and all these people that they are not confident about themselves, so they want to go and join one secret. Yeah, I remember those days in campus. The people that you see joining secret are all those frats in school. They are all those Jew boys that can't speak, that they can't even look up to a woman and chase or wrap a woman up. No. All those ones are slow poison. They are the people that go and join frats in school so that it will make them feel big. It will make them begin to, belong. They want to really begin to belong and cover up their defects of life. That is NGOZI for you. NGOZI knows she's so ugly. She look at her mouth. She doesn't know how, she's so ugly. So the only way out is to go and join People's Club of Nigeria so that she will belong. That is why when she's not somebody, she wants to be somebody. She's not a CEO. She will tell you she's the CEO, she's the this, she's that, she's that. Vanity upon vanity is vanity. The most important thing is your soul. Where will your soul go to after this earth? After you have had Onyendu said that earth will soon die. So when this earth will die, where will be your soul? That was the day he was talking about our brother, the general Nigerian government killed. Where will your soul go to when you have finished selling out your brothers and sisters because of your long throat, because you want to you want to belong, you want to be among the people that are happening, you want to be among the people that are flying up money. You become money, Mr. Money, Madam Money. That's how you steal and carry a whole nation's money. You're eating it by yourself. What can Biafrans do to you? Then you now go to parties, your brothers and sisters are dying like chicken. You are in the US chewing bubble gum, rocking yourself to hell. And you tell me you are after my freedom? Stop your brainwash. Stop your brainwash. You can continue to brainwash those you want to brainwash, not we, the real Biafrans. So all those people that are selling their brothers and sisters, or they are selling people in their community, because it's not their brothers, they are not, never Biafrans, I tell you. DNA must be carried out to find out. They don't have feelings. These people don't have emotions. You say that your brothers, they are not my brothers, they are not my sisters. All these people, after well over 60 red flag contradictions of NGOZI, and some people are still with NGOZI. I tell you, they are not Biafrans. Stop calling them your brothers and sisters. They are not. We've been infiltrated like big time from all the way from 1914. If you don't know, let me begin to tell you. We have been infiltrated. Last time we had that Bianco no, the mother is Fulani. How old is Bianco no? And then imagine the mother Fulani in Biafra land, married an Igbo man.
Exactly.
What are we talking about? They're not my brother, they're not my sister. Jihad is going on. Continue looking for your brother and for your sister until they will buy all of you. They will buy all of you. Continue painting your mouth and shifting one side. Facts, eh? So today, Igwes are not the real Igwe. All those Igwes you're seeing, I know the way our people, the real Biafrans, the real Igbos. I saw my grandma. I saw the way my grandma do things. I hear her say a lot of things. So when they are acting, I can tell you this is not a Biafran. You see this one? This one is genetic intermixed breed. We know our people. We know the way our people behave. We know our women. We know the way our women behave. If you want to come to us, okay. Wash off Shake off the dust. Go away, stop your old bad ways, and then be a Biafran and begin to do things right. It's not like we don't welcome people. We welcome people. But we don't welcome chameleons that will turn around and stab us at the back. That's what we don't want. So when you're saying you're my brother, when you're saying you're my sister, if you don't reason the way I reason, if you don't have conscience, you don't have human feelings, you don't care for others, then you're not a Biafran. You must tell me whom your father and your forefather is. Stop your brainwash. So we'll continue joining NGOZI to kill our brothers and sisters and be chewing bubble gum. Jihad, Islamic jihad is going on, and you are busy killing the brothers of our general that have been portraying us. Ugo was there when our PM was there, and our generals were protecting us. And then suddenly, under 3 months, our PM was not there. Ugo 247 or Ugo whatever his name is, because that's not. I'm sure his name must be Mustafa. Mustafa 247 have now suddenly started working against the military and against our generals. How come now Ugo became the first person that they will now call that they killed? And you know, the body of our general's brother, they said they took the body also. So it will have been the people that fired the boy that took the video and sent it to Mustafa or Ahmed 247. And then tomorrow you don't expect General Gentle to revenge. Listen, it stood for that, though. It stood for that. You kill me, I kill you. God no go vex. After all, you started it. You said you're on Islamic jihad. Now people must be forced to join your religion or be killed. And I tell you, we are humans. We are not stick. We are not objects that you will come to kill. We'll just fold our hands and watch you. Oh yeah, take our neck. No, you see those Christians of Colosseum in years in Rome. No, we are not that kind of Christians anymore. You come to kill us, we'll kill you.
So,
you come to buy us, we will buy you first. It's even a reflex action that I defend myself. You just bring your hand like across my face. You expect me to put my face? No. I'll put my hand and wedge your hand so that your hand will not get to my face. No wonder the Bible said that God will fight those that fight us. Somewhere in the Bible, we were told to, if you don't have a sword, go sell your clothes, get one. This is the time of war. The Bible, Ecclesiastes says there's a time for war, there's a time for peace. This is the time for war. You must defend yourselves, one after the other, Christians. Rise up and defend yourselves. Our God is the God of war, the man of war. He walked with side by side with David, and David conquered a lot of nations. David will tell him, Papa, should I pursue? God will tell him, pursue, overtake them. He will pursue them, overtake and get all his what do you call it? Even with Tenaga, he will get all of them back. And maybe you came to his own community or his own state to carry out the war, and he will carry, those days they will fight, carry the women, carry the children, carry your foodstuffs and everything valuable in the state or in the town or in the city. David will pursue, collect all his things back, all the wives, the children, all his properties, gold, silver, everything that he's collected from his town. David will collect it back from the enemies. And then this type of Christians now, all they know is that the GO, my money, that the GO, my mother is a witch, that the GO, my uncle is a witch. But you see, you are a fortunate generation that you have this Bible with you. You have Bible, go and study and make yourself approved. How do you know good Christians? Good Christians are when their pastor finished preaching. Just like the Christians in Burial, when their pastors finish preaching, they will carry the Bible, go home and study, cross-check whether what the pastor said and what is written in the book, does it coincide? Is it the same? Or is this man tricking me? No, you won't have time to study. You won't have time to study. That's why you go to church, they scam you, they'll take one second offering, third offering, first offering, fifth offering. You when you finish, in fact, sometimes they even tell you see this bowl offering. That is empty your bag inside. I did it. Empty your bag inside the offering bowl. Hey, when you now finish this one, you shall child your head. Yeah, you have bald head immediately under seconds. Because even to transport yourself back to your house from church, you won't be able to do that. And you tell me you're serving God. No wonder those days, some pastors would told some people, his church members, come out, eat grasses. All of them, members started eating grasses. Human beings like me and you, they are pastor, they are GEO or GO or S or CEO of a group of companies and churches, told them to begin to eat grass. They started eating grasses. Alumen, that's a brainwash. What they are doing. So all these fake pastors, all these fake Igwes and the kings in the villages, they are not the real Igwe. They are not the real kings. They remove the real Igwe. I tell you, they remove them. Some say they buy the lineage of the real Igwe, buy their lineage, so that none of them can rise up again to look for their seat. And then Islamic Caliphate put whoever they wanted and be paying them salaries. And tomorrow you are waiting for your Igwe to come and help you. Help you. You'll be waiting for Shetima to come and help you out of the hands of his brothers. You will be waiting for Shetima when you're telling your Igwe, when you're calling on your governor, Soludo, Hope, Danger, all of them. You are calling Shetima, the head of Boko Haram, to come and save you. That's what it means. Biafrans, can do your brain. Use own brain. No. Chiefogo, I want the Nakarika. War is going on and nobody's talking. Rise up, Biafrans, and defend yourselves. Sell that your car. Get something to protect yourself. Sell your garment. Get a sword to protect yourself. Why you have gotten that one? Get your phone and be ready to call BLA or BDF. That's the way it works. If you do one and leave the other one, you have a problem. You must do the two. Equip yourselves as much as you can. When you don't have the numbers, you see Nigeria Boko Haram police, run. When you don't have the number, you see Nigeria Boko Haram army, run. You have the numbers, face them. Face them, they are your killers and your eaters. They also eat you. No wonder when they not finish shooting with gun, they'll keep the gun down and then begin to use their dagger to pieces it. And I've been wondering here, why do they take time to pieces the leg, pieces the finger, remove the toe, remove the head, remove the breast? No, they're looking for the ones they will have for dinner. They eat it. They eat you. You think I'm lying? Go to my ex handle. You see it. Fulani, the flesh eaters. And you're still here supporting them, supporting NGOZI. Supporting NGOZI genetic intermixed breed of Fulani. You're supporting her. Can't you see she can't even help herself? It's in her DNA to eat you up, to deal with you, for you to die. Can't you see she doesn't have feelings? She doesn't even feel for you. She said when she finishes doing this, she will now go back to Nigeria and deal with all of you. She said it. I mean, she's also preparing her bag. As soon as our prime minister comes out, she goes away. But anyway, she has now opened her own People's Club of Ndi USB. So at the end of the day, her People's Club of Ndi USB, she will now continue with that. Whilst our PM comes to BRGIE. But before, what she wanted is to collapse BRGIE and then run it and scatter it. And then waiting for a PM to come out, and then she will not go because after all she must have finished scattering it. But now she has succeeded in opening her own People's Club of the USB. So she has her own. Our PM has BRGIE as PM. So when you are still looking at those people there, your brother, your sister, because they are not your brother. Is Asari your brother too? Hope who's enjoy your brother too. Soludo, your brother too. Then you're confused and you don't want to stay alive. You don't want to stay alive. If you're still calling Asari your brother, call Hope who's a danger your brother, call Peter B your brother, call give me their names. Peter and Ba your brother. Soludo your brother. Then Shetima is also your brother. Then Gumi is also your brother. Then Official Abat is also your brother. Then you came all the way from Futajalon. You're not Biafran. Biafrans, we know our brothers and sisters. We know us. And we know how we behave. We know how we talk. So they should stop the brainwash. I have a lot of things to say because, I've not been around since. But let me stop here so that it won't be boring. And then I'll go and I'll come back. Thank you, everyone. Because I wanted to discuss on this issue of terrorist Nigeria Boko Haram government looking for Biafrans to become their military. Excuse you? Excuse you? Is it not the military that they will not allow Igbos to join? I have a cousin. He did tried and tried and tried after he graduated, no job, no nothing. He tried and tried and tried, apply and apply. If you see this one, now real macho man, that military fitted him. But the Nigerian military take him now. No. And I was wondering if they don't take this guy, who again can they take? Because if you are looking at him, he's a natural military man. Natural. Even the muscles, even the whole muscles he has. Into two. This one, a military by birth. Nigeria Boko Haram military saw this boy. I said no. And suddenly now, mad people everywhere. Suddenly now, from nowhere, Nigeria government, Boko Haram government are now looking for military. Biafrans run, like run. You heard Musa saying that they are terrorists, that they are Fulani herdsmen, that they are Boko Haram, that their bandits have repented. That their bandits have repented. That they have now enrolled them into Nigeria army. When you have enrolled Boko Haram into Nigeria army, what does it mean? Nigeria Boko Haram army. Or Boko Haram Nigeria army. Boko Haram Nigeria police. Boko Haram Nigeria road safety. Boko Haram Nigeria Marines. Boko Haram Nigeria, which other one? Customs. And so on. That's what it means. Use your brain. Biafrans, where is that your brain? Use it now. You need it. We are at war. I had one of our brothers advising you how to move, how to do things now in this time of war, because this war is particular. This war is special. They call it secret asymmetric war. Like it will be raining, it will be warring. The war will be going on in Okigwe, but it's not going on in Enugu. People in Enugu are doing wedding, are doing naming ceremony. Meanwhile, people in Okigwe are on the run. This is a special war. We have not seen this kind of war before. So Biafrans, you must rise up and adapt to this system. You must be vigilant and at alert. Stay away from Nigeria Boko Haram police checkpoints. Stay away from Nigeria Boko Haram army checkpoints. They are your killers. Last time we saw where the Biafrans were going home, Boko Haram police, Nigeria police checkpoint. They blocked the whole place. They now use trailer to run down. Thank God he didn't kill anybody. And the military or the police at that checkpoint, all of them run. They caught one and they were still, oh Jesus, they were still doing him video and asking him a question. We won't, I promise you, we won't touch you. It's just that somebody will take responsibility. The guy was saying, Somebody, how would somebody take responsibility? Stupid boy. How will somebody take responsibility? He's 72 virgin. Tomorrow he'll still go back to the same place to buy you. This time, maybe the trailer they will run again, will not kill. But if you had sent her to her 72 virgin, accident won't happen tomorrow. But anyway, I believe that all those ones that are using videoing him, you see, I just want that somebody will take responsibility. We will not touch you. Am I touching you? No, you're a stupid man. Go back there tomorrow. That guy is still there, chewing bubble gum. You guys don't even know the people you're up against. These people are human flesh eaters. They chop off your neck. They said when they kill you, they go to paradise. Do you understand the situation you have? Then when they kill you, they go to heaven. It's just like we Christians working so hard to be nice, to be good to our neighbors, so we can go to paradise. Their own is that when they see you, they should chop off your neck. And when they chop off your neck, they go to paradise. And you're still discussing with this kind of person very close. This kind of person himself has dagger in his trouser while he's talking to you. And you're still very close there talking. Let me video you. Don't worry. I won't touch you. Nobody should touch her or him. He will others run it. Even for the fact that other police ran away and you guys got to that one. Is it not a red flag already for you? That they are out there to kill all of you. Biafrans, rise up, bro. Rise up or be ready for Fulani to take over your land. And then all of you that is Obi will now become Alhaji Ahmed. And all you Ngozi will now become Ajia Ngozika. Be ready. Be ready, because you must take one this time. You can't say no to two of them. It's either you are converted to Islam or not. You must take one.
You are even promoting NGOZI, and not that.
You can't say no to the two. You must choose one. It's either you're a Muslim or you are not. You can't say you don't want to be Muslim and you don't want to defend yourself and take your land. No. It's either you defend, fight, liberate yourself so that you won't be converted to Islam, or be ready to be converted to Islam. Relax. Don't fight. Don't even support your liberation. Don't fund. Stay there between bubble gum. They are coming. In fact, they are there. It's just that it's for Kibo today. Tomorrow it will be your own turn. Oh, that your beautiful family house. They will take it over. That's your beautiful house. You spent how many millions to build? You never slept there 3 times in your whole life. That your beautiful kitchen you build for your sweet wife. Your gateman wife will soon begin using your kitchen. Your gateman wife, that's your Fulani gateman. The wife will not be using your kitchen. You will see it. If you manage to go back to that place, you must cover your head from head to toe with hijab. Both your dog, both your children, your daughter, your son, your everybody, and you and your husband, everybody will wear hijab. Be ready, be ready. This time, nobody must be neutral. No climbing on the wall and staying on the wall. No. It's either you're on that side or you're on this side. It's either you're on the God side or you are on Allah's side. And Allah said, chop everybody's head off. So be ready. And Ngozi have made a choice. That's why she's chewing bubble gum while they buy Biafrans. How about you, Kwan? Will you also join Ngozi? Will you also join Islam? If you have not joined Islam, then come to this side. Let's join hands together and liberate ourselves. Thank you, Nkiru, for the opportunity. Thank you, University. Storm, I salute you.
Hey, no clapping emoji. I'm still
I don't need clap.
me.
They should go and make use of what I said. I need action.
Exactly. My people, I don't hear them now. Da. Okay. Madam Betty Ford, are you
Sister
close to your
Nkiru,
phone?
Sister
Eh?
Nkiru,
Eh?
good afternoon. Good afternoon, it's
Okay.
Mary. Please, I just have few
Hello,
minutes. Please,
Go ahead.
thank you,
hello,
thank you.
Sister Kiru.
Eh?
Please,
Madam Mary.
please,
Okay.
because you know, I know I miss for some times because I really want to say something before we change the topic and it's still the same the topic. I know I don't have much time. I'm so sorry, but I just want to chip in. I will go out again and come back. Yeah, let me just chip
Okay.
what I have. My Betty mother, I'm so sorry. Yeah, just give me just a little bit this time because heart is heavy. You need to voice out because the time is off. Yes, my people, good afternoon, university.
That's
Good
fine. Go
afternoon.
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mm.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Biafra, lover of freedom. Good afternoon, our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu. Good afternoon, our leader, Masi Simon Ekpa Itiare Kondo. Good afternoon, Nkenkere Abasi. Yes, all here, the brother and sisters, mothers and fathers, I greet. Thank you very much. Yes, Homeland School put on Army of God. Yes. Of course, the first time Homeland School, I was there before. My people, you know what we are now? Because we are really in school. The school where you never go for this war safe. Believe me. We are now to put the weapon and that intelligence where our leader said, time go come. You go with your brain, you go with your, use your number 6. This is the time. I just want to say, ask this question, maybe God, Biafra, if this did not happen, what do you think of when we restore our land? Now, very, very big question for Biafrans, because some of us, even me too, I was using it like, oh, why this happen? Why this? We need really end of the time. But some kind times things happen to you to arrange your house. Oh. I just understand it. And it's the question for Biafrans and me too. Because if this did not happen, we should keep Arabo Fulani apart. Because she is the one of the agent of demon where God said use it, the God of the land, the nature, used to try us as the ending, if we capable. Because this thing now, by you sitting down and ask, the whole world, leader, they know. We don't declare Biafra, we restore, we never restore, we just, I don't know how to put this to you guys. At the ending, Arabo Fulani come out. So if this did not happen, how we did know, because we call spirit, Biafra is a spirit, and when we restore, this kind of thing can't happen. When we are really in our land, we should make a sample of that. Because before they said, we cannot restore, we cannot declare Biafra. The politician, people will, something will happen to Nigeria, it will still happen to me for us when we declare. And now, in different way, things happen where we, now, if you go in other way, please, my people, don't misunderstand me. From shaft, if you go back to our leader word, that shaft, to select shaft from the wheat, That time we are dancing, said, oh, we already do it, we already do it. Because the ending is very, very tough. And we're so happy to God Almighty God, the nature. What happened now? Do we to arrange our house when we go in there? And we to show the empire of demon. Before you plan it, before you sit down and think, the God, the nature, give you all those thoughts. But as long as na evil thoughts, you can never manipulate, win, come to real. Because when people like me and you, we are so many, start to know what is going on, believe me, become so miserable to the empire of demon, just like what happened to Nigeria now, so government, empire of Britain. The heavy confusion between in and we now, we are said till they beg our children. And they don't even, to ask themselves, people where they kidnap, Nigerian Sioux government, they are kidnapping Biafran children, boys and girls, killing them, putting them in different kind of prison. And those people, you said, circle in the dots, dots in the circle. And still those people call Nigerian Empire of Britain, soldiers, terrorists in uniform, Arab of Boko Haram, ISIS, name it, all the kind of criminal in this world. They turn to full soldiers. That the leader of the world, they don't know about it. They know about it. But they wait for this time to happen. So, my people, we must push them to the last word. Nigerian Sioux government and empire of Britain. Don't think it's just a domestic people. No. They plan it because they are master of evil planning. We know where we come from. We know who we are. You don't need to backward. You don't need to listen to them. You have to ask yourself, if this did not happen, what will become when we restore our land, go in there? If we did not find out, this thing is happening now till Nigerian Sioux government, Musa, come to you to beg of you to continue to kidnap your children by the name of come and learn soldiers. What will become of us? That is what we will ask most of the people, most of the Biafran, wherever you are. So this time around, my people, now Nigeria, they said, the more you look, the less you see. But we Biafran said, the more you look, the more you see, more far away, what the empire of Nigeria Sioux government are planning. You understand? So in the time of those people, those Biafran, those real forgot what this Arab Fulani is doing because she's failed woefully. Nigeria can never stand up. The plan, they think, when they bring woman come in a mix of us, it will come to pass. No, this is the time they drink posh tablet. The Biafra land will become a posh sickness. When you take what is not good with your system, when you go to the bathroom, or your intestine, you will push it out. How you have strength to walk? Na parable. You understand? So what am I trying to say? Please, Biafra land children, don't fall victim. Don't fall victim, because You can't go, you can't move an inch when you go there. It's like when you go to the river, you know those small, small fish. You know, you throw away that net to the river. Then you will catch some of the fish where don't catch it, where one just come and eat. So now Nigerian government don't know anything to do. And to just like net, because they keep you hungry, they give you desperate, they makes you don't understand what you're supposed to think of. But you have to be very, very happy for people like this FT men here and these women. Example, our leader. Not a sample. It's real physically. It's there in their hand. What is he asking for? Just you as a Biafra to save. That is why Nigerian government and nature, Nigerian government can never be in peace. And the leader of the world, whosoever stand with Nigeria, to say now Biafra be their problem. And Biafra continue to be their problem. So you must need no misunderstand this. No misunderstand it. Because whosoever stand in the Biafra way, you took our leader, how many years now? You took our Prime Minister, Maasi Simon Ekpanjoko, our Itiare Kondo, the rock of Biafra, where he will continue. Yes, that is his name. He has everything there. Believe me. So we are already saved. What is the gain of the people standing along the way to delay it? If you did not know, what can you do when you're asking of restore? You will be the good person. This question is for everybody, but for me, but for you. Because people who doing it is there for us physically, spiritually. So it must make sense for yourself and me. So children of Biafra, when you go, said, you want to join army of Nigerian government Britain. One terrorist man where they call Kumi, he said, harm the Biafran children so that they will turn back and kill themselves. Who are they saying that for? He was saying it for the fathers who have children like you, but you cannot see their children. Your Iwe, your governors, your politician, local government, that is the advice. The Kumi said they should harm the poor one to turn back and kill the same poor people. Because of what? So that you become jihad, you become Islamist, you become a Muslim, one Nigeria. Who talk for your behalf? No man, nobody. It's only our leader. Maasi Nnamdi Kanu is there in their hand. Nobody say you're deaf and dumb. Of course, some of you people are deaf and dumb. Sorry to say this. EFIK-IBIBIO, Aaron, Ika, Igoro, name it. All the 40 states of Biafra. Calabar, Cape. If this did not happen, what will be your own gain? What are you going to do? A question for all of us. You must fight. Because it happened to you to know who you are. And what are you going to do to defeat the demonic empire want to use Biafran blood to give Nigeria as one? You will be 40 states of Biafra. Remember Nkosi Orabeze, Nkosi Orabufulani. He's never be your problem. It was just like a standing block in your way. He just was that just like a bad seed they want to plant between Biafrans, but it's not growing. So you need to turn the confusion Return everything back to them. Push them to the last word. Don't back off. When you know who you are, you know their plan. From in the time of our forefathers, from in the time of, 1914, they can never win it. Not now. Believe me, not now. None have to be very, very brutal. You have to wake up even the spirit of yesterday, even the one we're born today, even the one will come back again and go back and come back again, life to afterlife. We must collect it before you rest. Without that, there is no way. And don't think you can die Biafra down. You cannot. Instead of that, Biafra will continue to set it, but blood, believe me, he will be poor. It doesn't matter who he is. But it will not be much more in Biafra land. But yes, it will happen because they need it. Leave Biafra to go. You must, by force, by power. You will be Biafran. If you say now your Biafra be your problem, Biafra will continue to be your problem. And so shall he be. He say, let me just speak just few minutes with my people. Please, before I go. You see, make up sentangaro. Ebon to me, yareba, I'm yefu. Bodom bo mi ikita peke, afokbenam di ediongo, ebo select shaft from the wheat. When kita peke, benam di ediongo ke Biafra land. Budiongo ke ineka. Inyeva se fokbetang ke rin bodomi. Ebo ya imaiki declare convention, imaiki restore. But the nature bon to me ke mege ke mendita penturodo. And I need nam complete. Ukenye ni kwikote, ikate kenyen. Eka kaite, ni tobum. Biafra ido mpo woke. Yaki do komufo. Biafra kwe muf medi on ido mimbi do komufo. E medi on ke Biafra ido mpo woke. E ma eda ebet. Eboke bon tom ki da ebet governor. Ida ebet local government. Ida ebet mbieke eko te tebum. Ida ebet anye eko to anye medo ukada iti entomi pase meda abet uwe mfundi buyo. Akpedi yon abon to mukere mwero Nigeria ebo wokedo Nigerian sub government ukere mufebi pa. Tanga tafre kwa nekedo kwa mufomi. Iba wono mukere bi wong idi wa mufo. Even ekwe bonto miki bon nyene mufeda ebe bonto mi yeske moena mamom mufeki bonto mi before ebo kebo 1967 ebo 1914 ebo the time of Philip ebo the time of Obogo Yuko Kedi declare then ko one modo back when opinion kinu aseta ko one modo back when I don't want walking dead. I don't want in the bed for that, but then in Bible can and you some yapa and you be taken in Bodo pass or twice. Obas and your moroba. Breathing at young, breathing at young friend person moinamado. Breathing at young powerful baga, ntaga oil, ntaga song. Yagan anova the power. No, the power of Islamists of one rule of Nigeria. Benefume the young, about be a young. Afre kof no mufodo edio mufek banga silence ebo kebika just for like that. You make the biggest mistake because you don't fnaibo. Body book when a mistake of barakitie, you wait there somewhere you go collect your own brother. Body book and ampodo is not the right way. You will be the irongibum, you will be Aaron, you will be OGOJA. Go call your brother, say, no, this never na mami for long. I won't worry about Biafra. I don't point you looking, I don't point to Bomini number. Professor, no, I don't point you. A man bang can move a big bang. Because I forgot now your brother and a mistake. You know, go wait for them. Ubo wait ubo nam and you continue the mistake. And for worry. I did nam so that he did babe. So that he go come learn about side. People making a make it abomination. But the folk be no. Apokedo mkpodo na mkpokedo ni eba senjo ye mkpodo ego die you get momo rebado. Be ke woto mofo. People will make the plan. Go on. Is that alive? We make the plan. Say naibo people, you know waiting happen. You want me to talk? After ye me mintango. No, me I go talk to you people. God forbid bad thing. Now the spirit of the land go talk to you guys. Because you will feel you are two faces knife. You feel your brother make mistake. You know one stand up and correct the mistake. You say make him wait, make him finish, make you. Abasebi by song. EBIBIO robasi by young is song. Ayada kadawan and wukong the mofo. The God of innocent. Mbie America from 1914, he go really deal with you people miserable. To God to make me. Enough is enough for Fulani and Britain and Empire of Elizabeth Kingdom. The dead will continue to cry for Nahum. Left, right, center, and back. You think you get money, but you don't have peace with your money. This will not be gone matter. You can never defeat Biafra. This is the warning. I'm telling you the truth. You must wake up and ask yourself, if this tomorrow, go so that you will not say, they did not tell you, they did not let you know Biafra did this, Biafra, If this did not happen, how do you know it? How can you know it? Stop there. Arabo Fulani is nothing. You're fighting with the demon. She's a condemned woman being. And you must push all any Fulani will come to your land. For the way try to confuse you. Don't listen to Yoruba because those people are the bunch of demonic. Make them wait for their own time. Fight for your own life. Fight for your own future. Make the God of the land be peace so that they will fight for us. Because you have people there. You have angels, you have spirits. Born, come and born, life after life. They are there to answer you. Fund them. Fund your own life so that physically and spiritually we work together. Hear me? But if you say Rabu Fulani will be condemned, shit mouth. Shit, cow shit. Cow shit mouth. In short, bomb, cow. Fulani cow mouth. Because there are so many, like one big cow shit where they see black evil. So you people have to make sense out of your senses before this rain where they won't fall for on top of all the evil. Because not be one side, not everywhere. That is the truth. Fund your life. Thank you, my people. We are not going back at all. Invite the army of nature, army of heaven, army of your land, the God of the land, the desperate spirit, the people who die with pain, and they are still wishing Biafra to restore. Make sure he enter all the corner. Anybody will pass for streets. There is good angels, even angel fight. They hear me? They call them angel fight. I don't know how I will call in English. Angel without no peace. When they go with bitterness, yes, they fight for their rights. In the code angel fight. Abi rock Nigeria. Adok afre wo. So wo me ye maybe afradi. Anye be boy. You don't want to anye. Anye na mi denamo. Afo mado clean. Believe me, you must survive. You must face good for your own life. But when you said you want to be the enemy between the saboteur, hiding between the good ones to destroy, believe me, you can't destroy light. We have to destroy you first. That is the thing. No mercy for evil. You can't mercy for evil. My people don't. Fight Nigerian army. warn your children they should not go and pay their life for nothing. Who? Because Nigeria are desperate. Are they coming to call the dead ones? All the 14 guys were coming back for wedding. Nigerian Sioux government till today. Or are you talking about the one where carry flag? Or are you talking about the one we take complete army truck with dead people, desperate children? How many truck? Thousands, not 1,000, not 2,000. Do you have heart, Biafra? In weekend old. I'm not talking about the one when I did not even know Biafra exists from 2012. Just a flag. Do you talk about Nigerian Sioux government and Britain? Do you talking about the one in the mud? I don't even remember those mud where those children, desperate soul, their mother become nothing in this world. Now they cannot set anything. You put scared in their life. Who think? What do you think you are? What? Nigerian Empire of Jihad. What do you think you are? We are now to desperate you people very, very bad. Even we are not coming to your land. Boko Haram go still kill you people. Believe me, Christian, we don't even care. Because you have no mouth. You make this desperate continue. America sanctioned Nigerian Christian. They are killing Christian. Still this evil Christian you people now calling about. They say none is going on. And now look at what is going on in the northern side. See, to now, any of them calling out, said this construction should stop. Nigeria is not a place for woman being to live. It's not a place for Christian to live. Not any of them coming out. No pope, nobody. Except Biafran Christian, except Biafran natural, except Biafran spirit. Talk about for the whole world. But what happened to you? They will say you are the terrorist, you are the this. And you will dancing into their tone. It's so painful. Believe me, so painful. Like if God, if spirit now woman being, believe me, will finish all of them in just a second. But we have to be patient. We have to be patient. That is it. The truth have to be patient. But the patient, not that we have mercy for any of them. No. We have to be patient so that they will so deal with them one by one. So that them themselves, they will continue killing themselves anywhere they are. That is what we need. Thank you, Biafran. Fund Biafran. And make sure you do the right thing. Be truth. If you're not a truth forward, believe me, you're doing yourself a big mistake. That is the only thing I can say. Thank you, University. Thank you, everyone. I go back to the listening. I will come back again. Thank you. Thank you, Sister.
Wow. Thank you so much, our sister Mary. Thank you so much. Honestly. Yeah, what can I say? Chukwokika Abiyama, please provide for us. Provide for us. Provide for us. No matter how small, you have, please bring. We need to do this. We have a lot. Our military need our help. They can't do this alone, my people. They can't do this alone. Una forgotten how many people they are fighting there. They are fighting this woman. Honestly, this thing is giving us, this thing is giving us sleepless nights. Honestly, they are fighting this woman. They are fighting Fulani. The woman is Fulani. The only thing that he recruited this other, all our PM's enemies. This woman recruited all of them, and they are fighting our military. Nekene our gentle. That guy is such a young boy.
Hello.
We are hearing you.
Okay. My wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Unu Wanwaka. Kudos to all of you. Everybody here. I believe in all of you. Powerful people. Oh, unu wabundi na-esheki Britain na ndị zoo. Onwere befa ji azụ eje. I thank all of you. I thank you people so much. My prayer will always and always go to my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Omeluko Okwulu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fulfilled even more. He fulfilled all the promises he made to us. Same goes to our PM. It is a badge of honor. Our PM has shown us in action, indeed, that he is a man for his people. I greet all of you. And my special greetings goes to my APM. That's our APM. And the gallant men, they are second to none. Ndị Nigeria ga-ekwete na ọ na-eme. They will, whether they like it or not. There's one of our sisters that came here this morning and the teaching, homeschooling. She really schooled us. I was listening to her with tears. Because that girl really hit the nail at the head. You know, there was a time when I was in the zoo walking. A friend of mine came and we were all talking. And he said, he's a barrister. I don't want to call his name. If I call his name, all of you will know because one of his brothers is a politician. He said to me, Betty, that when you have one problem, count it two. So I said to him, why? He said, because if you have one problem, you have to go on the voyage of discovery for a solution. And as well, you have to think of the cause. These two things, knowing the cause of your problem and finding a way to solve it, is always another problem, plus the problem itself. So that our sister that spoke in the morning, plus my icon, David Omunna, I love listening to him so much. I listen to him like somebody who is listening to a storyteller. My people, we are not giving up. We cannot go back. We cannot give these people that satisfaction they want. Whether Mafabu Britain, Mafabu France, Mafabu Nigeria. Who is Nigeria? What does Nigeria mean? Onyendu asked. Nigeria is a product of Ndi Britain. And that girl's analysis of that amalgamation charter, it really hit the nail at the head. We have to know the source of our problem. Right now, they say that they defeated us. They did not. They did not. It was Efyong who was telling Ojukwu, do not stay. Because during the war, Ojukwu said, no, my people are really dying. I have to give it up. And he refused to leave. Efyong said, Oga, please, you must go. Because I wouldn't like the way these people will treat you. Ojukwu refused because he's a very stubborn man. You know? But after the pleading and everything, because my in-law, my senior sister's husband, was a captain. We were at Arondi Zogo at the time, and my dad was very sick. So he sent some army people to come and see my dad, and he was telling how Ojukwu has given up. And my father was like, he lost hope so much. So my in-law said, no. Ojukwu said, instead of my people dying, let's give it up. And that he has been flown out to Gabon. That Effiong was the one begging him to leave. Because Ojukwu refused to go. He said, I will die here with my people. Now, when we are talking of donation, I owe you, Mr. David mentioned it when he was giving his submission. You ask yourself, who is the cause of this, your problem? Is it somebody you can tackle? How can I tackle him? The answer is, for our own situation, money, 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 money. And nothing else for now. Because one day I was listening to PM on the space. PM said to us, time is coming when you people will not be doing this donation. Because we have it all. We have oil, we have gas, we have it almost in every state. And some people will tell you in their country, Section 1, subsection 1 of Theft Act is intention to permanently deprive the owner of his property. And you will come to another person's country, deprive them of their means of livelihood, deprive them of their right to claim those things, deprive them of the life of their people. And you will be telling me, European human rights or European Convention on Human Rights, Article 3, Article 6, degrading of inhuman degrading treatment, this and that. You will be quoting all the laws, but you will go to another man's country and you will be committing atrocities, committing murder. Now, the Fulani wants to Fulanize us and Islamize us, because the moment they take your land, they will put their name on it. Like you will have Amadou Bello way, this and that. These are Fulanis from Futajalon. And they have no connection with us. We didn't share any blood DNA with them. They are Arabs. And Arab people started slavery first in Africa before the Europeans joined them. That slavery is still going on till tomorrow. So my people, what I'm saying in effect is that no matter what this our problem, the color is, whether it looks green or red or yellow or brown or beige, the nitty-gritty is money, money, money. When we were in Finland, that man from Amazonia, he told us it is funding, funding, funding. I don't know whether it was here I said it or during my program yesterday. A woman sold her house and brought the money to Onyendu. Onyendu said to her, where did you get all this money from? She told Onyendu that she sold her house. Onyendu said, no. Mama, no. We need money, but we can't render you homeless. If Onyendu comes out now and goes to all the villages that they are burning, Okigwe, they are burning, Owerri, they are burning, Olu, they are burning, and Hamufu, Onyendu will be in tears. They have started rendering our people homeless. And Ngozi Orabueze, Madam Fulani, Madam Goro Fulani, Hausa, who thought that she's the only woman who can come out and tell us that she's looking for power. And she's holding you people with, what do they call it in English? Is it Emotional blackmail. Oh, is it because I'm a woman? That woman is a saboteur. She works with Ugochukwu that answers Ugo 247. Some of you don't know Ugo. I saw him in Finland. He was like a rat. Tiny man. Uchucha melife boloke. Where janye ike like this ka fighter jet ijeki to bomb. Odu ka madu. When men are talking Ugo, some of you don't know him. I was just standing like this looking at him. When they said that we should go under that snow that morning to go and do what is it called, demonstration, that we are not happy that they are holding our PM, he refused. Immediately NGOZI followed her. I didn't know that this is what they were planning. We were all in the same hotel called Green Hotel. And he told me, oh, I'm going this evening. I said, where are you going? We are all still here. I said, okay. That time I didn't notice the sign. So when we were under that snow, about 1 hour after, we were told to be videoing and posting. I was just doing that. Nekwa NGOZI go ogbodolu katuru Hausa we na bata, and she came. Somebody later said that what she and Uche were doing, why she came late. Nafaje cho a journalist ko bia kwuo ni ife na-eme bụ na anyị protest against Simon ni ife ọ na-eme. But I refuse to accept that. I refuse to accept it. This very 247 was lying that Van 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 was not there. Whereas Van 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 was there. Van 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 was on the beginning. I was at the middle. So when I was coming around, I saw NGOZI coming. I also videoed her and posted. This woman now working with 247 and plan to go. Can ebusisi our soldiers? Nkana akpo Uruagu no na South Africa. Join ni kurufa. We na kowa kesi na agbabu umufa na obrokwa our soldiers. Then for Ugo 247 to be confessing openly that immediately our soldier was shot down, that the picture was sent to him, being senior brother or junior brother, whatever, senior or junior, he is related to their target man, our commander gentle. Then an Igbo woman or Biafran woman or Biafran man will continue to follow NGOZI without knowing that NGOZI was the one who planned this very fight at Okigwe. Because we've never seen this type of fight at Okigwe before. This level, 50 armored tanks. Kafa webu 1 man. Onyene Ichebani. And you people still believe that NGOZI came to fight for Biafra. No, my people. That's not what she came to do. So, like Mary did, I'm going to do the same. Ndi banyi no no no. Ndi ka no 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 na za NGOZI ma na sa. Shame on you people. Ifele megbuo unu. They will tell you, oh, you are not Igbo. You are not Igbo. What is the connection between we Southerners and Fulani from Futajalon? They are doing that because Oyendu say that before you eat an elephant, that you have to cut it into pieces. Now the whole Nigeria, the whole Oduduwas, the whole Biafrans have seen the agenda of the Fulani. It is no more hidden. Ndi banyo zoro zikwa nezo, fadi kwa open. Ndi achoro Biafra. Manafaga chia, whether they like it or not. Biafra must come. Whether maybe France, maybe Britain, maybe Egypt, maybe anywhere. Ọkwa ndị ụmụ ndị ọcha ndị Britain ọkwa fa kpọtalụ Russia bịa nyelufe aka to win Biafra. They did not win us. It was Ojukwu that decided to give up because he said there is no point watching his people die like this. They never won us. Nigeria cannot defeat a fly. Now they are telling you people to come and join the army. Umu Igboneji join the army. Fage kolunu like this. Kolunu Jena Sambisa forest for Bobusia Nebawa. All these boys in as you now join the army, they are runaway soldiers. And they are telling you people, Asena 53, nowhere, or Imo, Abago, army. Any Igbo boy join the Nigeria army. Kitikpa Gebus or Babuye before step into Nigeria military. Because Oburegu kaine gueba. Onye nduka nonime. Unune jiba army to serve your masters. That girl that spoke in the morning, I've forgotten her name. She said it all. They look at us as their slaves. Ndi ozaga gbanyelu this film kafa kiriebo. Ndi nzuzu nina me party up and down. Ne buari millions. Whereas na ino here na chwego. Our soldiers no do ni mafia. Ne face the bomb busi nenu nada. Ne face the army no nani na bafa. And all these armies are terrorists, converted terrorists. Shetima has power to do whatever he likes because Tinubu did not go there to rule. That's why they were protesting. Tinubu just entered plane and went to treat himself in France because Nigeria is not good to have good hospital. Unfortunately, our people are still trapped there. Tinubu is just a ceremonial president. The real president is Kashim Shettima, who rears all these terrorists. And Gumi is his right-hand man. Ajiana Jatu said that Kashim Shettima harbored the head and the leader of the terrorists during the time he was governor in Borno State called Sokoto. That Sokoto, they were looking for him. And Shettima hid him in his house in Borno when he was governor. When they were telling you people Muslim ticket, are you people deaf? Ndi banyo na ada nuife. Ndi boni na aneja acho gentle kafabuo. Yesterday, Kedafia, Uruago, no ne mufa na akwa fafa one by one. Then abatu onwanne gentle. Eseya photos bozbo zigalo Kedafia ugo 247 ugbere gba akpaka. Then ndị Igbo ụmụ nwaanyị Biafra na ụmụ nwoke Biafra ka na-eso Ngozi. My people, onye niile na-eso Ngozi anyị ji afọ unu niile unu bụ sabo and Biafra bịa ọ ga-akala unu mma na unu remain exile maka unu natara na etu aka a ga na-anwụ unu na-etinye na mkpọrọ until hearing date unu ga-abịa na court for treason. Because if unu na-eme all the very open, all the very obvious. Ugo 247 bụ Ngozi's Minister of Information. Ugo 247 bụ the Major General n'ezi ndị na-eji agbagbulie ụmụ Biafra. When Gumi was telling the governors, arm and train your youth to go and fight IPOB. Ndị ba ya ọpụrụ ya na emifa. Is it not happening? It's happening, of course. Because for 247 to openly and publicly say that immediately somebody was gunned down, the picture they sent it to him. So it was a planned deal. How can a soldier who is fighting in the war front be handling his gun on one hand and the camera on the other hand, or phone, to call, so that when you take the picture, you send it to your master that sent you? So who does 247 works for? NGOZI. That's their plan, to keep buying all our commanders. Ndị be anyị tetekwanụ n'ụlọ o. Wake up, wake up. If I na-asị unu wake up, ọ bụrụkwa nọ ka onye amara igbe egbe jee bulu egbe. Ụmụnna anyị na-agba egbe nọ, fani dịlụ mgbọ. Fani dịlụ mgbọ. Ego ijide naira wete, o eje. Ijidekwa na eje ma bring it. Whether you are in homeland, don't when they non a homeland, they can you wabundi be abroad, because things are very expensive. So my people, Obarulu, ikwu ogonogo kuno kambwede. The only thing I need now, bo contribution. If you do not take advantage of the IOU, take advantage of biafragov.org/donate or biafrainUSA.org/donate. Jena Google type oya, you will get it and make your donation. It started from $1, $2. Ayaburondi jihad neme mmadụ n'ike. You have to generously, willingly, and boldly make that donation. We don't owe anybody any explanation. Britain fought with America, did they not? They fought with Hitler, did they not? Are they not working together today? So my people, we have every national and international right to fight for our defense. United Nations Charter Article 51 gives us that right. Even Article 5 of European Convention on Human Rights, it gives us that right as well. Nobody can stop Biafra from coming. It is not just a spirit, it is an ideology. My people, ndị Igbo anyị na-eso Ngozi ọkwa ọbara ụmụ Igbo, unu afụgo na egbugo nwanne gentle wee zigaria minista unu, Minister of Information unu, Ugo 247, welu na ọbara ụmụ Igbo kwọba aka, mana ọbara fa ga-achụkwu unu ọsọ, maka anything that goes up will definitely come down. What goes round comes round. Ụmụ nwaanyị ibu unu ka a na-egbu. Ngozi n'ezi ndị military faje na-egbu ndị na-echebe unu. Unu na-esie na-atụli ego. Uwe na-ego mgbọ na-ebunye fa na-egbu ụmụaka be anyị. Ọbala fa dị unu niile na-eso Ngozi, unu na Ngozi ọ dị unu n'isi. Ndị be anyị, rise up. Rise up. Rise up. Rising up abụrụkwa ikuni n'enu bedi ma ikuni n'enu oche. Tinye aka na akpa. Wepụta ego. Unu ejezi na ịgba nkwụ. Unu ejezi na mmadụ nwere ike jos bulu mmanya jekwulu ndị oge ya. Ọ bụrụ unu na-akpọ ashebi, unu na-akpọ party, unu na-akpọ Kedafia, Flavor, na-akpọ Flavor n'abalị a. Whereas na ụmụ unu bi n'ime ọfịa. Ndị Fulani na-egbufa. Fulani is not part of us. Now Hausa have started fighting them. Uromi fighting. Edo fighting. What's the name of their former governor? He is now crying in the House of Assembly. That Beauty and the Beast, the one that married the Ethiopian girl. You know? So everybody is now crying. Simon is not around. Nnamdi is not around. But Arwe Foronu. Okwafasi unu no Simon Ekpa. Where is he? Fasi unu no Nnamdi Kanu. Where is he? Terrorists are being released every day. When you catch them, take them to the police. Police release yefa. Unu nweta unu buofa unu videos nafa. Unu nweta rana ndi fulani unu meyani donye fanandu. Pochie faja. No fana bia cause all this mayhem. Unu emezina anyoyi una juzina anyoyi. My people, ugo bekwalu na mgbagbu o. Ugo ebelugo kwa na mgbagbu. Lotakwanu na serious gwala enough from March. Ni ife di ike ga na-eme. And PM gwala before. Na declare ana Biafra na okwa ezigbo agha ka anyị na-akpọ. And unu mana ndị mbi na befa no fanwa na support Nigeria because no their business ka ọ bụ. Jikwanu nwayo kunienu kita onye nwere peni onye nwere afọ tunyenu maka na edi mgba agbal gba anya ọpụọ ọda na-achite and fani dị ọzọ because aya chọrọ ka ndị aje nwụrụ fanaka no ife nwa igwatu ima no ife adadi ọra mma na akpụ ya nke nọ na South Africa ka ezikwa afia Ikega or aka ekpe ko aka nni that word osi na fa pia ndị a na-apịa kwa ife abụ ụmụ bayo our soldiers or they proud na-ekwu. Everybody, do you know that na this Ikega kpalili onye ndu excommunicate ya oge ejidele onye ndu ndị DOS kpọbatia kita Ngozi elekwa PM etu ndị DOS si na Ifeanyi Uba si wee Ifeanyi Ejiofọ si wee lee onye ndu then ojekwa kpọtakwa nyabụ Kedafia Ikenga. So all these people now na Ngozi now work together. Let me just take time kam chọta ebe Adadiora mma meye ebe Ikenga na-ekwu that thing ka unu ya na ntị unu ma ọ bụ unu ga-enye m time let another person speak kam chọ that ife na I will play it here to your hearing ka unu ka o si akọ that na apia our boys na fa na-eme gorilla war una fugi all these people are working with Ngozi. So unu niile na-esie ọbara ụmụ be anyị dị unu niile n'isi. I rest my case. Nkiru, please, my sister, I will send you my little donation.
Okay.
I will donate 20 a gemma.
Okay, Madam Betty.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Okay.
Thank you, Stella. Thank you, Mary Telcam. Thank you, University. Thank you, Storm, Cyprian, Ancestor, Doris, #1 million. You are all powerful men and women. Ata, thank you so much for joining. You people are wonderful people. Anye nwetesigo Biafra. Anye nwetesigo obi sie unu ike. Ịma na mmadụ na-eyi ga egwu na amaliriri. Kita afafo na akwasila ike n'ukwu. Let us not give up. Beacon, please, my people. All hail Biafra. Peace, progress, unity, and equity. Thank you. I'm still around.
Thank you, Madam Betty. Yes, so the very good news is that we have our men. Yes, we have our trusted men. That man, Apelaka Welofalo, our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, organized those men for us. Mazen Simon Atinyekuaka, he added his own contribution and preserved those guys. That is what this woman wants to come and destroy for us, and she thinks that we are going to allow her to do that. She must be fooling. With the last drop of our blood, Nothing mega. See those guys down there. Nothing will happen to them. We'll keep up this donation. Keep up this contribution. Okay. Mazinko the number, you there? It's Cyprian. Cyprian Ungwa.
Okay. Greetings. Madam Kiri.
I am here. Okay.
Madam Kiri Nanum.
Yes, Cyprian.
Okay. Greetings to everybody. I
Okay.
thank Chukwu Kabiama for all that is going on. Mary Bonkai, victory is ours. I not be a person of too much talk. I beg you. Madam Kiru, for today's space, my 2000 AJ, I go send and give Sister Helen Peters now. So she go send them to you. Thank you so much. They wanted to say Nika. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's see. Okay, Mazinko the number.
Yes, this is what we keep our defense forces. Yes, not anybody who come and say, this time around, you come after talking, he said our defense forces. Only thing that will keep them to be steadfast in what they're doing is money. Yes, we keep talking. Somebody may say, why every time money. We can't stop talking about money. Because now more property advertise again. More property advertise again. Greetings, everybody. Greetings, Biafrans. Lovers of freedom. I greet you, my ministers. Lovers of freedom all over the world. My ladies and comrades, I greet you. Thank you for your good works. You see, I saw a video, a picture where they say these people, sometimes I don't know what they take us for. They take us for people who are, they can play like use remote, pin there, anywhere they push us, we're gonna. Because some people, the people they appointed as rulers are men of the lowest of the lowest in terms of IQ, in terms of reasoning and analytical abilities. And those who can reason, they use because of their questionable character, they push them into swearing allegiance to the caliphate, And when you allow your nomadics to control you, no matter your education, just like Ludo, you will be reasoning below that nomadic person. I saw when they put a lady they promoted, they put in them. I began to ask myself, can they also as well publish the ones they have eliminated deliberately? Can they publish the name of the soldiers, the Biafran soldiers they have eliminated deliberately? Why are they publishing the name of the one they promote? Even I don't even know, their chances may not even be a Biafran, because not being a Biafran by name now is not, there are many, those who are Biafran by name and the spoken language. There are many. Okay? So why are they not publishing the name of those they eliminated? As you as a Biafran, whenever they remember there's who was saying, someone was saying something like that. My own brother wrote exam for Nigeria Defense Academy. 2 times they use a result to admit. By then we know we will qualify everybody as Fulani, as Hausa Fulani. We don't know who is Fulani. I don't know, but at that time I don't know the difference between Fulani and Hausa. I don't know, honestly. So they use my brother's result because my brother very tall and very just like who was describing that one. You see, okay, it's my lady's tennis was saying something like that. You see these people, lack of my brother, the kind of lack of those you see in airports. Airport people they put in airports, they select them, wear tall and stands erect. They're the kind of people. They don't give them that kind of people. They select them without much screening. My brother wrote that exam. They use his the last one he wrote. They were asking him a question: if he has anybody a politician and has anybody that somebody that is prominent. You know, all those kind of questions. They use his name, result, and admitted Northern in Nigeria Defense Academy. That time, before they will select Igbo Man 5, you know that they have selected Fulani 2000, Northern 2000. Before you have 5. Yes, before you have 5 or 10, you know that Fulani 2000 have been already selected. Now, what's changed? That is the question I'm asking them now. What's changed? And you can come and begin to ask. One was the one. Is it the one they were using? He said, "Look at him. He's living fine." He was deceiving the youths, whether in the so-called South or where the man come from. But he's not telling them the people they have eliminated in service for that their corpses are still there. The painful aspect is that these people, they not. Some of them did not pick their corpse. They did not pick their corpse in the north, in the northeast. Some they buried them without the consent of their family. A night, 1,000 were buried. 1,000 a night. They were dodging. Once Amnesty International are not corrupt this way. You know, when they were questioning them, they were, trying to deny. When they found out that the video has already leaked, they admitted. Do you know what is the 1,000 cops? And these are Satanists, Christians. Even Gumi went to instigated, incite the Fulanese terrorists against the Christian soldiers. He said, telling them that those who are killing them, they are Christians. They should go after Christians. Gumi was saying it. And in that utterance, none of the so-called leaders of the South, these people, if I have my way, I'm telling you the truth, I will gather all of them and put in one hole, put them there and put gasoline, and all of them burn to ashes. Yes, that is what they deserve. They did not save him in all these utterances. Those who call themselves can. When Gumi was saying that they should go after Christian soldiers. This repentant Boko Haram that killed thousands of Christians, displaced millions, when they call them repentant, those who are supposed to be in maximum prison, they did not say anything. Khan supposed to be protesting, speaking against all these irregularities. All these atrocious irregularities that are not supposed to be unobtainable anywhere in the world. It's not obtainable at all. But there's Khan will keep quiet. The so-called rulers of the South elites, without elitism, all of them, they keep quiet. The leaders without leadership, they keep quiet. They are clear men of God without godliness, they keep quiet. In all these things. And the kings, without iota knowledge of the custom and traditions of the land where they claim to be kings, they do things amiss. They allow the land being discredited in their presence. You see where we rape our mothers in farmlands. You don't know what to do before family. Keep quiet, say you are kings. That shows that you are not of the land. Because any true king that's of the land knows that something must be done before anything found will commence on that land. That abomination has already been carried out. Where you spill the blood of the indigenous person on the farmland, you keep quiet, all these things happen. The next, you say yourself a king. It's all evident that you're not of the land. Because any choosing king that is of the land know what to do. Know what to do. So all these things are happening. They are telling us they want to recruit, they want Biafrans, Southeast and South to come and join your soldier. Listen, Biafrans, if you are joining any of the Nigeria, not only soldier, any armed carrier that represent Nigeria, look at what you are doing. You are helping Fulani to take over your village. You are helping Fulani to take over your village. And thereafter, they will eliminate you because you can never survive it. Yes, even if you did not fall in our land, they will still eliminate you. The way they are grouping them, and killing them. Please, someone should take over. Okay, I'll be back. Thank you.
Good. Marcy, you came up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Marcy, it looks like you're
Sorry,
busy.
did you call me, Sister Kiru?
Nkiru. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. No, I don't have much to say. Just want to thank you, Sister Kiru, University. I came up to tell you that I have sent you the receipt. If you see the receipt of my friend for a car, this thing.
Okay,
To university, yeah.
Okay. He will reply now.
Yeah, because I haven't heard the distance.
Yes,
Okay,
yes, thank you. Sorry, Mercy, I've seen your receipt.
Marcy.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So that's all, my people. We have to do, let me just say one or two things. We have to do everything to testify our donation. We can see that we have a lot of enemies around us. Those who think that they are with us are not really with us. I was surprised when APM said what he said last night about Dr. Former. You know, these are the people that were working with our PM. They were donating a huge amount of money, only for him to have a problem. All of them turn against him. Imagine threatening of going into to go and look for our commander's family. One other tribe, other people are fighting how to come back and fight their common enemy. And we are fighting, our own is fighting ourselves.
Marcy, I don't know what to say.
Some people are coming together to fight their common enemy.
These people are not a part of us. They are enemies. We are not fighting ourselves. They are Fulani blood. Let us put it that way.
Good.
Please. The new one would understand. We are not fighting ourselves.
Yeah, if I will see it. Okay, Dr. Foreman has been with our PM, helping, donating. Even when Mama No said they called him, she called him when Bao was recruiting Caterpillar. He did nothing, which means all of them are involved on what is happening. What happened to Simon Ekpa? Huh?
Exactly.
If not of Fulani come and contested in Anambra State, say you want to represent Anambra, will you find out she's a Fulani person? You will not find out. So that is it, my sister. They are not part of us. Okay?
The other day, yesterday morning, Vam said that I heard when Vam said Bao also trying to destroy what PM built internationally. You know, so they are there to just destroy. While we are fighting to liberate ourselves, instead of them to come together and support the army we have already. Some people, Yoruba people are finding it difficult to set up their own defense this thing. Hausa people are fighting to do. Our own is already there. Musa was crying. All we needed to do to come together and support them. Instead of us to come together, we are sabotaging them. No? What kind of human being are we? This is so annoying. It's I don't know. That is it's very sad when you hear a lot of things happening in this celebration. Anyway, my people, that's all I have to say. We have to put our hand together and liberate ourselves. We can now see that there is a lot of enemies around us.
Those who think are with us are not with us.
Sister Mercy, Sister Mercy,
Yeah,
my darling, my sister, you know, we will say sorry, sorry, my people, sorry, Onyedika, Okunejemba, you know, Sister Mercy, there is something is strong. What is strong with them? Not with we here. Because that is why we are saying we have enemy between. So, my darling sister, what are we trying to tell all of us? Unless you follow people, very, very important. Very, very important. If you fight Biafra, you follow because of this said, not for yourself, not because of the spirit of your Biafra, because not the land. You follow what people said. Means you will continue to making this mistake. Because if you follow what people said, you follow because, oh, I love Biafra, because you follow what Arabu Fulani is doing. You're not following yourself. We are making some, not me, or not me, Mary. I'm talking about like the way we say, what are we doing? We are confused. No, what those people are doing. The people you are talking about, they are destroying Biafra, not you, because you have not following them. If you following them, means that you are not understand what you're fighting. You must follow the spirit of Biafra, follow the spirit of Masi Nnamdi Kanu, follow the spirit of the strength, the energy, where those people are there to still showing you the good one, not what those people are doing, that you asking, follow people. They are fighting like, oh, what Nkosi Odabeze is doing is not good. And some people will come out and ask the same question with people following with them. Sometimes I feel like, so my darling sister, please, my people, if you follow Biafra, we don't ask why Biafra is doing. Only we say enemy between, because they are there. You don't beg them. You don't look what they are doing. Look what our leader is doing. Very good example. Because word of our leader carry good energy in there. He carry truth. To be honest to you, word of our Itare Kondo, our prime minister, he carry good energy there. He carry truth. Where you can see it. Two people you can follow it. You can all go and sit down and check the good side of them, the word of their saying, and check the bad side too. What they are, not that they are so perfect, but they carry good things. Make me and you now asking what you're knowing, what Arabu Fulani is doing, and you are asking people here. No, now that is why we say we must destroy Fulani, because this is the kind of confusion they bring it to us. Not only Fulani, because Fulani is nothing. Whole Britain. Britain is the plan of this calamity. They are standing with Arab to destroy us and bringing all this confusion to fighting. How can you, we, all of us, you are seeing what the people they are calling the governors, president, imagine the Emir, Sultan of Sokoto, the Arab, the criminal, the evil empire of jihad. Emir in Sokoto. What kind of people? The most criminal. Imagine Gumi tearing hand off with terrorists, and Arabu Fulani know it and is praising Allah, or what they call self. So imagine the people were now death trap, even their road. Let trap death. I mean, by people where they die, they keep your road as a dead people. Dead anywhere you can die. Who caused that? Do you hear about the Dangote name? Did anybody in the governor or Sue media talk about Dangote? Why Dangote truck is Abo Fulani as hunter of human being to go to the east? That is the question we will ask these governors. And like people like Obasanjo and people like these people who call, how is his name safe? Is he still there? We will ask those things. These people we are asking like Nkosi Rabeze, Rabo Fulani, cow shit mouth, cow bomb mouth, Fulani cow bomb mouth, Rabo Fulani. How do you see a woman, that kind of woman? See, the first thing in Biafra land declare, in America, the office is still there. Nobody say our leader say no, use his own mouth. Tell Biafra say, we don't need this office. Okay, we cancel it. Okay, we don't need. But this cow shit mouth, this cow bomb mouth, Arabo Fulani, Ngozi Arabo Fulani, they will say we are the first spirit of Biafra face there. No matter how you hate Biafra rich, you will have conscience. No matter, so some questions, my people. Those people who hate the Biafran, what is their gain? Their gain is the delay Biafran and people will continue dying. But as Biafra will restore. Me and you will continue shouting, me and you will continue pay refund, fund Biafra. We will continue fund it because we are not going back. The only thing we will tell them they should backward because their own time is coming. Who shall ever stand in Biafra way? Their own time is coming to pay. If Nigerian government not kill them, God of the land will kill them. Before you stand up, sit down and plan of evil of Biafra, one thing must happen to them. Invisible things must happen to them, and so shall we be. He said, you don't ask questions, my people, because fight of freedom, many things must happen. But you must know the people who fighting you. Truth will be the conquer of all the demonic of Biafra. If you fight for good, believe me, don't ask so much question where you know about it. Only tell your own fellow brother and sister, continue. These people are demonic. We will must conquer them. But when you ask question, who is that? Who is this? Me and you in the midst of those, the same that place. So we must, find us who those people in among of us. And we must tell the whole people there is enemy between us. There is saboteur between us. And who is those people? You can know it between you yourself and tell them backward. Give your fellow sister energy, your fellow brother energy to continue destroy Biafra, Nigerian government. Because Biafra is ready. Unless you're not ready. If you're not ready, the God of land will only keep you as Ngozi Rabeze Fulani, Arabo Fulani. He will keep any of them in that situation. Because most of the people will think, oh, Ngozi Arabo Fulani, Arabo Fulani is enjoying. But you don't know the kind of sleepless night. If you face what lady is facing, don't even pray about it. Yeah? Unless you sell yourself to the demon, like her. So, my people, we must follow the right way, fun. And when Fulani coming to kill you, Biafra, resist. Tell them, say, you can never kill us. Tell the dead people walking dead that Biafra, we are here to restore our land. And we are not going back. When Koso Rabe say take over, when our leader tell her, take the over of the homeland, just lead them how to make Biafra to know the root land of, they say 5 states of Biafra. 5 states of Eastern states. But we are 14 states. I'm just making a sample for you people. Awaitere Kondo. Tell Arabu Fulani. Make these people understand what they are doing. It's not for 5 states of Biafra, Igbo land. It's 40 states of Biafrans, United States of Biafran, Elza. It gave Ngozi Urabeze Arabu Fulani to locate our people. What Ngozi Urabeze Fulani find? Just only 2 days, 2 years old when he entered. No, it was like 1 year and 6 months. Because like their evil plan. Our being, what he tell us, he did not tell us, now homeland will bring Biafra, because he knows that Nigerians, the brain of Nigerians is even destroyed past even what they call them, Fulani. Their brain is not working. They cannot talk. We have to talk to them. The so-called governors, they have no mouth. Then, but the people in Elzao, Biafra, the public government in Elzao, will talk to our people to bring Biafra in wherever you are in Europe. Because wherever you are in Europe, at least you they see like 247. You will bring it to Biafra land. You understand? He did not tell Ngozi Urabeze that Ngozi Urabeze will bring the de facto government to Biafra land. He said the educated people will know what is life, will pass through pain, will still seeing the pain, then will know how to go about. Because Urabeze, see how Nigerian sole government will continue to be a majiri. Tell Nigerian sole government, you see Biafra, that you cannot. Because Urabeze take the de facto government. My people, when our PM day, I'm asking Biafra questions. Do you hear some people coming out in de facto government? Like now, talking? He puts scare of them. I'm telling you. He will tell some of them, say, don't talk. Use Nigerian sole government, threaten them. They will come and kill you. They will come and arrest you. All of them will be inside. They don't even know what Ngozi Urabeze is doing. Arabu Fulani, empire of Britain. You cannot. Believe me, you cannot. So our homeland, they understand what I'm talking about. Using different kind of people, post for the coastal region, fight even everybody. Not coastal region named not to come out. Fight even our PM to measure coastal region. You understand me? But right now, because you rather say get married. You don't ask yourself, bring bank number, open bank in Nigeria. Tell people in the homeland when even our PM is not yet forbidden. Because you rather say when our PM know they everybody go inside road, you threaten everybody not to come out. But when our PM you collude, because you rather Fulani collude with all the evil, the way they kidnap our leader. You know, if we kidnap our PM, they invite it so that they will keep a manipulation, but they fall woefully. Because you Urabeze, it happened so far. He did not expect it. Because you Urabeze Fulani. I know why I'm calling you Arabu Fulani and Arabu Ze today. Because you Urabeze and Arabu Fulani, so that they will, you yourself, you will understand today what I mean. And Empire of Jihad will understand. And Sultan, Sokoto Sultan, you know, this Empire of Jihad, they will understand what I'm saying. Please send this voice to all of them. Amen. This video, no more that we are coming out. Ebo, you cannot hide. You cannot run where you are. No way. Because you are not please. Please see you wherever you are. I don't panic. Because Rabu Fulani. But today, this, where you give those boys, gave these children name to the empire of jihad and Britain, you think say your plan don't work. Today, how far? No, how well? Arabu Fulani, our PM no day. The coastal region start to call their name. What is the problem? For 3 years, man, operation. You're idiot. You're very, very, very useless idiot woman. Toilet smelling like pig, as you are. And you think it will bring us backward this time around? Believe me, you be wrong cook in there. Afuye empire of Ekoto Nsoke Koronye Musa Christopher Musa empire of foot soldier of jihad. Foboki be little confusion abaseme kumi afienu fen. He knows abasimi afen. Basi na kado ni kwaiso. Sikana bumi afienu fen. Ikwaiso ngobu mi afienu fen because abasiu reject fien. God Almighty don't reject you. And they hand over to your satanic you're worshipping, and you be Biafra will make sure you will be so miserable. Be Biafra, they are declared it. So, my people, fund Biafra, don't ask question. We say, why are they doing this? Why are you not fighting freedom? Are you not in the midst of everybody? What we will ask, how are we going to fund? Who will fund the Biafrans? Any amount you have. 10 naira, 50 feet, God forbid, God reject it, fear to fear kwa. 10 a gemma, that is what I want to mean. 10 a gemma, 20 a gemma, 2,000 a j, even 1,000 a j, any amount you get, 100,000 a j, bring and come. They don't ask for those evil agent of eco celebrity or the year Britain to bring their money. You will never see it. Don't ask why, because there is no Z. Hear me? Don't ask why when you know say there is no Z. Who will answer you that kind of question? Only Nigerian school government can answer you. Because when you ask why, you go expect Z. Why Z? Okay, Nigeria go tell you, say why, you go say eh. You understand what I mean? So, my people, Biafrans, Biafran, ask Biafran why. Make a educated Biafra answer you Z. So, we could pick our pieces and push the empire of Britain and empire of jihad of Fulani and push them to the deep of the hell shackle they come from. You must grant them. You must deal with them. You must grant them. They are dark people. Make sure you mash them. Make sure you put this called Sultan of Sokoto will be terrorist Nigeria empire of Britain agent of evil. Call his name. Call these people name Sultan of Sokoto. Who be the jihad? Those man will stand with Kumi. Be they call Dankote. We get only the richest man in Africa. Children are dying. Everybody are kidnapping. Everything road. The richest man truck. That is the truck. That is the cars they used to kidnap people, bringing Fulani from Futojalon to kill you. Who is Dangote? The wide world of Africa asks European Union, asks Dangote, who is Dangote? Nigeria, if you said it, they will know it. Ask the street. Who is the truck where they kill humanity in the street of Nigeria? The death trap. Who is the people have those trucks? It's Dangote. The richest man, the only man who produces all the food, a poison food in the whole world. Who is that man? in Nigeria? Dangote. Ask yourself, open your mouth and talk, for goodness sake. Don't be blind and deaf and dumb and make some people go not. Hear me? You must understand this. Who is killing you? Who is killing your, who is giving your e-way continue to killing you? Is it not Nigeria? Who is giving IKOM the strength to kill you and to sell you, write your name to the book of death, and you're there looking at them? Who is those people? Is it not Nigeria, the people you say government? You are idiot, man. Don't let me say what I don't want to say it. Wake up from your slumber, because if you don't wake up, don't wait for Britain, because Britain don't even want you to know. Queen Elizabeth, empire of jihad, will die. Even Hanover from grandchildren to come out. But none is pushing them. You will be coming. You say, no, enough is enough. And still want to say, come on, Nigeria, you're idiot. Please, I mute my mic here. Fund your life. Fund it. If I have it, I give. God be my witness, and I will continue doing it. Because I can never be tired. Even though any amount, any time, and God know, the nature know my heart. And the same thing I want you people to do it too. So that we will be a better place to live. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, my dear sister Mary. Yes, so my sister Mercy talked about that Dr. Former. All those elderly people that were threw their weight behind our PM. Our PM actually thought that he was dealing with human beings. Hey, for the mere fact that he had, because they won't tell me that. Let me just take an example for that Dr. Former now. Did Dr. Former enter this struggle last year? Abi last 2 years. Okay, he doesn't know about Caterpillar. So for me mentioning that name, that terrorist name, that this woman is defending that terrorist name, is it not enough for Dr. Former to, even if you don't want to join our Biafra Republic government in exile, you stay mute.
Sister Stella, do
Exactly.
you know,
You just stay
Sister
away.
Kiro,
You mean Sister?
do you know the funny thing about the whole thing? Everything is now beginning to make sense. Remember when my mom who said that when the news of Caterpillar come up, he called Dr. Former. Said, did you hear about this Caterpillar? Dr. Former said yes, he knows. I said, okay, why don't you? Ngozi said they send some boys to Ihamufu and waiting for Caterpillar for a reinforcement. Caterpillar is nowhere to be found, and all the boys there were all down. The Ofama did not do anything. In other words, they were all working together with Ngozi to eliminate our BDF and put Simon where he is. All of them are working together, and Simon was thinking because when
That he had people.
he has exactly that he has people, and when Mazi Simon Ekpa called the people to fall back, the people he according to what I heard from Dr. Former was one of the people Mazi Simon Ekpa called personally. That Dr.
See?
Former, Ruben Nadi, no, I think, no, not Ruben Nadi,
Pharmacist Diana.
Pharmacist Diana and the other Madam, one lady called Ulo Obonna. And these three people are with Ngozi. So they said,
Right.
Dr. Fast said that Simon is stupid. Because somebody said that, and I saw it on the comment section that Dr. Former said, "Who is Simon to tell them to fall back? That he's stupid."
Okay.
But I didn't. You did. The person put it on the comment section.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. That looks like you're underground at work. So that is the story. Your network is fluctuating massive.
Oh, I am underground to the car park. Oh gosh.
We thought as much.
And give me. If I come up, if I park my car, I'll come up again.
Yes, that's fine. I'll just. So this is just a big island. Let me bring up BRGIE education. Okay, BRGIE Edu. Okay, you can go ahead. BRGIE Edu. Okay, as we were saying before, following the evil woman to continue to suck our young men's blood and our young women's blood.
Did you block me? Did you muted me again? I thought you said that I should go ahead.
Yes, I didn't touch the mute button.
Okay.
Welcome.
Oh, somebody else is still talking.
No, nobody.
Okay. Oh, okay. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening.
Welcome.
Well done, Kiruka. I heard you
Ma?
when you wanted to say my name. You said, what is her name?
I'm not sure it's me. It was
Diana.
Mercy. Mercy said Mercy called you. Then me I added Diana and
Okay. Okay.
no.
Thank you so much, everybody. University Nkiruka, Betty Ford, Mary, Mercy, Mr. Snow, Ancestral, everybody, Stella, I'm not going to go through all your protocols. I just want to say thank you to everyone. And I'm not I'm not Diana, but I'm listening to you all doing your good job. So you all keep it up. It's Dr. Ruby Nadi speaking. I just heard my name. That's why I came in. I'm not ready to speak, but I just want to make that correction correctly. That I'm not with Ngozi or Abez. Ngozi is a crazy idiot. So yeah, keep on doing your good work. We are listening. Thank you.
Yes, my honorable university.
Thank you so much. Bye, y'all. I'll be listening.
Okay.
Okay.
So actually, Mercy called Dr. Ford.
Nkiru, Sister Nkiru. Oh, I'm so lovely to hear this. Our sister said it. That it's not
Okay,
with that Ngoti, that idiot. You know, please, our mothers. I love you people to just when do you just want, just mention it. Ngozi Arabo Fulani, that idiota. You know, that idiot, that useless toilet. You are not with them. And even God, my Almighty, will bless you. I love it. You know, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, so we all know now our honorable. We all know our honorable. We know that she and the evil woman, they don't see face to face even before this thing happens. Safe. So we know. So, Marcy, as we were gisting before, so instead of embarrassing yourself and following this woman to be sucking blood of our young ones back home? Is it not just to stay mute? Just stay off. These things will have repercussions. So you may think that because you people are living abroad, Orabuezi have her boys now. Her boys Caterpillar, Ikenguru Ago, because Odoku is not around. You feel like you can go and bring those terrorists, recruit them, use our own donation. You see, use Biafra people donation again to give those terrorists, and they'll be killing our young boys, killing our young women, even children and mothers. They're just, burning houses, doing all sorts of things. You think you'll just be abroad and be dishing out others, and you think that all these things will not have repercussions. Yeah. It won't be like the other ones, so it's not going to be like the other ones. Because the amount of atrocity just within this December, January, February, March, now we are in April, the amount of atrocities people have committed in our place is unbearable. It's just damn too much. Yeah. We can never forget it. Sure, you say your brother is coming out for something. Okay. People are angry.
Sorry, Sister Kilo. I was signing up because that time I was going to, I was coming to work, though, so I have to go. I was under the ground car park, so my connection was kind of. So what I was saying? See, this movement. That, remember last time I was saying, say Biafra come. At the moment, you trust nobody, because we will be surprised to hear something else. Yeah, another person is anyway, but with the new bylaw now, it's not going to hit. It's not going to be like when Babao did what she did.
Yes.
So imagine working with your enemy.
Wow.
Those youths are organizing themselves on how to tackle Fulani. Plateau youths are organizing themselves how to tackle Fulani. Yoruba youths, Hausa youths, our own, we already have our security outfits. All we needed to do is to equip them. And the people that call themselves Biafrans are fighting how to eliminate them.
Imagine.
And we'll call them. It's not what a cause.
More than a cause.
Meanwhile, this is the time everybody have to put our differences aside and come together and fight our common enemy. All because in the name of political ambition, the people that call themselves Igbo people are looking for. Because for Dr. Form and Ngozi doing what they are doing, it's all about politics. Ngozi wants to be a minister. She was promised to be a minister if she can destroy Biafra movement and destroy a BDF. She will they will promise her ministerial office. That's all she's interested in. That's why she's doing everything she's doing. So everybody that is in her cabinet are follow suit. All of them are the same. So anybody that know what is happening, see what is happening, or even in the confession from the one what is coming out from Ngozi's mouth, and say with Ngozi, that person was never for Biafra. And since the confession of Adado Rama and Mama No, and they're still following her, okay, we go 247 was among the people that sent assassins to go and assassinate Igwe Batobie, Gentle the Yahoo. Unable to get the General Gentle, they gunned down his brother, and he's happy. And he's happy saying it that the moment that thing happened, they screenshot it. Exactly what happened to Ikoso. The same way they did to Ikoso. The same way they did to what happened to during the time of Mazen Namdeka about ESN. This is what they want to do. But unfortunately, this time, they met their match because they're not going to succeed. They will not succeed. Then what I was saying, Van 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 made a program yesterday morning, saying that Ngozi tried to destroy the international work our PM did in Equatorial Guinea and South Africa. Ngozi was able to destroy them, but they stopped her. So, you know, if, oh, the whole thing, oh, Jesus Christ, that woman is that she's just nothing like a, she's just more than a monster.
I'm telling you.
She's just more than a monster. Honestly, when I heard that Dr. Former last night, I felt I'm like, oh my God, whom to trust? Who is there to trust again? So, my people, I'm just anything we can do to testify our funds because everything now requires it's all about money. Everything requires money. It's money to fund a Gemma, to fund our liberation because we can now see that we are surrounded by enemies. The people will think we are fighting the same fight with are not with us. They are fighting a different fight. They are fighting us and we thought we are the same boat. We are the same distance with them. Oh yeah, now 1 year na chuntas no 1 year the cow antelope. So unfortunate.
I wonder.
So unfortunate. Thank you, my sister. I just resume work. I'm going down. Yeah, I will go down. I'm not going down in Jesus' name. I'm going to the listening section. Yeah, I'll go down to the listening section. If I need something, I'll come up.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Okay, the first thing when play something for us. Ancestral, you've been here. You've not spoken to us. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Nigerian government is evil. It's evil. Nigerian government is a killer. Yes, it's killer. Nigerian government is a murderer. Sure, they are murderers. Monkey carry money. Python swallow money. What you know to hear? Nothing you know to hear. Everybody quiet. All the youths are quiet. Musicians are quiet. Nollywood are quiet. Biafran government take illegal. Some money take illegal. Akumba walobo. Onya neku when it's funny man. Oba talk here. New dimensions. Yes, multi-dimensional approach. Yes, sir. Ebon. Yes, sir. Ebon. Moto. Ebon. Moto. Ebon. Moto. Much of my freedom, okay, much of my freedom, okay, much of my freedom, okay,
I've come once again to highlight my people that I'm still alive. Those that are talking nonsense, saying all sorts of nonsense that them
many years you've been killing us.
My life is not enough.
Many years you've been slaving
Then
us.
I want to bring to the
What
world
they like to feed us. You feed us.
according to the respect of my father, Igwe,
Okwama, Papa Seleke, Nko, Enugu, thank you, my mama. Thank you, my papa. Thank you, my siblings. For by yes, don't they kill us? Don't leave us up. Madam Ebole, let us go down. You can't kill us again and go free. At this time, I'm not going to watch. We got to do that, but I don't you go fight us. You go fight you. Ebon, 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 Nigeria government. Raise your hand in the air. They let you go to Biafra. Look for them. Yes. I am never going. Biafra never go. Biafra to go down. I want never go. Biafra never go. Biafra never go. I want to go. Biafra to go down.
Mbremba, Amara knows of the Anya, when you have come once again. This is AKA Janto the Yahoo, Obonya, Gwendola Toyota. I have come once again to highlight my people that I am still alive. For those that are talking nonsense, saying all sorts of nonsense that Janto is dead. Janto is not dead and I can never die. My life is not in the hands of my enemy. Then I want to bring to the world our greetings. According to the respect of my father, Igwe Buto.
Listen, the truth is this. Janto lost his own brother, the same mama, the same papa. Yes, and they sure. The moment the thing happened, they sent me the picture. I see him. The same mama, the same papa, I see him. The picture is my phone now.
Oh boy, see confession.
Also, yes. Now the moment Ebu one agent they send the picture. I they sure. Okay, I they sure. The moment the thing happened, they send me the picture. I see him. The moment the thing happened, they send they look 247 the picture. He's here. The moment Ebu one agent that moment. Was why case and afterward to go 247 the picture. He's here. This man I'm looking back where Sasa that never one agent. Ugo 247 ano keba we sa we gwage that na for no from one agent. And those people who one agent to those criminals about that guy won't send it go 247 that. Watch the body movement to go 247 go. Children the kind of oh we know that now. There is no way money will keep in medicine was supposed to send the who go 247 the picture was supposed to mean what? We know that now only good gentle that moment, yeah. No that place. Send that picture. That was the was supposed to say the picture was supposed to send the other go 247. We know that's not down.
No be lie. No be lie.
And Uncle went through this. I was like, how can I use my background in lasers and optics? Because I was planning this career in optical communications, and I was going to revolutionize the way we receive cable and internet.
I wanted to play this full. I want to analyze this thing that happened here. Something happened. 1 minute, thank you. Let me just play this while I look for it.
If you stay there, yeah, you dey wait for change. Na photocopy government. Do not waste your time on change. This government na dago. Anything they promise you na dago. Put you with electricity dago. Lately I will bring change na dago. Security that's one na dago. Dollar will soon come down, no more na dago. Free and fair election na dago. Freedom of speech that's one na dago. Our government they go like us. One way we trust them, they see us. Last time I get them, they shoot us. You tell you where you they make them focus. Budget to DSC, no job. But if them pay them share, we no job. Papa no I'm new, now be copy and paste. They country who they run and not waste. One time governor, 2 times senator. All the years in office, and away. You follow to if you stay there, yeah, you dey wait for change. Na photocopy government. Do not waste your time on change. This government na dago. Anything they promise you na dago. Put you with electricity dago. Lately I will bring change na dago. Security that's one na dago. Dollar will soon come down, no more na dago. Free and fair election na dago. Freedom of speech that's one na dago. Our government they go like us. One way we trust them, they see us. Last time for to get them, they shoot us. You tell you where you they make them focus. Budget to DSC, no job. But if them pay their share, we no job. Papa no I'm new, now be copy and paste. They country who they run and can't waste. One time governor, 2 times senator. All the years in office, and away. You follow to if you stay there, yeah, you dey wait for change. Na photocopy government. Do not waste your time on change. This government na dago. Anything they promise you na dago. Put you with electricity dago. Lately I will bring change na dago. Security that's one na dago. Dollar will soon come down, no more na dago. Free and fair election na dago. Freedom of speech that's one na dago. Our government they go like us. One way we trust them, they see us. photo, get them, they shoot us. You tell you where you they make una focus. But they see DSC, no job. But they see them pay their share, no job. Papa, no one knew, now we copy and paste. They country, they run as a place. One time governor, two times senator. All the years in office, and away. You go looking for Mama, if you see the yeah, you dey wait for change. A photocopy government. Do not waste your time on change. This government na that go. Anything they promise you na that go. Who do the electricity that go? Lately I will bring change na that go. Security that's one na that go. Dollar will soon come down no more na that go. Free and fair election na that go. Freedom of speech that's one na that go. Hey, our government they don't like us. One will we trust them deceive us. Last time for to get them they shoot us. When you were not tears of joy. From when for Mazia, when you're a serious child, 6 years today. 6 years today, come Mazia and I know. 6 years today. 6 years today.
The Black Marine.
Anyway. I'm happy. Very, very happy. Jifiniko Maja. Ebo Mazia. The proud, the happy like this. Why can't us to help them? But I need where Umazia needs the eye. How they make kefa, Kaimenu Kai.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, what are ye hele? What are ye hallow? Niwala Nanai, half and Danaka. Oh, Gabolani, no we follow, Niye Femfulana Nanai, I wouldn't be follow. So, Munem Kopona forget. Obi ma ya obi medrego ji do na-ekene nwanne m nwoke isendere this area now because ọ na o nwere mmụọ unu nwelu gbasara ihe na-eme n'ọka igwe biko ma like ka.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on
That's good evening, sir. Lolo, nnukwu na-ekwuteghị mma o. Keke unu mee, maka ọlụ. Hai, nnukwu nna anyị, ana m ekenekwa gị o. Ana m ekenekwa gị o. Ana m ekenekwa gị o. Hai, kedu ebe ndị be anyị nọ biko nụ? Kedu ebe ndị be anyị nọ biko nụ? Kedu ebe ndị be anyị nọ biko nụ? Ebe ka gọọmenti anyị nọ biko nụ? Chief nwanne m, chief nna m biko, Chukwu gọzibelu m gị o. Na this man na-ejenete tata agbara m. Na agbara m akwada ya agbara m. I don't just know. Ọbụla m ka nne mmadụ. This man obi na ụdị ka ebe anwa. Obi na ụdị ka ebe anwa, nobody cares for him. to go to smile, making it and what can man be? So much, Johnny. As a Cambia. So by what when I and I'm a Umu Bomulus the Mozo every day. Uge Blego number one. Kaini Nejikota Kono. Kaini Nejikota Kono. Olemeya Wife. Only for so na one. Channel can go soon something. Our team will be a Puno Mania. Obi a Puno Mania. I don't call you win no rotary. I don't call you win rotary.
Enugu State. If you have Governor Pitamba, the governor of Enugu State, if you have any link or any agreement with foreign investment, come out and public and tell the Enugu State. Since how many years now, the Yamufi is on fire. They are slaughtering people, massacring people. Today, our mothers, they came to do protests. Foreign investment, they are sleeping with them. When they look after sleeping with them, then we get a stick, put for their vagina. They are leaving our mothers, our sisters in the village. After they left them, they will carry stick, shoot for their vagina, wound them, slaughtering them. This is what is happening in Enugu State. And we have somebody that called himself governor. You never stand up as a governor to condemn the evil that is happening in your state. For how many years now, they are slaughtering people, both mothers, fathers, children, raping people in our movie village. And you call yourself a governor. You don't want to stand up to condemn it. You are keeping silent. If there is any agreement you have with France, come out public and say it. Some villagers in Emufi, some part in Emufi, the villagers don't pack their property, run away. Leave the house. The house is empty. They don't run. And France has conquered the land. And you call yourself a governor. You don't want to stand up to give speech to condemn the evil that is happening in your state. It's a very shameful thing to you. If other pastors, other reverend fathers, other ministers of God, if they will tell you, it shall dwell with you, it shall not dwell with you. Oh. Highest only thing you can do to me is for you to have, is for you to use your political power to arrest me. That's the only thing you can do. But if you use your political power to arrest me, God of heaven will use every power to judge you. That's what the people, you don't care. If you don't want to do a work of governor, then come out from that seat. What is happening? Our mothers are dying. Our brothers are dying in Enugu State. Because you don't care. Your family is in outside country. Your family is not in Enugu State, so you don't care. You don't care. They are slaughtering people, innocent people. We have been slaughtering by trying husband and Boko Haram. And you call yourself a governor. You keep quiet. The same thing to Governor Ukwani, the former governor of Enugu State. The same thing to him. He couldn't do anything. What is happening to you people? What is happening to you people? You people cannot stand up to fight for your state, and you are keeping quiet. Let me end this message here. As you are watching this video, make sure that you share it. I'm still your brother, Evangelist Ebube Joseph Ezagoba. Shalom.
So thank you very much for listening to that.
I want to say something about this video I'm about to play. I figured out something was happening in this video. Let me see if I can see what I saw before. So my question goes like this. Please, ma, with all due respect, our PM told us that our military should not be centralized, that military will be under one command, according to our PM. And the programs he did is still there on internet. So I ask, did you centralize the military based on our PM command or based on your own command? Secondly, in a voice record being played some weeks ago, your voice was there. You threatened to kill Igwe Butozo if Igwe Butozo tried to enter another state, rabbi, and in which the same rabbi now. You hear the question this woman is asking? Let me take it back again. I hope we are following. The military, based on our PM command or based on your own command. Secondly, in a voice record being played some weeks ago, your voice was there. You threatened to kill Igwe Butozo if Igwe Butozo tried to enter another state, rabbi, and in which the same rabbi now came on live this program now and identify himself. So I ask, why are you threatening to kill Igwe Butozo? Thirdly, you gave us 60 days, or you gave the Zoo military 60 days to vacate from Biafra land, and if not, an action will be taken. 60 days has gone and nothing yet. And some of Biafrans who contributed on the account you brought out is being taken. What have you done to rescue those ones? Thank you so much as you answer my question.
Thank you so much for that question.
You see, the plan to kill Butuzo has been on ground by this woman. And just as Ugo 247 or whatever they call him has confirmed that they are responsible for the killing, that immediately they killed the guy, his image was sent to him to confirm that the job was done successfully. You know? So, and it wasn't few months back, the enemies of Biafra were saying that they have to use Igbo people to kill Igbos. And you know that before these people comes out to make statement, they have already planned, they have reached conclusion, they have seen weaker links that they are going to use to execute their plot, which these people, you know, has been doing. This woman confirmed it here, that this is their follower. The person loved this Abu Fulani very well. You know, he asked her question because she is becoming very skeptical. She asked, your decision to decentralize the military, because according to the plan of the Biafran Republic government in exile, it is only the police that is to be decentralized, not the military. The military remains under one command, so that what happens to one state inside the union, then it automatically affects the entire state, because the military is one. And once one state is hurt, then the entire, you have hurt, because it's just one body. If you cut off your hand, then you will have no hand. And all those hands, your two hands, your legs, they are inside one same body. So if one part is hot, the whole body will feel the pain. That is the structure, the defense structure of the United States of Biafra, as designed by the Biafran Republic government in exile, under the command of Simon Ekpa Njoku. This woman understood this very well, and she's asking, your move to decentralize the military, is it your own personal decision, or it was the decision of Simon? And most importantly, you said on the record that you are planning to kill Igwe Butuzo, Gentle the Yahoo. And why do you want to kill him? Is he no longer a Biafran? You think that he's no longer a Biafran? That somebody is not following your order because you are not responsible. You are not, you don't have a command. You understand? You don't have a command. None of us does. The command remains with the system. Is the system, is the, you are just a person. I don't understand how these people take themselves. I don't know. Now you have, they have executed their plan. They tried to kill Igwe Busuzo and they did not succeed. So they decided to eliminate his brother, which Ugo 247, Ngozi Orabweze, and many of them that were involved. As Messi mentioned one of them name before. These people are responsible trying to assassinate Igwe Butuzo for fighting to defend his land and his people. They are very, very angry that all their plot, when they took them to their useless meeting, they tried to make them do something that will incriminate them. But they were very smart. When they saw that they did not succeed, they began looking for people like Ngozi Orabweze to go to assassinate the away mission of Biafran people. So this woman could not answer this very question, and something very chaotic happened in this very particular meeting is very particular, you know. So, and this lady went further to ask, because she promised them that under 60 days, Nigeria will evacuate from Biafra land and will take over and begin to run government. Since that time, 60 days has passed, nothing has happened. Even the zoo are even increasing their checkpoint and their barracks. So they are even planning on building barrack in people's kitchen. So this person is an enemy of Biafran people's freedom. She might be calling the name of Simon, calling the name of Nnamdi Kanu. She don't even call them. Only when she wants to defend the lie, she mentioned them, that he used the name to defend it. Like when they ask her a question, he wants to involve Simon. And she thinks that when she talk, then she feel good and everything is okay. Then she have answered the question. So this person is very, very dangerous for you as a Biafran person. This very person, Ngozora Bufulani, has eliminated and executed many young Biafrans in the past few months. The damage they use this Ngozora, forget about those people sitting down in those meetings. Those people are just, those people, they think those people are not there with their, what happened to Starman happens to those people. That's why they are still there, because it's not an ordinary hand. If you open your eye to see what people are doing in this struggle, you'll be very, very surprised. Sometimes some people attack you with some spiritual things, and you'll be wondering, this small thing that we are doing here now, if you are not strong enough, these people will just take you out. I've seen that a lot of times. So these people that are there, they are not just there because they wanted to be there. There is something driving them to be there, and they are very skeptical. They are very serious about it, and they are willing to kill people. They are willing to kill for it, and they have started killing. Their first recruit, they were all executed. No one single person survived to tell their story. Their second recruit, few of them that are hiding now and telling their stories secretly, many of them will come out, because I'm not sure all of them were executed. They failed because many ran 440. Some of them, it's not quite long they come out from the bush. People are suffering. People are suffering. If you get to receive call from home, you understand that people are deadly suffering. And some of these pains are inflicted by people like this very individual. You know.
Question, and I'm going to take that in the order you asked. The first question about the decentralized army, yes, the Prime Minister approved that.
Prime Minister did not.
We are now a nation.
Some people no go die well at the verse with some people. Seriously. This woman said that Prime Minister approved her decentralization of it. These people, they will just misunderstand Prime Minister. From the beginning, where this woman asked this question, she stated it very, very clearly. She was very direct with her question. You know.
So my question goes like this. Please, ma, with all due respect, our PM told us that our military should not be centralized, that military will be under one command, according to our PM. And the programs he did is still there on internet. So I ask, did you centralize the military based on our PM command or based on your own command? Secondly,
not the one that addressed it. It does fails or in some areas. So that is the plan, and that is it.
Done to rescue those ones. Thank you so much as you answer my question.
Thank you so much for that question, and I'm going to take that in the order you asked. The first question about the decentralized army, yes, the Prime Minister approved that.
It's a lie. Prime Minister did not.
We are now a nation. We are running a confederate system of government.
From America,
where
right?
The 40 states of the United States of Biafra are independent, yet somehow interdependent in some areas. So that is the plan, and that is the template the Prime Minister has.
What you said now, what does it mean?
Thank you so much. And the second one, on the threatening of Igwebutu.
Nkiruka. Nkiru. Oh, Nkiru is not there. I wanted somebody to explain to me what Ngozi Rabezi just said, what it means. Something.
That woman is saying rubbish. That woman is saying
some state in the Confederation is dependent and interdependent. And in some, what does it mean?
You see, the problem is that those following her, they don't have anything. As in, those following her, they are just animals. How can somebody be open mouth and be saying rubbish with all evidence that this woman is talking rubbish?
And everybody is glad about it. They are feeling grateful.
Yes, that is the problem. But you know, the truth is that I don't know what is giving them this confidence, because we that are in homeland here, there are people that cannot come, that will never enter this Biafra when that time comes.
That's for sure.
There are people. There are a lot of them that will not enter this Biafra when the times come, because the reason is The reason is this. I don't know. Maybe they have some people they're putting on ground already that maybe they think they can come in through those people. But we are here and we are watching. That will be the time they will know that those people that they believe that will guide them or will protect them, that they don't have levels when it comes to Biafran land. So let them keep doing the rubbish, but enter to this Biafran land. For them to enter, they will know that this is not child's play. Continue.
Thank you so much, because that thing
So
she's
nobody
saying it
threatened.
doesn't make
And
sense.
again, I will allow if the Honorable, the Commander General, if we choose feels or thinks or says or ask that question, then it will be addressed. But as long as he is not the one that addressed it, it does not happen, it is not relevant. Then in 60 days, again, we gave that 60 days to the zoo terrorist state. The government is reviewing that 60 days. Some of the things happening you don't know because you are not solidly on that ground planning and executing with them. So I'm not going to go into the details of what is going on. On the account, we have several accounts that has been opened for our fundraising. It is the right of Biafrans to open accounts based on the financial standard laws that guide financial institutions to open accounts, to deposit accounts. It's operational all over the world. So when you have, again, I didn't say they take them, but when you have a government, a terrorist state of government that encroaches on the rights of financial institutions, should be aware of the report. Difference and friends of people.
First of all this discussion about finance, you don't bring all these things to public, because those are for the people who are in the Department of Finance. It's not for everybody to know, because you are fighting a battle where even anywhere you are not safe. No Biafrans is actually safe where they are, let alone mentioning all this money. You give people the clue of what you are doing and how your money is coming, and it's easier to block it. If they want to stop you, they will just block you now. If they block your account, you can't do anything again now. So your assets, how you operate these things, are not supposed to be known by anybody. In short, some members of the government are not going to know about it except if they work under that the ministry. You understand? So you exposing everything like this, it has shown that you are putting the struggle at risk. You are endangering. You are not just endangering the struggle,
But
you are endangering the
university,
life of many people. Had the government hang their backs on all this rubbish that you are saying, and then they decide to make the account open all this account, and you just go, the Biafrans have the right
university.
to open account, and then they block all of the account, bam. Just as they block all the name they shortlisted, they claim that those accounts are Biafran accounts, and they closed all of them. You understand?
University are
So
trying
that
to
would have been that would have stopped the whole system. As they close the account, okay, bam, then everybody will just run into the system, will run into loss, and then the whole thing is over. Sorry, Stella.
yeah, but you are trying to you are telling her what she's saying because she has not said anything. The institutions, and have you listened attentively what the word says? He's not making sense. She's not making sense. It's
She
you
will just be
that is trying
talking, and all those like all those madam in the office, governor,
it's you that is trying to build us a view and a drawing of what she's saying. She has not said anything. If not, so rewind it. She's not said anything. She just said institutions and financials, making no sense. It's you that is trying to draw us an imagination of what she can be saying. This lady is a psychiatric patient.
I
You
just
guys are
tire.
saying is a nurse. No, a psychiatric patient. Please, can
She will
you
just be
rewind what
speaking
she was
English, be
saying?
speaking.
That one, man, yeah.
Oh God.
Like somebody that has water in her mouth and should be is this financial institutions, and Obi will supposed to be a boy and was supposed to pay. It's not making sense.
She behaved like all those people, all those activists that is eyeing a political position, Nigerian activists. When they are eyeing political position, they will be condemning a fellow politician and this and that.
She
And before you
behaves
know, it's
like
already
American
contested.
Democrats. She behaves like American Democrats. She behaves like that lady that had election, presidential election with
Yeah,
Trump. What's her name?
they just speak English based
You
on their
understand?
work experience, based on academic
She
experience.
will
Yeah,
hypnotize you of you
no
trying
common
to
sense.
grab the sense, but no sense. It's you now that made us to try to. It's you that drew the drawing in our brain, in our mind, and we're trying to follow you. But with you, we understand, but we didn't understand Ngozi. Ngozi have not said anything. She's just speaking grammar. And
There's one pharmacy here. The pharmacy even exposed them that the day somebody came to ask. We'll get there. Somebody came to ask that something happened. The time that they were about to declare on the 29th, something possessed her, and then she decided to declare. And since that time, she entered a new spirit and a new realm. And it's like something pulled them out from the government. And since that time, she's been doing wonders. I say, wow. Killing Biafrans mean now doing wonder. The spirit of
doing
Biafra
wonder.
just push you now out
Because you
of
have
the
the
system
tape.
so
Can you
that we're
play
not
it
going
for
to
us?
destroy them. Oh my God.
Do you have the tape so we can hear it?
It's inside here. Let's play it.
Okay.
We will continue to open accounts all over the world as long as we are not involved in any fraud, any government that tampers with any account of any Biafran has to face the consequences. And
I think they listed the account of Biafrans that were attacked, right? How much of the consequences have we seen?
No, she gave them ultimatum for 48 hours now, or 72 hours. It has passed. Ngozi have not done anything.
I don't understand.
But she has not done anything.
So all those recruits, they know if they enforce the laws, the statement. If she's DPM, which means her words are law now, just like Simon now. So when she say it, and then the Nigerian government doesn't do anything, they will capture the necessary person they need to capture now, and punish them. Right?
This is a coward, though. This is a coward. When she's saying all that, she will be looking at the back to see. I hope somebody is not coming very close to take her, because she's committing a crime and killing our people.
And I'm very, very happy with the finance department on the steps you're already taking to make that official report to the international body. Thank you so much. Let's go to the next question.
Sorry, my first question.
Is she eating while speaking?
Report.
Food is inside her mouth.
This woman is very westernized.
It's
official financial report
inside her mouth, so that whenever she says something, people will believe her. Talk and do. That's what she puts in her mouth.
One of our patients don't talk and I say the way she speak English now, she like most about her and the way she talk it. She really deserves to be DPM.
Guys, I told you guys.
That her English is just a rubbish word. Somebody here that we can't get Biafra by speaking American accent or whatever. No. So all that rubbish that she's doing, well, I don't know the people that she's deceiving anyway. And they say
want to judge by English, by truly, she's speaking rubbish with her grammatical blunders. Official report. See that if you do your math like that, people will not say, this one good. DPM may be.
I beg, Mazi University.
It was Storm. It was one of these things that led her to People's Club of Nigeria. She wants to go to where it is happening. She wants to be happening.
She wants to be notified.
Yes.
She wants to be the president of the zoo of animals.
And I think she really got it anyway, because that woman can manipulate anything. You see that woman? She can it's only this one that is this BRGIE, the three wise men. This, in fact, in her life, she never believed that she would jam people like this. She never believed. If you ask her what is going on till today, she will tell you that, man, I never know that this thing will be like this. I'm telling you the truth. Can I tell you? Because immediately they called our PM. You know, when this woman came out that time, started shouting this, that, shaking head, I say, wow. I said, wow, we have gotten someone again. You know, I'm not looking forward to see the government moving forward. I begin to discover that our information minister is no longer there. This person is no longer part of it. Yeah, what happened? I began to make my research, and I see that this woman said that she have, sacked some people, and I say, who, how did she get the powers in where?
She not sack anybody. She just dissolved the government. That one, the second word now later, she produced different words now. She was trying to confuse her followers, just to
she talk.
win the coup.
Anything when she like, make she talk. I begin to wonder. I say, no. This is not the type of person that we are looking for. Are you not telling me that these people that our PM used to achieve all these good jobs, that they are not qualified to be part of the government? Is this what this woman is telling us?
Qualified.
Are you getting it? Is this what this woman is telling us, that these people are
not?
Is
it because we are fighting it from exile? If all of us they have they one place they go. Let's see how qualified she is. Is she qualified?
University. But yes. Ngozi was not smart after all. You understand? Ngozi is not smart at all. I mean, such an opportunity. I mean, trying to do whatever. First thing she could do was trying to fire our PM's PA. You understand? Try to fire.
Now there she jam rock now. That one spirit is strong.
You know, it's so red.
She tried to assassinate the guy now. When they plotted it, they killed innocent people, and they came to confess to say that the logistic minister was missing, that is gone.
That group
until that one now still come out and debunk them. You know how many assassination attempts these people have plotted?
They are full of assassination.
It is now that 247 come out to accept responsibility.
That group.
So at the end of the day, Storm, we will even thank God for what happened, though, because if this didn't happen, we wouldn't have known all this.
Yes,
who they are. You know, you
get where you get the kind people when you go touch like this. God will you go Kabema touch you go and start making confessions that on an ordinary day you won't make it, but you will go there. You will be feeling good, confessing a very deadly confession that can put you to take you in for forever. You will just make that confession. That guy accepted the responsibility of killing Igwe Butuzos. You think that Igwe Butuzos, okay, because he's quiet, and you think that he will just thank you for killing his own brother, immediate blood brother. They don't know what they are buying. You know, sometimes when people are doing something, if you tell them, they're not gentle. They're not
gentle.
It's gentle. Sorry. With brother, younger brother. Yes. So.
But the thing is that Storm, when the Ngozi have and the Ugo 247 have killed Gentle's brother, when Gentle will go and kill Ngozi's brother or Ugo brother, let them not cry you.
No, Gentle is too big to act like that. Gentle is not going to do anything, and we are not going to talk about it because that is what they want. You know, give guns to the Igbos for them to we know what they mean. Give guns to Biafrans for them to kill themselves, and they can never get that.
But Ngozi is not a Biafran. Ugo 247 is not a Biafran.
Yeah, that's why every decision you make, every decision you make will always come back to haunt you tomorrow. But and after it is haunting you, your conscience will tell you this is what I did that is haunting me, and you cannot change the hand of time. You know,
they killed my brother first. It will haunt them first.
Please, Sister Nkiru and Sister Stella.
You understand? They just killed my brother, and did the video and they begin to hunt. No, it will hunt them first. I will
Exactly.
Yes,
revenge
now.
first, and then we'll talk about hunting.
Please,
No, how much
Sister Kira and Sister Stella and Mazi University. Please, I want to ask this question. This Ugo 247 during the time of our PM, what is his own position? About what he said.
Oh, no, I think he doesn't have any position, and that made her sad because all his friends, like
We
information
go
minister
247.
and deputy information
We go
minister, you
247. I
understand?
help that they
So
help him to
Ugo
even log himself.
247,
I help that they help him. I don't know how it is, but when he come become
he
bad
was
person, now
pretending
he
that
come they
he's
log
doing
in by
everything
himself.
now by himself, university. He's doing everything by himself. So he was really pretending at the end of the
It
day.
may probably
He,
be here, be learning everything, how he's going to. They may have sent all these people, they plan. They have long
they
time
really
plans. You
plan.
think that they are with you. When it is time for them
You
to
can
strike, they will
imagine
strike. He was
Christopher and Clara
the third,
Dibia
he was the
till
second.
today. They're still with Ngozi.
He was in the Ministry of Information, working with Vam 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 and Akbarawa. I used to go to the stage
Do you know
until
why?
anytime I go 247 is there, my system doesn't work. This kind of person, wow.
Do you know why I asked that question? Why I asked that question is that looking at that young man, his face alone talk
Not
about.
be young man, no. I'm not sure saying a young man, no.
Why I call him?
Be
Why
strong
I
suit.
call him young man is that he's being stupid. He act like 12 years child, or how will I put it?
Now
See,
hypocrite.
look at
And
that
character
guy.
be that.
Just look at that guy whenever he's talking. Yes,
Storm.
yes, man.
If you look at Ugo 247 now, he don't add weight. He don't get
And he
change.
don't dey chop
He don't they
Yeah,
chop our money.
he changed there. He changed
Ngozi don't
very
they
rapidly.
Ngozi and the Nigerian government don't they push money to them.
he don't
He
dey chop.
can become a guy. If you see Ugo 247 now, he's really bubbling.
Yeah, that's why he have
because
the confidence
the
to
blood
accept the
money.
killing of Igwe Bituzo's brother now.
Gentle.
Sorry, Gentle's
So
younger brother, is it?
So university. So all what he was saying there was passing information to Musa. Musa, I did the job. The job is done.
Yeah, the job has
I'm
been
sure
done
it
since
is him.
when it happened. They
It is
sent
him.
him the picture immediately. So
I have sent
mission executed.
Hold on, university. Be Musa, and I will be Ugo 247. I said, so listen now, let me pass the information. So because all that thing Ugo 247 was doing was passing information to the Oga, which is Musa. I see, sir. I am sure of that. They killed him immediately, and they sent the picture immediately to me, sir. I am sure it is him. They passed. The picture was exactly him. Sir, Musa respond.
I'm at university. You are the Musa now. You are the Musa here now. So you are the Musa.
I don't know. I cannot be Musa. I don't know if I don't know what Musa will
So
say.
at the end of the day, university, Musa will have told them, good job, good job. They will give them
exactly.
the check. And so 247 has collected the check, chop my money.
Good. You are a good partner. We look forward to executing the next person in line. What if you're giving them a list of people they need to take down?
But you know where all these things started? When that man said that the gentle should come and swear, remove the slippers or the shoes, swear with your four or whatever. I don't know. That if Ngozi have not sent him money, blah, blah, blah. Thinking that the young man is just doing rubbish. So
what did Gentle do to this guy?
That's the question. No, wait. Now, after Gentle came out to say that Ngozi this, I'm warning you, this. After that was when because you can never talk against Ngozi. That's one thing you will know.
I know what he did. University, let me answer you. What he did is that because BDF refused to work with Ngozi.
Yes.
So
but the way he's taking it personal, this guy is owing him.
But do you know the funniest thing now? Okay, now that Gentle released this video, everybody was like, oh, this man is our soldiers are okay, this and that. You will see them hailing the soldiers that you have not even contributed kobo. You are using your money to do charity. Now you are
It's
hailing them.
takia.
You are hailing
You
them.
call it takia.
You say?
You call it takia. They are lying. They didn't send any money.
They are
In fact, they are not trying to get Biafra.
they are hailing our soldiers. I now ask one of them, you are not hailing soldiers in Abi? Now you don't hate them, Abi? Una contribute any 1 naira, give these boys ordinary Gary, ordinary this, una give them any kobo, any chichi. Now you don't hate them soldiers. The money that you see, that's the way house they catch fire, they pursue rat. Now they said our land, is under a serious attack, and they contribute money for charity. Now, because the God of the land disappoint them, Gentle came out to show that video. All of them are now surprised. And even before that time, when we go 247 started saying kind of why will you kill Gentle, this and that, is when he now got the information that the person that they're claiming that have been eliminated is not the Gentle. He now came out and said this, they begin to, we know what they are doing. But the truth is that, you see this Biafra land, not everybody will enter. Not be everybody go enter. And we where the homeland, would they see, no matter how it be, we go know who be who for this land. Maybe they do that, what did they do there? Because on a day we are law day now, law day, they know they do anything. Here they go just do you something, nobody go even care. Everybody they run for your own stomach. Mad people everywhere. I don't know. This
At the end of the day, Biafrans in homeland, defend yourselves, support your liberation, avoid NGOZI, avoid Sapele, avoid Caterpillar, avoid the Bubago, avoid Udogachi, avoid the governors, avoid the Boko Haram Nigeria Army, avoid Boko Haram Nigeria Police, avoid your councillor, avoid your chairman, avoid your chiefs, all those your chiefs. They have all, they have been compromised.
sister,
So all those chiefs, avoid them. You on your own, defend yourselves.
sister,
Defend yourselves before Ananya Aband Fulani Naka.
sister,
Defend yourselves. Hold on. Islamic jihad is going on. Whether you believe it or you don't believe it or you want to believe it or you're trying to believe it, Islamic jihad is going on. And so they are forcing everybody to be converted to Islam. They want to use Sharia law on everybody. Already 16 states in Nigeria have started using Sharia law. Biafra land, they have refused. So they are coming militarily against Biafrans. Prepare yourselves, defend yourselves before it's too late for you. Thank you.
Sister Stella, what I wanted to say is that if you see, it's only God that is even protecting people in homeland. I will tell you that even most of the people in homeland here, majority are following that Ngozi because they are believing that she's the one actually fighting for the, because she's shouting now, she's like mad dog. So, but we are
I
trying.
wish they know that woman. Oh God,
We
I
are
pity them.
trying to make sure that they know the truth. But if not, you see these things, those names that you just mentioned here. Oh, where is Sister Stella? Okay, she have gone to the listening. Those names that she just mentioned here now, you don't even know the one to dodge. You are in a beer parlor, you have problem. You are in your house, you have problem. In the market, problem. In the this thing, problem. Everywhere, problem. You don't even know who to dodge, where to stay, who to talk to. Are you getting it? But God is in control. Amazi University, I don't know. Chibike hand has been up here for a very long time. I don't know if we'll pass the mic, or I don't know if Sister Nkiro can have something.
I wanted to finish playing this because this woman they called pharmacy something. There was something she said. I wanted to.
Okay.
Okay, Chibike, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good afternoon from here.
Good afternoon, sir.
I want to greet all Biafrans. I greet you. Honorable Minister, Mr. Smith, Rage and Fury, and everyone here. I greet everyone.
Please help us bring Sister Stella up. I think she's requesting for mic. I try to bring her up. It's not connected. Please, Mazi University, please continue.
Okay, so you see, we have given Madam Baobao too much relevancies, but there is something you said this last one, Mr. Storm. You said something that hit me. That our people, most of our people in homeland, are still listening to NGOZI. So that is a very key word there. That is a key word there. And that is why the killings, the terrorists, Fulani terrorists are invading our territory right now. I don't blame NGOZI at all. She's playing her script by the zoo. So that should not even be more of our discussion. She will expose what the zoo is doing currently in Nigeria. So if our people are still listening to her, so that means our people will still be the killing will continue in homeland, because the reason why they are still listening to her is also affecting the fund that is coming from homeland. And for us to work more, we need to fund.
Chibike, why I'm playing this thing is because the killing of is it Gentle the Yahoo, younger brother. So, and there have been a time where this woman was organizing the killing of Igwe Butuzo. And she even ordered, I don't know who those people are, and he was making that statement to them that anywhere Butuzo enters in Biafra land, even in Igodomos especially, they should bring it down. You understand?
That's the word.
And that she will make sure that Igwe Butuzo doesn't come alive. You understand? So I'm just replaying that, please, because somebody have asked a question. From that question, I think the woman wants to know what actually Igwe Butuzo did to her, why she wants to eliminate Igwe Butuzo. And meanwhile, Ugo 247 have accepted the responsibility of killing Gentle the Yahoo, right? His brother always enter my mouth, please. Understand what I mean? So the 247 accept this responsibility in his video that yes, they were actually, he's very sure, and that they're actually responsible for killing him, that after they have executed him, they send him the evidence immediately, and that he have the evidence.
What?
You understand? So the person we are talking about is a general, is a commander in the Biafran Defense Force. He's one of the most important citizens inside this thing we are fighting for. These are people who have, these are Biafran national heroes. These are people who are putting their life, dedicating themselves, and educating people on how to fight this fight. You understand? Many people's lives are in their hands, and somebody have went after seeking to assassinate them. They have also tried to assassinate the logistic minister. He was the first to be attacked. And then they come out to say that the first rumor was that they killed him. Some people said he's on the run. They were bringing different rumors about this guy until he came out to debunk them, just as Yahoo always do. You understand? So it's not particularly trying to, it's not, we are not particular about this woman, but there is something that I want these pharmacists to understand. That's why I wanted to play it up to the point where she says something. So I wanted to just talk to her a bit, but you can continue. So we are not giving any cognizance to. It's not about anybody. It's not about Madam Baba or any of these people. No, it's not about them. We know the technicalities and the severeness of what we are doing. We're at war. I want to fight. I want to fight for my fatherland. I want to fight because I know what I'm fighting for. I know that we are the good guy. I know that we are fighting for a better future that includes everyone, no matter who you are, no matter what. You understand? So, and our people are being killed. Our people are suffering. So it's not actually a time for so many things. So, but what we are seeking is something that requires a lot of resources to be able to do it well. You
That's the
understand?
university. I beg no verse. Is there any way you can bring a sister Stella up? I'm trying to bring her up.
Yeah, I've sent Sister Stella Mike. Don't worry, Sister Stella, if she wants to come up,
You're
she will
showing that
come up.
she's requesting here.
No, she's not on. No, she's not requesting.
Because you're showing.
Yeah, just leave your system like that before the network will
It's okay.
cast.
Okay, no problem. So, Shibika, you can continue. Sorry, sir.
Okay, so I understand what is going on. So, and there is the zoo is on fire. Now, we are into asymmetric war. The same thing with the Fulani terrorists too. They are into asymmetric war against the indigenous people in that contraction called Nigeria. They are out to kill. And there is a new thing that is coming up now. If you listen to that, Sultan of Sokoto is now trying to brandish the social media as a terrorist. So Nigerian government is planning to shut down anything media in the zoo when this killing will increase, because it's called war of attrition. They are killing indigenous Nigerians. It will not stop. Even one of, I think the Sultan of Sokoto, or is it him that said that it will take decades. If like they want to stop the insecurity, it will take decades before it will stop. That means, let's say if there is a force, that is a counter force that is fighting them. Let's say as the way they are killing Nigerians, and some set of people in Nigerians are also fighting back. It will take like 2 decades, which is 20 years, about 20 years to stop. So what it means is that the continued massacring or extinctions of indigenous people in that contraction is on play now. And until Nigerians understand what is going on and rise up to fight and destroy this country, divide this country, let everybody go, every one of them will all go down. And it's now happening in Biafra land. The Fulani terrorists have penetrated into Enugu, entering community from community. After, I think they did with a Hemu food, now they have entered Adani or something like that, killing our people slowly by slowly. Now, it's a game, it's a warfare game that have been planned. You know, after the detention of our prime minister, we understand the game the Nigerian terrorists do. Once you try to resist, they send their military to come and fight you, their terrorist military. Why the Iraq attack terrorists will be killing you from the back? So,
Mazi Shibi, sorry. Yes. Mazi University, Sister Nkiri is still requesting for Mike. Sister Nkiri is still, Sister Stella still requesting for Mike. Please, I don't know if Sister Nkiru can help. I don't know. I'm trying to bring her up.
oh, please.
She's not coming.
Sister Nkiru, can you see Stella?
No.
Sister Stella,
Stella is not on mic.
you can hear us.
Stella is down.
You can hear us. So, are you requesting for Mike? Please? I don't know. Just if you're requesting for Mike, just wave. If you can hear us, please, because he's showing here. Continue.
It happens like that, Storm. But she's not on mic. It happens.
When Sister Stella, if she wants to come, she will come up. I think she's coming down now. She's not requesting for Mike.
She's giving sign. She's giving sign. She's coming down. I don't know if you people cannot see her. Look at she.
I'm seeing her. She's saying that she's not requesting for Mike.
Okay.
So all we are saying is our people in homeland. If you the message, our commander, Major Commander General Gentle Pass. It's a big message, just like when our Prime Minister, if we want to deal with the causes, we go to the head and cut the head. We don't cut the branches. NGOZI and her, those who go 247 or killing of our general brother or not, you can see if you watch the video where you don't expect him to come out and talk that way. Going for the head, which is Hope Uzodinma, listening to what the message he passed, you will see it's called a word called revolution that is coming, which is going to come. What he did there is trying to tell Biafra to know where the problem, whatever that we are facing, is coming from. And by the time things start happening, everybody will know that whatever that is happening, whatever that happened to them, they deserve it. All this because without Hope Uzodinma, people like NGOZI will not be working or doing whatever sabotage they're trying to do in Biafran land. Now listen, so whatever the message the commander passed, we follow that message and treat it. You understand? Because Hope Uzodinma, they are the people that are the zoo movement are using to kill our people. They are the people that are bringing insecurity. Hope Uzodinma is in charge of the whole Eastern governors. In fact, in the whole Southeast and South governors, that Hope Uzodinma is secure. Whatever any insecurity you see in Biafran territory that is happening, Hope Uzodinma have information about that. So for the Biafran Defense Force, you will listen to another video where one of our commander, again, Commander Holy Ghost, is saying the same thing again about the revolution that is coming. So there is something that want to happen, and is for Biafrans to be ready. The major thing is for we Biafrans, those of us in homeland, to wake up and fund our liberation. You understand? Because the happenings in the Biafra land will make this NGOZI and our group to fade up. They are just people being used with you understand? So I like the message that the commander brings out, making Biafra to understand, which we know already. Somebody, Miss Ankiru, you're not talking. Yes, your mics are open. Which will make Biafrans to stand. So Biafrans in homeland, you know, I don't know whether they are so stubborn or that with all what is happening, they are still following NGOZI. So that is why we said that that these atrocities is happening is because of the foolishness of our people in homeland. Yes, imagine our people are so reasonable. They will stop this rubbish happening.
Stop, mute your mic.
Okay.
Our people should be wise. Okay. Yes, the Biafran government is in charge of the Biafran government, is in charge of whatever that is happening in homeland and in the EKID. The Biafran de facto government is in charge of the homeland. So, and they need, we the Biafrans, they need our support. They need our logistics. They need our finances. They need our prayers. They need our finances more. They need our prayers for them to fight. They are ready. They are always battle ready to defeat this terrorist that is ravaging the whole of the terrorist Nigeria. There's an asthmatic war that is going on. Killings, you see how they are killing every day, and it's not in 1 or 2. The killings is now in 20s, 30s, 40, every blessed day. And remember that the Benue that they are killing, this is our, it's also, if you watch that Benue side, they are also part of the 40 state of Biafra. They are Doka state. That place they killed, is it 30 something or 13? It's part of the Biafran territory. It's also hit my heart. So we must all rise up and fund our liberation to stop this menace that is going on. And I believe and I hope, I knew that the Biafran Defense Force are planning something serious for the zoo to secure our land fully. I know they are planning to unite us more. We must give them their kudos, support them in your prayers, support them financially, give them positive energy, pray for them, because the enemies are also not relaxing, they are not relenting. You can see how the zoo are trying to use what we call reverse psychology on Biafrans, trying to meddle into the affair of the Biafrans by trying to tell us the date of our prime minister, the court case. It's all called reverse psychology, to put you people off, to make us to be confused, to start talking about it. No. And to start fighting, to start making argument, and start revealing a lot of things. Biafrans, the only thing we need now, the only two things we just need now is finance. Imagine we are giving our military every blessed month, every week we are giving them 100,000 ejima every week. 100,000 ejima. Things will be happening. The killings that is going on in the zoo, as I'm talking to you right now, they are killing people in the terrorist Nigeria, and it's also happening in Biafra land. If not because of the Biafran Defense Force, our land today could have been rivalry. Just imagine the killings that is going on in the north and all that thing. Imagine it is Biafra, it will be ×5, because the hatred upon us is more than 1,000. The hatred is too much. Nnamdi Kanu has prophesied all these things. He has said it in 2014. He said there's a deadly clear that are coming. These people, they don't have, so they hate us well. And the government will back them. They are going to kill my people. We must defend ourselves. That is only what I want to say, especially to fund the Biafran Defense Force. Because what is happening in Biafran land now, I'm not happy about it. Yes, we have a defense force and they are doing their best, but they can't do much without the funding. They can't do much. You can't go to a war where you don't have the funding. Because every bullet you shoot, you have to replace it back. Your enemies, they have a lot of funders. The Islamic world are funding the Nigerian terrorists. The Iran government, the Iranian government, and Saudi Arabia, they are funding them. So we, Biafrans that are out, will have to also fund us. It's called war of attrition. They are ready to fight until everybody bow to them, that Nigeria belongs to them. And we too, we have also sworn, we are ready to fight until we take over our territory and reclaim our glory. We will not back down. We will never step down. That is the word we are sending to them, to the terrorists in our land. Those missed terrorists, in form of governors, in form of senators, in form of PG, those con men, in form of pastors in our land, in the churches, deceiving our Christians in our land, preaching things that is not existing. Instead of them to tell them what is going on, there is a propagated plan to annihilate everybody in that zoo. No matter the kind of enjoyment you are enjoying today, in the next 5 years, it will not be like that. If your town today is called Azikiwe Road, if you continue eating and drinking, you don't know what is happening. In the next 5 years, that town will become Abdullahim town. It is going to be conquered and will remain. That is the fate of every Nigerians today. We must put this thing in our mind and try to educate our people that there is no Mekwata, there is no hope. The only thing is for just to fund this thing and fight this war. This war is going on because it's a war of attrition. They are sworn that they are going to conquer the whole country. That they are nonsense Ottoman and Fodio legacy to take over. We too, we have sworn that Biafran land, we Biafran will take over our land and secure it. So our people should get this understanding, especially our Biafrans in homeland. We should stop being deceived. I thank God that most of them have now waking up. The good news is happening, but the problem is that some of them are refusing to fund their liberation, and that is where they are getting it wrong. You have started knowing the truth. Now you don't want to bring your little money to fund your liberation. The earlier you better. If not, you are going to die. And I'm sending message to all those Obi Kubana, them, all those people that are still in parties. Imagine in this time, people are still going parties, celebrating, getting married anyhow, doing happy. Why you are under extinction? This cruel war that is going on under extinction, they are still happening. Time is coming, though, all of them will beg for Mazin and becoming. So I rest my case here. All I'm saying is that Biafrans should wake up and fund. We don't need anything. What we just need now is fund the liberation and expose more of the zoo. Thank you so much, my people.
Okay, thank you, Chibike. I've said it all, my brother. Okay, Mr. Snow, our honorable, welcome.
Yeah,
Mr. Snow,
good morning.
yeah,
Good morning,
good
Sister
morning.
Vera. Yes.
Mm.
Storm, good morning. My dear Honorable Minister University, greetings from here, brother. And thank you for hosting us today. Rage and Fury, Mercy. Um, Chibuike, thank you for that submission. That was good. That's what we need to tell our people. Tativir, how you doing, brother? Honorable Okay, good morning. Odogu, um, Ancestral, everyone here, Collins, OJ, I believe Obi Chicago is here, because she's always. You get why. Babe, and everyone on this space, greetings from here. I'm not going to take long, not because there isn't much to say, but because a lot of people have said a lot of things that concerns Biafrans. Yeah, our Minister of Education was here earlier. I don't know who would compare our great women, one of our greatest women, the people that Biafrans would take as exemplary. I'm talking about Dr. Ruby as an example of the kind of women we want in Biafra. I know it was a mistake anyway, comparing her to was this mad dog's name, you know. But I greet everyone who is here. May Chukwu Kabiama bless you all. My dear senior citizens, greetings. I'm Emeka Socrates. And I'm making everybody, oh, and Biafrans who are listening to us from back home, the friends of Biafra who are tuned in here. I'm sure there is a lot of us here. I greet you all. First of all, Bikono, I think the reason why people like to go 247 will have the infantry to keep doing what they're doing today is because of the weakness of our people who are, I would say, back home. Because those in the Western world, there are laws that would prohibit you from doing whatever you would like to do. Because if not because of the fact that we are law-abiding people, let me put it that way, some of these people would not be trying what they're doing here in the Western world. Not even in America. Atlanta is over there. You know, some of these people wouldn't be doing what they're doing. But because of the fact that we are law-abiding people, a true Biafran is a law-abiding person. You know, and I'm not Chucky. Here, the laws is what you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. You know, that's how you know a true Biafran, and we always stand by that. Um, if our people will, there are some things that cannot be said on air, but our people need to understand what is going on. With all that is happening in Nigeria right now, our people need to truly understand what is going on. We are not fighting insecurity. Don't mistake the fact that you see Nigerian terrorists, soldiers, police, whatever in our territory is a weakness on our path. Why do I say it's a weakness on our path? The APM made it very clear. Washington is seeking to see what we are doing after they know that we have done our redeclaration. They know all of that. They know that we have an army. But the people have to fight. The people have to stand up, either by funding or doing what they are supposed to do. It saddens me to hear, whether it is true or not, that some people back home still are supporting this woman. I know it's because of the information that they get, but how much information do you need before you figure out that somebody is lying to you, that somebody is deceiving you, that somebody is out to kill you? What do you need to be told before you figure that out? You don't need somebody to preach to you. You don't need us to come and stay 24 hours talking and talking and talking for you to figure it out. You're looking, you're seeing. It happened in 2021. The only difference is that this time it's not happening as it was. The issue, which is you go to 419, the issue is able to do that because people like what is his name with the DOS, all this Ikenga and all these ones, this boyfriend of the late criminal Ifeanyi Oba or whatever his name is. It's because people like that, they did all they did, killed our people, came back, and still were able to walk around and do whatever they had to do or whatever they wanted to do. Because they were able to do that, it encourages others to keep sabotaging us. Now, this is what I'm saying, Biafrans. I am a freedom fighter. I am not a politician sitting in an office. That makes the difference between the people who want to be politically correct. We all are freedom fighters, not freedom discussers. This is freedom fighting. We are fighting. So if people sabotage, if you are hiding in a place and somebody keeps screaming, hey, they are here, oh, they are here, oh, the person will scream it and run out, and you will hide in another place, and the person comes back, or another person, or the same person comes back and starts screaming again, hey, that is looking for them, they are hiding here. What are you going to do to be able to stay alive? You will kill him. For media, they say you will unalive the person. If somebody came into your house threatening your kids with guns and knives and all that, what are you going to do? Are you going to sit on the table and start having a conversation? Or if you're pulling in and you figure that out, are you not going to come behind and kill whoever it is and destroy them? First of all, destroy their cars so that they will not be able to move. During the NSAS protest, there was something Onyendu thought our people. Nkudinamba also have mentioned it here multiple times. And I know there's no fear, but there is effectiveness in cocktails. I just put it that way. Our people have got to rise up and fight the people who are fighting us. All these terrorists that are in checkpoints, guys, they are never there more than 6, 7, 8. You can take on them, not by confrontation of using guns, and because you might not have the guns. They've taken all your guns. But there are things that you can improvise and you explode it on them. I'm not talking about the Bunigwe. But like I said, the cocktail. When you put in cocktail on their vans where they are rolling by or whatever, they will scamper for safety. Some of them would definitely go down. And this, I'm only saying this because we are at war. The people you are asking to recognize you, they have allies. But when we get control, when we get a hold on controlling our territory, say even 60, 70%, it makes it easier for the people you are seeking recognition from to recognize you. Besides even recognize you, to be honest, we need to do it in such a way that the people will come to us. That's what freedom is. There was an interview the Chinese president did a few days ago because of this whole tariff issue that is going on between China and America and all of that. And when the president of China spoke, he spoke like a man who is free in his land, able to make decisions for his people. These are things that no African leader can do because there is no African country that is free. That is to define for you what we are seeking. We're not seeking a country that is going to be like Kenya, Nairobi, this Kagali's country, or any country in Africa that you think is doing well. That's not. We are seeking for a pure, independent state, independent from anybody, but will have relationship with other people. And those people who are going to have relationships with us, they're going to respect us because they understand that these people have fought. The way we fight to get this freedom will tell the world that they better stay away from looking for our trouble. But if we do not fight, if we keep waiting for somebody to hand us this freedom, I bet you me they're going to hand us a flag, an independence, a statement that is going to limit us from what we're doing. So Biafrans need to rise up. You know, I'll take for instance the so-called Eze Nihiala, the one that was given 15 million to betray his people. Why is he still there? Why? I'll tell you guys something. When I was younger, there's a native doctor that's around my house, and it was being complained every time the community gathers, they take him to the tree, and he and he does whatever he does, and people scamper. They forget about the thing that we came there to discuss about. I and my cousin, who is one of my closest cousins. The two of us, we came back one certain time, and the whole village was gathered in one of the Nkwo markets, and that Nkwo market has a big oval under it, and everybody was just there. At this point, there was a guy that died, and it has been confessed that this native doctor is the one that concocted the charms that killed this guy. Mind you, this is a native doctor that if the wife complains, it's just like measles or pus, all kinds of different pus. He would just do it on the daughter or the wife. Any one of them that complains, he does it on them. What did I and my kid cousin did? He's not, I mean, I'm just 2 years older than him, but he's still my kid cousin. So what did we do? We went and prepared cocktail. When everybody was in that market square, Mona, my cousin, we went to that man's shrine, put that cocktail there and burnt that shit up. I swear to God. We burnt it all up. As the fire was going on, people saw the fire and people ran to that place. And he was scrambling to get to save one or two things from his shrine. That's what you do when you want to be free. You go above and beyond. You fight like you're angry. You fight like a wounded lion, like the APM said yesterday or day before yesterday. You fight like a wounded lion. You don't just you don't sit and I don't negotiate with terrorists. And I feel like anybody who is coming after the life of a Biafran, it does, even if the Biafran is in the other end of Biafra land, if you come after a Biafran, bet you me you're coming after me and I'm coming after you too. That is the spirit we need. When you talk about Biafra first, that is what it refers to. So people have got to understand what we are fighting is a war, not the insecurity of Namad Nezugori or something. No, it is war. It is high time our people rise up and do what they're supposed to do. When we're talking about all this that is happening, it is hard to talk about what is happening because maybe as you're saying it, another one is equally happening. That is why it looks like they forget what happened back home. It was just a few weeks ago that our brother was shot in the face. The other one was being dragged on the bike. You see, we've not talked about it like in 2 weeks, right? We've not mentioned that incident like in 2 weeks because it's, much more things has happened since after then. Much more things have happened since after then. The reason why Israel, Hamas, and all this brouhaha that is going on today is because of the death of 1,000 plus something people on October 7th. Was it not, please? That is why this whole thing is going on. But in our land, in a week, we lose more than 1,000 people in a week. On the Minister of Information's handle, I saw a video which I also posted of Fulani telling the people in Plateau State that if they want peace, a military whatever has to be sacked because it's anti-Fulani. Just imagine the boldness. But what is it our people are doing? They're having parties. They're spraying tens and hundreds of millions. They're shutting down cities. And in their community, Fulani is killing people. The same people that are shutting down places and doing all what's not, in their communities, people are being slaughtered. And these are celebrities. These are people that are taken as role models. So just imagine the kind of people that we will produce when you take such people as role models. If Biafrans, if Igbo people take these criminals as role models, tell me the kind of people that we're going to be producing. Imagine what is happening in Enugu State, where old Enugu State, which is where I come from. Imagine what is happening in Imo State, in Anambra, in Ebonyi. Mano ndị a bụ ndị a na-azụ odogwu o. They are the ones that are odogwu. I'm not talking about you, my brother. They are the people that are answering odogwu o. Okome, and all kinds of names that they take, but their people are dying. So does that not tell you a thing? Does that not tell you a thing? Those of our people who are struggling to leave the territory and go to another place and go to somewhere and do all kinds of job, don't you know that if our land is free, you will be making more without leaving your homeland, without needing to go anywhere? The people you're going to their country, why are they not leaving their country and coming to yours? Because the things function. The government works for them as they pay their taxes. We've been begging Biafrans, we've been telling Biafrans, we've been educating Biafrans on the importance of people to pay their taxes. I will ask Biafrans and people, and I want to ask Igbo people, Biafrans, whatever you choose to identify yourself as, if you were 30 years ago, if you knew anything 30 years ago in your community, did your community not pay security levy? I don't know. Rage and Fury, I don't know if you guys did it in your place where you used to pay a gonche. Nkiru, did you guys do it? Because we did.
We did. I was in chairperson self.
I was the one. I'm always the one who is going to take the money from my family to go and pay it, to go and gonchai. And
Yes,
this is
sir.
not just in the village. This is
My
even
honorable, even up to today, we still do it. Even though say you travel out of Isoko or Urubu, and you are not
Yes.
paying community level. If your mama die or your papa die, they cannot allow you to bury him or her. You understand?
Exactly.
That's true.
Exactly.
so. If this is the system that we've practiced, what is difficult? Our brother Emeka Socrates educated people someday on the importance how these taxes can be used to benefit the people. Our people who claim that they know, that they are smart, that they've gone to school. Imana. So I want to say this with Ugo, people, that's the 419 guy, the Ishiokwa. People say that no, Maron Kano, you don't really need to be educated in terms of the Western education to fight for your freedom. And that does not define who is smart and who is not. That is why, and please, let's not compare this woman to I don't like Kamala Harris. I don't like anything about the Democratic Party because they've been giving arms to Nigeria that they're using to kill my people. That's my reason. In case anybody who is listening to us wants to know why I don't like the Democratic Party, that's my reason. I don't have any other thing against them because hey, I'm a visitor in America and I'm going to go back to my hometown someday. That's why I am fighting. That's what I wish, to go back to my hometown someday. So I'm not going to interfere or bring my own personal decisions or opinions to make it stronger. No, my opinion is just how I feel because I live here in the United States. But I don't even think that any way close this woman is anything close to the tiptoe of Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is very, very educated. They have things in common. I'll tell you that. But it is all on the negative side. So let's not
What
put
they
that
have in common?
comparison at all.
So,
They use what they have to get what they want. What do you mean? You want me to be the one to say it? Anyway, but that's just my opinion, though. So the truth is this. The truth is this. If we want Biafra to be free, if Ndi Igbo wants Biafra to be free, if Biafrans who have been in this struggle for a minute want Biafra to be free, all we need is a little donation. All these people in the United States, this is 11:40 something a.m. here. So I am sure a lot of people are listening to us. We have young men and women who their communities are suffering as we speak right now. If they can only stand up, have the heart of a human. We're not even telling you to have the heart of a Biafran, because if you have the heart of a Biafran, you will be like University. You will be like Nkiru, Rage and Fury, or be Chicago, Tocqueville, who are working or doing whatever they're doing and still standing and defending Biafra. But we want you to have the heart of a human. Make a due contribution for your freedom, for the security of your families back home. Because I kept saying people should pay their tax. They don't want to hear. So now I am telling those who are sending money back home, as you are sending money back home, I like to take examples from what my people have said. Sister Nkiru is the first person that said it. And I tuned in into it from whatever I give to because my family is back home too. From whatever I give them. Hey, this is not about my donation. No, that thing I know that I give you, that I'm going to give you for this and that, I'm going to take from it to pay for your security. Because if you give them the money because they don't have, they're going to use it all. So I take the money from what, even if you request money from me now, when I'm giving you that money along, I go collect more from inside and I'll tell you, figure out a way to complete it. This is your security levy for back home. This is what I've been doing since Nkiru said it. You can't be sending money to your families back home to buy food, and they're not if they're not alive to eat the food, uncle. So our people need to rise up. What we need right now is finances, fund. You want to talk about Onyendu, you want to talk about our PM. The only thing that is going to bring them out from this so-called questioning and detention of Onyendu in the dungeon is the activities that we put in play. From the first time this thing happened, I know that a few of the people who are here were there on the first space that I spoke whenever this thing started. I said to Biafrans, let us give Nigeria freestyle water. I don't know if anybody remember when I said this. Freestyle water, so that they will know that. And this is before they started saying, oh, our PM is inciting us and all of that. I didn't even know. But I know that deep down inside of my heart, right now, I've always been ready to pick up arms and go home and fight. That is the spirit of Biafra. That is the spirit that Nkiru has, University has. Odogu, Tottiville will stand shoulder by shoulder with me when we are pulling up these triggers. Rage and Fury will stand right with me when we are pulling the. It gets why will be right with me while we are pulling these triggers. University, every one of these guys you see here, they are ready to wield these arms. But we are very lucky that we have men and women who said, my life is Sarah for Biafra. I will fight till I die. All I need is my brothers to say, hey, I support you. Not just with their mouth, but with their actions. So we are a lucky generation. What is stopping our people from doing what they're supposed to do is what I don't know. What is stopping our people from being a part of their own freedom is what I don't know. This is why our brother, um, oh my God. Nwabuda. You see, that's the name I remembered. That is why Mighty Dot, that's why he screams and he's upset the way he says, because nobody is supposed to beg you for your freedom. And for those who keep claiming government in exile, you are living in Europe where they got their independence using government in exile, and you're saying what is government in exile? So for our people who are back home who are listening to us, you need to stop being confused. You know what is this? Is it CBEX that just defrauded people? That is what this woman is doing. She is defrauding you. And when by the special grace of God, these little contributions that I and my brothers and my sisters are doing, when God infuses in it the takeover spirit and we start overrunning Nigeria left, right, center, she will dip. People don't think that she's going to continue. No, time is coming when she's going to dip, and she's going to dip with all the money that you have donated. Every single cent that you've donated, she will take it and run. If a person is fighting for freedom and the person does not want to kill the people that come to kill you, the people that you are actually fighting, what kind of freedom is the person fighting? These are things that she said with her mouth. Don't kill Fulani. The Fulani that everybody in Nigeria today wants to put a rope on their neck is the person, is the people that this person is telling you not to kill or telling her people not to kill. What does that tell you? It is time we rise up, do what we are supposed to do as a people who truly want to be free. If you are in the United States, if you are in UK, in anywhere in Europe, in Asia, make sure to support your liberation. Make sure to pay your liberation tax. Out of that $20 that you're going to send to your family, take out $5 out of that money. Out of that $50 that you're going to send your family, take out $10 out of that money and pay for their own security. As I pay for my security, in my state, I pay security levy with my admin. I don't live back home, but I have to pay security levy for my family because it is a tradition that I grew up in. We're talking about a game of numbers. When we were growing up, when we used to watch a Chinese movie or Japan movie, I don't know if university, be like say you watch war film a little bit. You remember those days? Their soldier know they finish. You go kill. Before you know what is going, before you know what is going on, they will just come out from somewhere again.
They just
America will
creep
take
come
off
out.
running. They could just continue to they come out from everywhere. The same way is what our people need to do. It's a game of numbers. We have the numbers. There are African countries that are not up to 10 million. We are over 80 million people. We have over 30 million people who have the capacity to support what we're doing. Over 30 million. I'm talking about even people who are back home and in diaspora. Because when we're talking about this, it's not. Do you know that if the people in Lagos markets decides to be contributing, Obugodu 5,000 every week, 5,000 AJ every week. Ndị be anyị nọ na Lagos, ihe a niile na-emetụta, all this thing has been happening to them. Their shops being burnt, their homes, everything. Do you know that if these people decide to contribute 5,000 AJ every week, that is five. Let me say it in their money so that they will, in the money of the currency down there, Naira every week. Do you know that we will be able to do what we are supposed to do? Those in diaspora, they have it good going for them. So what makes you think that they're going to stand up and be speaking for you the way you want them to? They wouldn't do that. Especially in the Nenwer Obi Nwanne. I'm not going to talk of Obi Biafra because Obi Biafra is what you're seeing here. I'm telling you guys, I think, no, let me not say it because anyway, just for those who are listening to us, those Biafrans who are still here, Sister Stella said it someday. This is not a threat to any Biafran, but I promise you, if you're with us till this time and you sabotage Biafra, I promise you, it will be difficult to forgive your lineage. This is me. This is me. All these people that are standing against our freedom today, those that did it before, every single person that betrayed, that sabotaged this government is going to pay. Don't get it twisted. Each and every one of you that keeps sabotaging this government, you are going to pay. You can call us, you can call it bluff, you can call it whatever you want. But I promise you, as far as our country is a digital country, we're going to catch you. If we don't catch you somewhere, we're going to catch you in the hospital when you come to check yourself, because we're going to have the best hospitals. When your children are going to come to school in our schools, we're going to catch you. That is why they wanted to distort our database. That is the reason why they want to distort our database. But the Biafrans of today, these are the people that Onyendu said, I want just 100 men. And guess what? We were 517 that ratified the voting of Biafrans, of over 50 million Biafrans. From 100 that Onyendu wanted, we were 517. And don't forget, our PM was 50. He is 50 out of it all. So if you add all the people, we have superseded the number. Just like when we started the voting for our referendum, we were seeking for 20 million. I guess, Sister Stella, that was what I remember, that prayer you prayed every time. I remember how we all were praying. Oh, let's get that 20 million. Let's take that same vote that we took away from them during their election. When we preached and canvassed for people not to partake in their nonsense sham of election in 2023. We took away over 20 million votes from them out of 25 million people that registered to vote. And we were praying to get it. The same way we superseded that and got over 50 million people to partake in our voting. That is the same way we have superseded the number that Onyendu wanted. And he said that others will come along. There are so many of us who came along, who have been coming along. But we want all our people to put their hand on deck. Because what is happening is going house. These Fulanese are all over our land. I'm not saying this to scare anybody, but I'm telling you this because it's the truth. And you have to know they are all over the corners of our land, in our forest, in our cities too. So the earlier we rise up and do what we're supposed to do, the better for each and every one of us. The earlier we rise up and stand and be our brother's keeper, that is where it starts. When you feel bad for whatever goes on, what happens to your own brother, that is when this whole thing will get into you. Those in diaspora, they're not being killed, even though their families are back home and could be killed. But those in diaspora who have been supporting, those who you see, your administrators back home, who agree to be these administrators and do what they're doing, it's not like they don't have blood running in them. But what we're doing is what we must do as a people. In the generation of our fathers, our eternal leader, Ojukwu, they fought. You know, generations begat generations. They have after them, they have this weak generation. That is the set of these present politicians that we have today. The system created these politicians and created these celebrities that they use in distracting and confusing you. But this very generation that you see here today, with a spillover of the other generation that are also very good, with the younger generation that is back there, that is also there, like, you know, our little baby. I'm not our baby because he's an old man, but he sounds like a baby. That's why I call him that. Emerson. I'm going to call his name so he knows I'm talking about him anyway. Like all those generations that are young like that are also coming up and joining us. This set of people, we have made a decision to rescue our land. As we have made that decision, we are calling on everyone that we are fighting with our faces to secure their land, their families, to rise up and join us. Pay your liberation tax. For those who have the heart of a Biafran, join us in our fundraisings so that we will do what we are supposed to do. We don't have time. Believe you me, guys, we don't have time. So the earlier we do this, the better for each and every one of us. If only 10,000 Biafrans all over the world can donate 2020 Ejemma every week, everyone here knows that we have over 20,000 people that can give us $20 every week. What is this money? That is not the money that is good. That money cannot buy us a single tanker, even if you do it for 2 months. It's not going to be able to buy us a single tanker. But what is it going to do? It is going to enable us to drive away and control our territory. Prove to the people that you are seeking their recognition, that you are equal to the task. Nobody will join NATO if they are not strong. No, NATO will not let a weak country to join them because they're not going to want to keep fighting for you. The same thing with these BRICS. You have to prove your worth to be able to join that. All these organizations that are out there. I'm only using it as an illustration to let our people understand. Mandi na cho their recognition. They have allies that are standing against you. But when you have control of when we have control of our territory, it puts them in a better position to align themselves with you, ignoring whatever their allies, even their allies will want to align themselves with you, but because they don't have the opportunity, they will not. And I'm talking about Britain. Because if you look at it, the United States is a good ally of the British government. So if we are not controlling our territory, how do you think it's going to be so easy for Washington to give us all the support that we need when we don't even have control of our territory, as opposed to the people they are allies with? It all lies in our hands. Those back home, rise up now and start fighting. All these we're going to fight. What is stopping you from fighting now? Fight with your finances. Fight with your agenda. It is time, young men who know that, hey, we need to be free. We need to stop living this life that we're living. It is time you give yourself a tax. Go and pick up a little job that you're even better than. Do it, raise fund and fund your government. Fund your liberation. That is the debt we owe. Men and women are falling. Because as you're killing, they're killing you, like Onyendu said. But I am not going to be a part of those, like my brother the first, when he was here on the space, used to say. I am not going to be a part of those who are going to send my brothers and my sisters out there without arms, sending them to die. I will not be a part of those who will do it. If you're part of those who are speaking, oh, we want Biafra, but you're not funding, you're a hypocrite. And you're sending your brothers and your sisters to their grave. I will not be a part of it. And I know that these my brothers and my sisters here, they're not going to be a part of it. So let us all join our hands together now. Take the advantage of all the chaos that is going on in the territory called Nigeria and finish up what we and our fathers have started. What our fathers have started, let us all rise up now and finish it up. It is our duty to do it. Like Onyendu says, the obligation we owe to the dead outweighs that we owe to the living. People have died for Biafra to be free. Are we going to sit back and ignore their deaths and ignore all that they died for? We're not going to do it. Rather, we're going to be Biafrans with one mind, one heart, defend our land because it is Biafra first. Before you and I is Biafra. Before our fathers is Biafra. Before your food that you're going to eat is Biafra. Before that bottle of drink you want to drink comes Biafra. Have you given a donation to Biafra before you go to buy that 1, 2, 3, 4 bottles? Before you go and spend that money in a ditch wine, have you supported Biafra? It is a question you need to ask yourself. Ask yourself what you're gaining from not supporting the liberation of your people. And this I'm telling those who are living in diaspora. If we could join our hands together, we will elevate the stretch that so many of our people who are doing these donations today are undergoing. If all of us can come together. The people of Palestine, they are doing their rallies all over the world. I don't know where you live, but I'm sure you would have seen them in the country where you live. What is stopping our people from doing what they're supposed to do? I guess it's the problem of a black man. Me, 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 me. Anyway, Dalun everyone. I pray that this dark cloud of rain, like I've said before, that they are planning to let loose on our people, that when it starts falling, Each and every one of us here, OJ, Ben, Owabo, Ateji, Rage and Fury, Mary Talker, me get why, Okason, Ancestral, Dogu, Freed, Nkiru, Sister Stella, Obe, Chicago University. I pray, Tottiville, I pray that when this dark cloud of rain starts falling, that your families, my families, and the Biafrans who have voted to make sure that their freedom is secured, that dark rain will not take them. Rather, let it go and take those that ignored us while we screamed, those that made fun of us while we cried and screamed. Because if it is about losing lives, we're going to lose it. The number of lives we lose depends on us. The number of people that will die in this war will depend on the Biafran people. And that Biafran people is you and I. But you who do not agree with me, but you who said bring Amobike Boya, but you who said that our APM Amara Suyibo because na Amogino Yibo Ikaya Suyibo. Have you ever told that your Chinese president where you're living that he doesn't know how to speak English? That is the mentality of a black man. Iguala that country, national French, national whatever they are speaking, that they don't know how to speak English, or that they are not using their terms the way you want. But the same APM you are talking rubbish about, qualification, he is the one discussing with senators. Do you know what it takes before you meet a senator in the United States? It's not in the jungle. That even those ones, you can't even meet them anyhow. But this man, you open your mouth and talk. Your entire 520 million generations to come will never have the opportunity to get into, to knock on the doors that he has entered. He will not, knock, to knock on the doors that he has entered. Your generations to come will not be able to knock on those doors. But our people, cho, they want to talk. They always want to badmouth everything that we're doing. But hey, if nobody talk about you, then you are nobody. Whether not true, then talk on a lie, you, my guy, you. That's what Two-Face said so many years ago. They must talk about you. They must talk about us. The only good thing is that after talking about us, we're going to come out victorious and with results. That is the Biafran spirit. That is who we are. So if you want our leaders to come out, if you say that you're a fan of Onyendu, that you're a fan of our PM has over 100,000 people on Twitter, but we have been asking for 10,000 people in diaspora to give us 20 of them, but they claim they don't hear us. They claim they don't hear us. You want to tell me that over that 100,000 people that PM has, that 10,000 out of there are not in diaspora and they're not capable to support for him to be free? They're able to do it. But hypocrisy wouldn't let them do it. Biafrans, thank you very much, those who have been making contributions. Ikaguna anybody because we are going to be victorious. We are already victorious. You heard you saw how Okiwe went. The thing is this: Biafrans need to remember when our PM was here and people were making proper donations. At least a few of us were making donations when the money was not divided and all of that. We were able to destroy at one certain time when they came for a 2 weeks fight, we destroyed about 28 armor tanks. I don't know if we remember that. We destroyed over 28 armor tanks because we had the materials to do it. It is time we fund our Liberation Army, who have proven themselves beyond every reasonable doubt to be one of the best armies in the world. It is time we support them to get this job done once and for all. Dalon, everyone, thank you all for listening to me. I know I say I will not speak long and I end up speaking like a hammer, but thank you guys for always accommodating my long talk. Dalon, thank you guys. And I'm also putting my 10 agenda for this space. That's what we should be doing. 10 agenda. There's over 2,000 people tuned in here. If only 1,000 people can give us 10 agenda, We'll get a little money today. So, Onye went and bring it on. Let's go.
Oh, thank you, my honorable. What baffles me is that when you come back later, you see that 3,000 people have tuned in. People are actually very worried, though. Eh? These people that are tuning in, make una bring money. May we go fight this thing once and for all. Apart from the people that are here with us on the space right now, people they will come and sneak in and come and listen. They are worried that they are having sleepless nights over what is, but they come and contribute. Let's fund this thing. Eh? Biafra people. Odogu.
Yes.
Go
Are you
ahead.
hearing me?
Yeah.
I greet each and every one of us here. Our Minister Snow, I greet you. And I enjoy listening to your speech. Every statement you made here is 100% correct. Although you have said 95% of my mind, but I'll still keeping some certain things. Like I have been saying here before, all we need is funding. And I will keep saying it. All we need is funding. Funding. Our people should not worry. Some people might be scared. They don't want to fight, or they don't this and that. Nobody is asking you to fight. We already have men that will do the job. All they need is you for you to just go and put your money where they ask you to put your money. Simple. You can cross your leg, watch your TV, enjoy yourself, but make sure you put money there. Make sure you put your money there. Then you'll be hearing your result. You might be in your house hearing the sound of freedom. You will be the one that will start posting it. Our angels are working. You will be enjoying the movement. You just say, Omo, as if we don't fight in the sweet. That is it. But many of us don't understand how Prime Minister have laid down this structure. Prime Minister said one certain time that our women is going to be the one talking of the victory. They will be videoing it and posting it on social media. It will be very enjoyable. There's a way he said that thing. So before that lady, that girl, one certain time came out and said, "Oh, more if you are planning to go to Southeast, make sure you are this and that." Too. She was very proud saying it. That was how our prime minister led that structure. You don't have to stress yourself. There are people that will be doing the job smoothly. Before you know it, you will gain your sovereignty. That's why he said you will sleep and wake up in Biafra. Some people don't understand that statement. Before before this devil of a woman came trying to distract what we were doing. But I believe that everything is falling back in rightful place. So I am begging our people, pleading, because so many of us are wallowing in ignorance. Many of us, although some of us don't have access to internet, some of us are ignorant, but we have to wake up, and our people, most especially our people back home, because they're the one back home. They should be the one even doing more than those living in diaspora, because people living in diaspora are living comfortably. Some of them, if you try to tell them about this thing, they will be just feeling like, "Oh, you're disturbing me," because they're living large. They're just living very well, comfortably where they are. But our people that are in the war front, where the thing is happening, should understand more better. Their brains should be opening. They should be reasoning fast, thinking fast, because they're in the war front. But all of them are not doing it. That is my worry. Our people need to wake up. Our people need to wake up. The problem is just that this some of our people don't understand what is freedom fighting, because in the educational system they were not taught all those things. They don't understand what is freedom fighting. They don't understand their history. They don't understand what it takes to retaliate when someone want to. They just destroyed our people psychologically. You'll be saying something else, they'll be reasoning something else, and it's better. Most of our teachers back home, pastors, some of our leaders back home should start enlightening our people about these things. Most especially our lecturers. We have so many youth, so many youth. They need to wake up. Many of them are sleeping. They are not going to tell me that, okay, maybe, okay, 1,000 naira or 1,000 AJ. Is it a problem to some of our people back home? No, but they are wallowing in ignorance. They don't understand what is going on. Although they are seeing what is going on, but they don't understand it. It's like you give somebody, okay, read this book for me. After reading, you ask the person, what do you understand? You say, I don't know. But you read the book now. They're seeing everything that is going on, but they don't understand what is going on. And the very worst part of it is that when you try to teach them or lecture them or make them to understand what is going on, they will not listen. But we keep on trying. We keep on trying. Our people, what we need now is funding. Just fund our men. Hi, I just like that our prime minister's language. Iwatla, or they should be activated immediately. Get now here. Just fund our men. Just fund them. Once you fund them, keep funding them. Just fund them. Fund them like 1 month, 2 months, don't non-stop. But our people don't understand this. Nobody is asking you to come out and carry guns, start shooting. No. Our prime minister, the BRGIE government have led every structure for it to be easier for the citizens to enjoy the freedom fighting. That was what was giving Musa headache. What is really going on with these people? What are they even doing that we don't understand? They were like confused. Market is going on, things are moving forward, but they are fighting. But I no go. Our people need to wake up and defend their government. This thing that they're trying to that they're saying that Fulani is coming. Some people are taking it as a joke. Oh. They're taking it as a joke, and evidence is clear. Many states they have been taking over so many states in the north, and they are coming. Some of our people are still sleeping. Hi. Some of our people are still sleeping. Our people need to wake up. I'm thanking our acting prime minister. He's doing very, very fantastically well. Okay. I'm thanking him for standing to say enough is enough, for standing to say enough of this corruption, enough of this bad eggs, mixed, standing to defend Biafran people. I appreciate him. It's not everybody that is going to do that. I appreciate him, and I also appreciate some of our ministers that stood with him and other Biafran citizens that say, no, this is our government and we shall stand and defend it. I want to also thank some of our donors, those that are keep donating, supporting the government. I want to thank you all. You guys are doing fantastically okay. I appreciate each and every one of you. Don't give up, like our minister Snow said. Don't give up. Makana ihe fọrọ otu agwụla agwụ. Don't give up. Keep pushing. Our superior leader said that we should go. What she put where I say I've forgotten that word he used, but don't give up. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Donald J. Trump came out and said, fight, 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 fight. You will get your freedom. Fight. One thing I like Donald J. Trump, sometimes he will just come out and just give us tip. Just give Africans tip. Fight for your freedom more. He will just give us tip. Sometimes he will come out and make a speech and he just give us tip. Say some kind words to us. He's not telling his fellow European people. He's telling us, we Africans, we should fight for our freedom more. We should fight. We are the one to get it. Get it. Then they will step in and support us. That is it. We should fight. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Okay, Mr. Snow, go ahead, please. Thank you, Odogu. Dadorinne.
Yes, I was just trying to Imago, if I need who I've always pointed out this. I have it here. I was actually about to post it on the chat section before you called my name. It says, this is Vanguard, 30th of January 2025. It says police military extorted 21.8 billion at Southeast roadblocks in 2 months. Enter society. 21.8 billion in 2 months. This is what the Nigerian checkpoints extorted from our people in 2 months. So what does that tell us? If our people were to stand up and do what they're supposed to do, they can fund this freedom. They can fund this very freedom that we're talking about. But our people are not interested in doing it. This 21.8 billion, just imagine using this government getting 10 billion or 5 billion in 1 month or in 2 months. This is in 2 months, they got 21.8 billion from our people, both military and police checkpoints. Not in Nigeria, in Southeast, got 21.8 billion. It is their own media that is saying this, not me. Actually, this thing. Let me put it back up here so that people can really see what we're talking about. I just posted it again on the chat session. I know a lot of people have seen it before, but I just put it up there so that we can understand when we talk about the power of numbers. When you collect it from little different people, mind you, the people that started this from are those riding keke or kada or bus. So this is not the normal citizens who are going to their offices and works, who have their shops, who can pay or make a contribution. So our people can really do what they have to do. And people need to remember, there are countries in the world where you are crying and craving to go, that for them to get their freedom and become the way they are today, their women brought their jewelries, gave to their people who were in the forefront of their freedom to sell and use as part of what they're using to fight for the freedom. Countries that you're craving to go to today did that. So Biafrans, you need to see what we're talking about when we're talking about these numbers. Stop waiting for Ndi Nwere Ego. Your little contribution is part of the Ndi Nwere Ego. It will make the government Ndi Nwere Ego. But no government in the world can function without a proper budget, without money. The reason why you pay your taxes in the countries where you are is for the effective functioning of the government. That is the essence of tax payments. The essence of tax payment is for proper functioning of the government. So I just wanted to point that out, adding to what my brother was saying. And on the other hand, every other 10 ejema that somebody will donate here, I will make a 2 ejema donation on top of it. So if people want to take all my money, it's up to you. If you want to take all my 2 ejema and finish my money, that's up to you. But if people come up and start giving 10 ejema, I will double it. I will post that receipt here so that everybody can. I will give the receipt to Sister Kiri so that she will confirm that everybody, every donation, every 10 ejema donation that has been made, that I added $2 on 2 ejema on it. So I mean, it's on. If we want to do it, I'm here. We are all here, and we need ejema. That's why we're doing it. We're not doing it because we have so much. I'm just being honest with everybody. Mfe onye nwere na box kita ịma ihe a na-asị bere aka onye ọcha buru briefcase mgbe anyị dị obere we used to think na ije obodo oyibo ife onye ọcha bụ briefcase na o bu ego bịa bepụ aka buru the briefcase narị so mfe onye nwe datin na mma narị nke ya but onye ọbụla sister Eunice, greetings from here. Onye ọbụla, whatever 10 ejema you put, I will put 2 ejema on top of it, and I'm sure Nkiri is also going to add 1 ejema on top of the 2 ejema I'm putting. I don't know.
Exactly. No, when we do these things, it's not like all of us are just average citizens. It's not that there is too much, but it's just that we just have to squeeze that thing out, squeeze it out, and do the needful as much as we can, to Akara. Yes, but notwithstanding. Yeah. So, Mr. Snow, I've started though. Yes. So I take up five spaces. Yeah. So. Let's open now 2.
Why
If I
are
add
you
my
like this?
1.
Why are you like this? But that's good. That's good. That's good. I like that.
Okay, so I take up 5 spaces. That 5 spaces means 50 Gemma Abi plus my
No,
1.
55. 55 ejema.
Okay, it's 55 Gemma. You're right. You better to pass by your own. Okay, that's good. So that's just it, my people. Oh gosh. So I'll drop my receipt and put it on the jumbotron. Okay, so 30, it's over to you. Ngwa. You know we've been 30. Oh yeah, make your submission if you're close to your phone.
Yeah, thank you very much, thank you, yeah, thank you very much, and the university for hosting us today. I've been listening on the and many of us have made wonderful submission, and I think that 99% of what our people need to know and understand concerning our liberation has been said here on this space. But the 1% that we now crown it up to make it realistic boils down on funding, because after the whole grammar and cancelling and conviction without funding, I don't think we are going to make any headway concerning our liberation and also the restoration of our own beloved country, which is in Biafra. Now, the topic up here said, put on your armor of God. And putting on the armor of God means, bringing out that which God has given to you. And it might be your talent, it might be your wisdom, it might be your sense of reasoning and understanding. But at the end of the day, they say the wisdom of man maketh rich for him or her. And if you know that those wisdom that God has given to you as maketh rich, has given you riches, now is the time for you to bring out those riches and make sure you fund your freedom. Because at the end of the day, what shall it profit a man without his own freedom? What shall it profit a woman without her own freedom? Because at the end of the day, if you are packing all this money that you are making out there, that God has given you the wisdom to acquire, you are just packing it and hoping that one day you will use it to do one or two things, and maybe the place that you want to use this money to establish yourself, which is a Biafra land, or maybe where you want to retire at the end of the day, because most of us in diaspora, we are not going to retire abroad. Many of us that are even retired abroad wants to go back home. And how can we go back home? The only way we can go back home is to make sure that we fund our liberation, which is supporting the Biafra Republic government in exile, which is the only entity, the only recognized government that is speaking for the Biafran people as it stands today. And some of us may stand to argue this fact, but it's just a fact, because come to talk of things happening back home in Biafra land, our women and children have always been killed in Enugu, Biafra land, for months now. And the so-called illegitimate governor of the terrorist Nigerian government that have imposed himself on the people of Biafra have not come out to make a statement concerning the so-called people he claimed that is governing over. And so it is in every part of Biafra land today. And that speaks a lot of volume, and it shows a lot of red flags, trying to let we, the indigenous people of Biafra, to understand that these people are only there, to fight against us, to kill us, at the end of the day, make us slaves in the hands of these Islamic jihadist terrorists, which are the Fulani from Peter Jalon. And as we all know, we are Biafrans. We are not just an ordinary human being. We are peculiar beings. And we will not stand to see that this agenda of the Fulani terrorist jihadists comes to fruition in our land. So that is why some brave men, some honorable men and women have bring themselves out, distinguish themselves from the normal mentality of Nigeria and put on the cap of the normal mentality of a Biafran, coming out here on a daily basis to educate us, to make us see reasons why we need to fund our liberation. Because if we all can see what is happening now in that contraption called Nigeria, it doesn't all go well in the eyes of every other person. Now the killings is all over the places, and I've been trying to see, because I've been surfing the internet trying to see where some of these so-called one Nigerians from the Biafra extract will come out and start throwing those blames that it is Mr. A or the Biafran people that are causing the killing. But today, many of them can no longer say anything, because the killing are beginning to spread across every geopolitical zone of that contraction called Nigeria. And that also should speak a very loud volume to we, the Biafran people, that this is an agenda to Islamize. Although our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, have been preaching this gospel of Islamization, and so many of us all these years have been taking it as a mere rumor. But today, we all can be able to testify that the agenda is real. And the enemies are not even giving a blink concerning the agenda, despite all the criticism, despite all the embargo being placed on them. They keep fighting. These are terrorists. They keep fighting for their agenda. More or less of we, the Biafran people, that are fighting for a just cause. Whenever we hear a little rumor that is not true, we start panicking. But the people that are killing you, that the criticism, because these Fulani terrorists are X-Men, are the fourth, if I may be correct, they are the fourth most deadliest terrorist group in the world. But they still keep fighting. They still keep funding their agenda, making sure that their agenda comes into fruition. Then we, the people of Biafra, that these people that their agenda is against, we keep marolling, we keep looking for whom to blame. We keep looking for whom to hate. We keep looking for excuses for us not to defend and protect our lives. And I think enough is enough of that. Now is the time for every one of us to come out and make sure that we fund our government. Now, so many of us have been complaining for quite some time now. We want to see Woto Woto. Now the Woto Woto is going on. Now I'm now asking, those of you shouting Woto Woto, now that the Woto Woto is going on, where are you? Now is the time for you to come out and fund the liberation, to make sure that the Woto Woto keeps going on, keeps going on, keeps going on until our land is fully liberated. It's all about coming on and shouting that you're not seeing Woto Woto. Now the Woto Woto is happening everywhere. We all know the secret war, the secret ongoing war that has been going on in Okigwe State, in Olu State for the past 2 to 3 weeks now. These things cost money. War costs money. We should understand it. And nobody, no entity from anywhere is funding this liberation. This liberation is fully funded by the Biafran people, which is I and you. So if we all go back to our sleep and be expecting one Messiah that will fall from the sky to come and save every one of us, that means many of us will wake up in heaven and some of us will wake up in hell. And I believe many of us doesn't want to wake up in hell. So that is the most reason why we all need to come out and fund. You know, sometimes when we come out here and start talking about this funding, some people will be seeing it, so maybe it will be, some people will be saying, is it only funding you people are talking? At the end of the day, it's all about funding. Whether you like it or not, we will keep preaching this funding because that is where the heartbeat of this struggle lies. That is the pumping machine of this struggle. As your heart is the pumping machine of your body, that is how the funding, the edema, the AJ is to this Biafran struggle. So don't get it twisted. Because the people coming to fight us on a daily basis are not just coming empty-handed. They are coming with GPMG. They are coming with AK-47. They are coming with pump actions, with all manner of assault rifles. So do you not expect the Biafran Defense Forces to carry cutlass and sticks to go and confront people that are coming with the GPMG, general purpose machine guns? Do you expect the Biafran Defense Forces to go confront people that are coming with AK-47 with machete and sticks? No. We need to acquire materials and logistics that are more higher and powerful than the ones they are coming with. And at the end of the day, all these things cost money. Money, money, money. During our redeclaration convention in Helsinki, Finland last year, 29th of November to the 2nd to the 3rd of December 2024, one of the representatives from the Amazonia Governing Council, you know, when he came up to make his submission, the advice that he gave to us, the Biafran people, is 1, money. 2, money. 3, money. Because he knows, because they have been in this fight of liberation before we, the Biafran people, at this new age. I'm not talking about the 1967. I'm talking about this new generation that have taken up this Biafran liberation into their hands. And they understand what it means to confront your enemies that are armed to the teeth. You know, sometimes when our government come up on social media or come up on the Biafran public government in exile media platforms to, you know, tell us or educate us about the happenings, what is happening in Biafra, and some of us don't take it serious. 2 weeks ago, the Biafran Defense Forces, which is the Biafran Liberation Army, they came up online and they told us that the enemy forces, the occupational forces of the Nigerian terrorist government, came into Biafran land with more than 50 armored tankers. Do you know what it means to invade the land with over 50 armor tankers? Do you know the kind of damage such armory can do to a land? But at the end of the day, the Biafran Defense Forces stood their ground, make sure they repair these occupational forces from the Nigerian terrorist government. Although some damages were done, now those damages that most of us are complaining about is what the Biafran Republic government in exile is trying to abide and minimize to the minimal level, where the terrorist forces cannot be able to fly their jet fighters over our skies, where these terrorist forces cannot be able to come into our land with their armored vehicles. That is why they always come out here to tell you to fund it. Because when we have sophisticated weapons, sophisticated logistics to bring down these jet fighters from the sky, they will be afraid to bring their jet fighters over our land and in our skies, in our airspaces. When there are RPGs and artilleries to take out their armored vehicles and their armored tankers that are coming into our land, they will be afraid to drive in with those armored tankers. That is why we all need a Gemma to be flowing. We need as much a Gemma that we can lay our hands upon at this point in time. And I want to remind every one of us, like maybe some of us that was not around in the official press release of our acting Prime Minister yesterday, where he made it known to every one of us that the enemies have gathered and they have held a meeting to come against every one of us. Because the more they are planning against the Biafran Defense Forces is the same way they are planning against us. Because immediately they take away the Biafran Defense Forces, they will now have the free way to come to that your house, to come to that your mansions and pick you out like a chicken. The only stumbling block to them now is because the Biafran Defense Forces is standing strong and repelling them not to come to that your doorstep and pick you like a chicken. So that is why it's very, very important that we keep funding the Biafran Defense Forces in making sure they repair these enemy occupational forces from the Nigerian terrorist government whenever they come into our land to buy our women and children. Now they are making plans in going after the families of our commanders, in going after the families of our Biafran Defense Forces, in going after the families of every one of us. Now the question to us, the Biafran people, are we going to fold our hands and allow these their plans to skate through? I said no to that. Because I will not fold my hands and watch my enemy come after my family or come after my friends or even come after the Biafran people. Now they are making plans in coming against the only government that we have, which is the Biafran Republic government in exile. And we all know what it means. If they succeed in clamping down on the Biafran Republic government in exile, that means the Biafran people will have no voice in this world anymore. That is why we all need to stand up now in one accord and speak in one voice in unity. Because we all know who our enemies are. The illegitimate governors of the Nigerian terrorist government that are imposing themselves on us in Biafran land are our number one enemies. Despite that, then there are some Biafrans that have colluded in making sure that they give a headway for these enemies to come into our land and start going against our people or going after our people. But we all know that these saboteurs cannot afford armor tankers. We all know These saboteurs cannot afford jet fighters. Those things can only be afforded by the Nigerian terrorist occupational forces and terrorist governments. That is why we need to fund the Biafran Republic government in exile. So the Biafran Republic government in exile will continue to equip the Biafran Defense Forces. Revolution is coming. Revolution is coming. Revolution is already here. So many of us will be happy. So many of us will be so joyous that yes, the time we all have been clamoring for is here. But I want every one of us to know, revolution comes with a price. And my question to us, the Biafran people, is, are we ready to pay the price? It's not all about shouting the Biafran Defense Forces should start doing something. They should start doing this. They should start going there. They should start coming here. They should start sitting there. They should start standing there. Are you ready to pay the price? Because at the end of the day, there's a price to every action that the Biafran Defense Forces is going to take in defense of the Biafran people and the Biafran land. Sometimes we call for fundraising. So many of us are just sitting on the fence, under the fence, on top of the fence, behind the fence, close to the fence, thinking that manners or one flying god will just fly from somewhere and come with a big sword and stand at the Onitsha head bridge and be waging the enemy forces. No. We should all wake up and smell the coffee. Indeed, we are saying, the way they used to speak it. Yes, they are here, they are there in our land. Now is the time for every one of us to be so aggressive in the defense of our land and in defense of our lives and properties. Now is the time, because the revolution is here. Whether you believe it or not, the revolution is here. And in the coming days, many of us will start seeing what revolution looks like. Because it's going to be so bloody, it's going to be so ugly. And for those that have made themselves willing tools in the hands of the enemy, in colluding against the Biafran people, I want to tell you guys something. Leave Biafra land now. Because the revolution, this wind of revolution that is coming is going to sweep every one of you out. And if you know you have a family member that is colluding with the enemy forces, with the Nigerian terrorist government, to kill the Biafran people, disown that person now. Disown that person. If you know any of them in your community, start now to be chasing them out of your land. Because what is coming is not going to be funny at the end of the day. Because the fight for freedom is always dirty. Freedom fighting is always dirty. But for the fact that the enemies have risen up to start going against our loved ones, against our families, we are not going to fold our hands and see them succeed in this their wicked act. A press statement was given by one of our generals, one of our commanders, on the 15th of April, 2025, which was published today on the official X handle of the Biafran Defense Forces. We all heard what he said. Commander Gentle, aka Unizioku. We all heard what he said. He said the revolution is coming. And he has come out to address the Biafran people and also address the world at large, making them to understand the atrocities of these illegitimate governors that are committing genocide against the Biafran people, making them to understand that when we, the Biafran people, we start defending ourselves aggressively, they should not see us as the aggressors, but see us as the oppressed. That is what I see, or what I picked from what Commander Gentle the Yahoo came to do on his live press statement. He's putting the whole world in notice that the time for us, the Biafran people, to defend ourselves and take over our land is here. And we are going to do it. It doesn't matter what anybody says. It doesn't matter what anybody do or does. We, the Biafran people, have determined to fight to defend our lives and defend our land. Because we have the right to live as free people on this planet Earth. It's our God-given right. Nobody has any right to question our existence because such person is not the one that created us. Our God, Chukwu Abiyama, created us and gave us that right to live as free human beings on this planet Earth. And we are going to live it to the fullness of our ability. Now, Biafrans, rise up. The time we all have been waiting for is right here before us. But the only thing that will make it a success is for us to come out in mass, to come out in droves, and make sure we fund the Biafran Republic government in exile and also equip the Biafran Defense Forces with whatever logistics they need in making sure that these terrorist occupational forces are totally expelled from our land and our land totally liberated at the end of the day. And for the donation that is called up here for by our Honorable Mr. Snow, let me just give a little shout out to our, there's this song, Honorable Mr. Snow, sang here. Yeah, sometimes I just laugh. He says, if nobody talks about you, that means you're nobody. That song was sung by him to Sidibia. I was just laughing and said, this is my honorable Nagaiman. You understand? So, Honorable Mr. Snow, I really appreciate you and appreciate all you're doing for the Biafran people. And I say, may Chukwu Abiyama continue to strengthen you, continue to give you that wisdom, continue to give you that endurance to work for the Biafran people until Biafra is fully liberated and recognized and become an independent and sovereign nation among communities of nations all around the world. Thank you, sir, for all you do. And I also want to thank the university for all you do, sir. Sister Nkiru, Militekam, Igetwai, Ihechi, Mazichi became Mr. Joe, our own uncle, the big uncle Ben, who were born Obi Chicago, the engine room that, Obi Chicago is one of how am I going to even put her? She's one of the strong gatekeepers, the radical strong gatekeepers that I've she has been doing fantastically well from time immemorial, ever since I've known her to be one of the gospel preacher of the freedom of the Biafra people. And she's always in the engine room, making sure that our voice is being heard all over the world through all the Biafra Republic government in exile media platforms. Obi Chicago, thank you for all you do. After AGK, MNK, Babe, Mweze Simon, Ekpa, and Shimon, Freedom for all. You have a very strong voice concerning this Biafra liberation movement. Thank you for all you do. Augustine, Freedom, Emmanuel, Samuel, Junior Biafra, Ancestral Chiso, Emeka, Ifeanyi, Imaji, Evin, Chidebere, and every one of us that have taken it that have taken out our time to grace the space today, and say kudos for everyone of us that have been contributing in one way or the other concerning the Biafra Liberation and Restoration Project. Please don't get tired. We are almost at the end of the tunnel. I can categorically tell you that we are almost at the end of the tunnel. All for the one killing, we just remain a step, and we'll be out from that tunnel. And the bright light, the rising sun of Biafra will shine upon every one of us. We should continue to do our best and make sure our liberation is funded to the fullest. And for the funding that was called up, I will be giving 5 AJMA. I will be giving 5 AJMA for the funding. And I still want to make every one of us, although the challenge is there for 10 AJMA, but if you know you don't have up to 10 AJMA, you can come up with whatever you have. 1 AJMA, 2 AJMA, 3 AJMA, 5 AJMA, 50 AJMA, 100 AJMA. It is something, but the challenge is 10 AJMA, but I will be giving 5 AJMA for the space and fundraising today. Thank you very much. The university, are you there? I would like to leave my mic here now so we can be able to pass the mic to anybody. And please, if you know you have not shared the space, please try and then share the space. And if you want to make a submission or you want to make your donation for the space fundraising, you're free to request for the mic, and you'll be given the mic to make your donation. Thank you very much. University, I yield to you.
Thank you very much, Toti, for your submission. I mean, you made this homeschooling today. That's very wonderful. Your presentation are quite impressive and very, very educating. Of course, we're having this homeschooling, and thank you for all your impact. Everybody who have spoken, a lot of people have come here to give us one or two, and we may be closing very soon, but I have to still say one or two. Before then, I'll send my receipt for the 10 ejema that I need to give. And thank you very much, Minister Snow, for coming up and helping us to raise this little money here. And may Chukwuka Abiyama bless you. Anywhere you day money, they always day there, Minister Snow. And that is a lot of blessing. Your input has really helped this government, especially financially, Minister Snow. And may Chukwuka Abiyama continue to bless you for that. So, Toti Ville talked about the putting on the armor of God, the whole armor of God, so that you can be able to stand in this battle. Because Storm earlier said that it is not everybody that will enter this future, this freedom that all of us seek, that many people are going to fall apart, and many things are going to happen, and things are going to continue to happen. As we continue to encourage Biafrans to be strong, you have to put on the whole armor of God. This armor of Chukwuka Abiyama, in our own perspective, is a whole lot of things that you need to put on. In the Bible, they listed the number of things that you need to have, like faith and so many other things that you need to have to be able to stand the storm that is coming. Because we are in a very, very serious time, and the enemy is coming out in full scale. And the thing is very tiring because the war is going on and the people are not fighting. The people are showing a very serious negligence to the situation that is unfolding, and this is not sitting well with many people. In our land, we have capable young men who can be able to deliver, and financially, we have a lot of people. Everybody, all hands are not equal, but somehow all hands are equal, because if you are not, the sizes of the hands are according to what they can accomplish, the capacity they can attain. That is their duty. That's how they are designed. It's just like having an umbrella as a sheet against probably the sun or the rain from affecting anything that is inside. And that is how everybody are. Everybody is very important and very, very useful in a serious time like this. In short, in any society, because people get to work together. There are people who have the finances, who have the resources. There are people who have the experience. There are people who are expertise. There are people who, who are very good in different kinds of talent that God has given us. And if you are not utilizing this talent, you are not putting on the armor of God, because these blessings are deposited in you. I think, was it Toti Abinkilka that said about you that has that the wisdom of man is given to him, that the word of a man make it, the wisdom of man make it word for him, something like that, the way he put that adage. And now that you have gotten that word, you should use it as an offering to the liberation of your own people. That's why whenever I'm doing my program, I like to talk more deeper into history. And I know that a lot of things are not organized, so we don't have some certain things that we needed to have in order to make what we need to make. Working from afar makes work a little bit difficult and slower. And if not, you need to go all around for people to have some certain information that they don't have before. Like Toti said, that it is first time of hearing some certain things. Yes, you need to know them so that when you are fighting, you know what you are fighting for. We have a great nation that God has blessed us with, and we are neglecting this land. We are being forced to leave. We think that some places are better than ours, but actually that place that seems to be better, somebody made it like that. The place was not like that before. That place could be inside a rock or a desert, but look at what Gaddafi did with a desert. So what are we as a people? Humans, animals? I don't understand. So we need to work so very hard. I know that many of us are very curious, because when we are preaching, it looks like people are not listening to our message. And we need to do this, see that because somebody is a professor, somebody is a doctor, somebody is they have or the highest degrees in school, means that they understand what happens in their immediate environment, or think makes that they have common sense. They don't have common sense. Some people cannot really think critically or even to reason some certain things. Since they don't have this ability, it is very, very easy for individuals who have this kind of intellectual level or degrees to be used as an instrument against their own land. After all, the people who became leaders of this country are the people who actually sabotage their own land against foreign invaders, foreign colonialists, foreign invasion that came to destroy the land. And they even work with them as their security. Some of them carries them. Some of them did a lot of things. And when they were going to hand over, they still hand over to the same set of people. And the problem of the people became very cumbersome and escalated today. So many people have come trying to stop these people, but the network of these chains of slavery and evil and colonialism is very, very large, long from Biafra land down to the Western Europe, and it makes it much more difficult for people to get freedom. So it is very clear that people, individuals, countries, groups, associations, companies, organizations cannot really give you freedom except the people realize themselves, acknowledge themselves, and begin to identify themselves with one another and come together and realize the uniqueness of their unity and of their presence in this life. We have right to exist, and we must understand our prejudice, our predicament. So if you begin to attack me because of my faith or because of what I'm struggling with, and then is it Fulani? It was Stella asked that question before. Is it somebody who is a Fulani now that is your brother, or that is now your person? If you are not Igbo, you are not this, you are not that, then who is now your brother? Is it Fulani? So the confusion of these people is absurd and is out of place. And that's why we are calling on everybody. If every small thing you can give to this system, God is taking record. Chukwukikabiama is taking record, because this offering is an offering of life and is highly recognized in the spirit world. And the type of blessing you get is a long life and protection for you and your family. You don't even need to worry about anything. You don't need to struggle too much about anything, because the life of your families are in the hands of God. As you give this token that you bring into the house of God for the people of God to be protected and be secured, it speaks spiritually, naturally, physically for you, and it keeps you safe, because you are very concerned about the safety of your people. Because the thought of God for us is a thought of good and not of evil. But many are the afflictions of the righteous people, and God has delivered them us all. That is why we need to do the needful, because victory is ours this time, only if we don't make a move, if we don't fight, and that is going to be very, very dangerous for us. Whether you like it or not, these people conquer the land. They might for some time be given opportunity like this to rule. Those who are sabotaging now, you may benefit this, but it's just for a very short time. Gaddafi said it. He said, do not betray your brothers and sisters. Do not accept the conquest of your own land for fleeting gains. You may enjoy it for the moment, but the consequences that comes is eternal damnation. So that is why we need to put up the whole armor of God. Those people who are falling apart now from the other side that are suffering, they are suffering because that is what they create for themselves. Some of them don't know how to come out from there after they have seen how many people that NGOZI or NGOZI have slaughtered. They are finding it difficult to come out, and they are suffering. They cannot sleep. How can you see that people's families are being butchered like that and sleep will carry you? Sleep can never ever carry you, because even Ngozi Rabozi herself, she doesn't sleep. People who are even sane does not sleep, let alone people who are insane. So you need to put on the armor of Chukwukikabiama so that you will have a good spirit, a good soul, and then nothing will move you, nothing will sweep you apart, because things that I'm hearing these days is becoming very surprising for me. I was away from online for some few days, and then I came back, I hear things. That is very, very surprising and very, very tough. But, we are doing very good as far as this fight is concerned. Yeah. My father said that if you set a trap or if you want to catch a rabbit and, sometimes you go to farm, you didn't buy meat, you need to look for something to make a afternoon break. So you just cut either you cut the tail or you cut the waist. At least you must cut something, because at all is very, very bad something. So, and Nigeria is something that we must fight, whether you like it or not. Nigeria is your damnation. If you like, say that you are proud of it, you can be proud of your own death. I mean, they've educated you to think the way you are thinking, but that way of thinking is flawed. It's an upright. It's not an upright way to think, actually. So, because what is important, before they will see Nigeria, they will first of all see you. Before Nigeria is your family, and then after your family, your community, and then your neighborhood, your community, your region. Before Nigeria, then if the center is no longer holding, where do you fall back to? Where do you fall back to? So because there is no place like home, you cannot make home look like a barrack. No. That's why these governors, these slaves you are seeing as governors, those slaves, they don't know what they are doing. They think that life just revolves around them. You understand? And that is why we need a lot of equipment, a lot of technology to just deal with them very seriously, hold them accountable, and ensure that when they are held accountable, when they get to Chukwukabiama, we ask them, what did you do with my people that I cherish so much? You know, you impoverish them. Imagine, these are people who, when they are making campaign, they'll be telling you, promising you visa. How can somebody who is making campaign, who is coming to lead you, he does not have any vision? The next thing he's using as a manifesto is to promise you visa. If you vote for him, there will be visa free for you to go to America, as if he's the owner of that place. So if he has taken you away from home, who is he going to lead? Then he will now bring Fulanese and occupy your land. By the time you come back from the America he sent you, your land has been taken by terrorists. But why will a leader be telling his children that he's going to, if you vote for him and he came into power, he will send you away from home? Because for so many years they have worked so hard to give you the illusion that somehow some people, their slave masters are better than you. The people that they answer to are more valuable than you, that you are worth nothing, that you are in Nigeria, that you are a slave. So for that, you have to flee your country and run abroad. They have to, if you don't want to move, they will strangulate you economically. They create suffering, they impoverish the entire society. And you yourself will find where to run to. You will look for visa for all the countries in the world, looking for a place to find a greener pasture when your land is so green. And when you get there, they will abuse you, they will racist you, they will deport you, they will jail you. These days now, some of you enjoy touching white girls now, enjoying them. Touching them alone before is rape. As a black man, you'll be in jail. Many have suffered that and have paid the price, but today now everybody enjoy the freedom of relating to one another, recognizing every one of us as humans. Before, it was very difficult. In short, they have to come down, make you repent from yourself because you were too dark to be human. And today, these things have not been a lesson. Some people will tell us how they fight the British. They do it. I don't believe any of you. They say, oh, this kingdom, the British come here. They did. The son of a fighter is a fighter. If you have fought yesterday, you will be fighting today. Except you are a saboteur and you sabotage people, and these people conquer those people, and you stay there. Oh, Roddy. Yeah, they're coming. What are you doing? Yeah, Toti, excuse me. Let me send you co-host. We have visitors.
Yeah, thank you very much, University. Yeah, as University, I was saying before we got distracted. At this point in time, I don't think we, the Biafran people, we need too much counseling at this point in time. All we just need to be doing now is just continue to fund the Biafra. I don't think maybe if there's anything any of us are still. I don't know if there's anything we, the Biafran people, are still waiting to hear, or what we are still waiting to see before we start doing the needful, because everything that we need to hear concerning this Biafra restoration project, we've heard it from the time of our our supreme leader, Mazin Namdekan, he preached for more than a decade just to open our ears and open our minds to realize that we are endangered species, that these people are coming after our lives, and today they are here in our land, pillaging our land, killing our women and children, destroying our crops and our farmlands, even throwing bombs from the sky and bombing our homes. Just this week, I think last weekend or maybe early this week, our information minister posted a video where these terrorist occupational forces went to EKID to bomb the home of Biafrans that were sleeping, and we see bodies that were burned to ashes. And sometimes some of us, when we see these gory videos, we just take it as if it's nothing because it did not happen to us. But if you continue to reason or think that way, tomorrow you might regret whatever decision that you're taking today, thinking that maybe it will not get to your doorstep, because definitely it's going to get to each and every one of us if we refuse to do the needful. We already have the platform and the templates to make sure our land is liberated and restored. We already have the Biafran Republic government in exile. We have the Biafran Defense Forces. We have our lobbyists in Washington, D.C., which we all know they have been doing so much well in Washington, D.C., and our acting Prime Minister in the name of Honorable Gachukwu Nkuri has always been the eye of the Biafran Puto in Washington, D.C. And a few days ago, maybe 2 days back, he made a video from the halls of the Congress men and women's office in Washington, Capitol Hill. You understand? And we all can be able to testify there's this smile of accomplishment, a smile of success, a smile of victory. He was trying to hold himself, but the joy that was in him concerning the meeting he held with the congressmen in Capitol Hill, that they couldn't allow him to hide those expressions in totality and observe him into his mind. But the thing keeps coming out. When he was talking, there's this bright smile on his faces, and that actually could tell that yes, we are making headway. And not even only that, he has come out on several occasions, to tell we the Biafran people the kind of success and progress that the Biafran Republic government in exile is making over there in Washington, D.C. And we all can testify to it that today in that contractual called Nigeria, everywhere in Abazi, Yara. How is it that this master prophet used to say, Obodo Nabazi Yara Yara? You understand? So we all can be able to see it, and the enemies too, they will not just hold their hands and see we keep destroying whatever demonic entity they have come together to establish, all in the name of oppressing the common people, killing the common people. At the end of the day, try to enslave the common people with their so-called Islamic religion, which is a religion of slavery, of which the Biafran people are rejecting totally, and will continue to reject whatever religion that will come to enslave us, not even enslaving us mentally, but enslaving us physically, and overrun our land and take over our land, and and make our women their sex tools, and they make we the men their field workers, and that will not happen in this time and then generation. We reject all form of slavery in Biafra land unto the Biafran people in totality. So for the fact that we have been making a tremendous progress in Washington, D.C., having a series of meetings with the congressmen in Washington, D.C., that should also be a motivation. That should also be a motivation for we the Biafran people. Sometimes, when we come to talk all these things, some people will think that, I want to see video. No, you cannot see video. Is that the way you have been seeing videos where the American government are doing having critical discussions or having critical meetings? Is that the way you have been seeing even the zoo government? Have you ever seen where they are having discussions and their voices are being played concerning these critical discussions they are having? So all these things are just common here, and don't allow some misguided elements that are out there trying to discourage some of you. I want to see video, want to see this. And I asked them, have they produced any video that they went to fight for the Biafran people in any prominent governmental office around the world? No. But, you know, they will always come with that kind of gesture that, why is it this, why is it that? Just forget it. Biafrans are making a very serious headway in Washington, D.C. and all over the world. And every one of us needs to be happy, needs to be encouraged to do more to make sure that we fight this fight and fight it to the finish. Because it's almost done. It's almost done. So that is why you see the enemies are just running all over the places. You know, looking for help, looking for every help they can get to suppress the Biafran cause, because they know. Imagine, even previously, have they ever come with over 50 armored tanks in Biafra land? But you can see they are increasing their firepower. They are increasing their diplomatic power in making sure that they bring the Biafran cause down. So that will tell you that yes, the Biafra Republic government in exile have been doing so much and is really getting to the heart of the enemies. Is really piercing their heart so they cannot hold it anymore. That is why they are doing everything possible, looking for a way to buy any one of us, looking for a way to buy any cabinet members in the Biafra Republic government in exile, either present or past, looking for a way to buy even me and you, looking for a way to convince even me and you to stop funding our government. So that is why they will just go with all the rhetoric that this one, you know, giving all flimsy excuse, trying to play with your mind. And just like our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, a time will come when we have to leave our muscles and go to our minds, go to our brains and activate our mental toughness. Now is the time that every Biafran needs to activate their mental toughness, because in this time of revolution, so many things, even there will be a time some of us will like maybe regretting our actions. But I want every one of us to understand it's part of it. So that is why it's very, very important. If you know that you were choosing even before you were born to fight for the liberation of your people, now is the time for you to activate that your mental toughness. Because you need it now than never. Because the Biafran Defense Forces are good to go in making sure that all these ragtag marine terrorists from the Futejalon and also the cooperational forces of the Nigerian terrorist government are being evicted from our land. And also, please, especially those back home in Biafra land, let's try as much as possible to adhere to instructions. Whenever you're being informed that there's a seat at home, please sit at home. Whenever you're being informed that you should not be out after 7 or 8 p.m. in the evening, please make sure you always stay safe, so you will not become a collateral damage in this fight of freedom. So that is why it's very imperative that we adhere to instruction. And at this point in time, there is no time for us to continue to play the mind games with these breakaway groups. Don't fall for their gimmicks, so you will not regret it at the end of the day. Because you might be informed that there's going to be a seat at home, which we always know that there is a day that will always keep holy for the Biafran Defense Forces to have a level playing ground to deal with these occupational forces. And if you keep listening to these breakaway groups or keep listening to the agents of the Nigerian terrorist government, and you come out on a particular day and the flying bullet touch you, you become a collateral damage. Don't blame anybody. The Biafran Republic government in exile and the de facto government in homeland are in charge of Biafra land. You can continue to deceive yourself, you can continue to deny the fact, but it's a fact. And the Biafran people doesn't have any other government except the Biafran Republic government in exile and the de facto government in homeland. And the only forces who have the right, who have the legitimacy to bear arms in Biafra lands are only the Biafran Defense Forces. Any other forces that is not recognized by the Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto government in homeland is an enemy of the state. So we should be getting all these things right. We should start now to be educating our people of what is to come. Instructions has been given, just like how it has been given in time past. Stay away from any Nigeria occupational terrorist military checkpoint and police checkpoint. Stay away from their barracks because you don't know when it will happen. Take your merchandise away from those roadblocks. Take your merchandise away from those checkpoints because we know the Biafran people always go to all those roadblocks and checkpoints to do their business. So now is the time for you to take away your merchandise away. If anything, for let them come to you because you don't know the day the angels will visit that particular checkpoint or that particular barracks or that particular base of the Nigerian terrorist government and the occupational forces. We might be saying it here. It may look or sound funny to you, but it is real. It is happening. As we speak, it is happening in Biafra land and is going to spread in all 40 states of Biafra. So please, let's all try to adhere to instructions, especially those of us in homeland and some of us in diaspora. Please start calling your people. Whatever information we know, the people back home, some of them are limited to internet, so they can, most of them, but we have the de facto government in Holland that normally pass this information to them locally. Now is the time for us to keep educating them whenever such instruction is being passed that they have to read, because we would not like, to lose any Biafran out of any maybe how they call it. I don't want to use this term that the Nigerian terrorist government normally is accidental discharge. No, but we don't want to lose anybody out of ignorance or negligence of the law or order or instructions of the Biafran Republic government in exile and also the de facto government in homeland. So please, now is the time for every one of us to stand up, make sure we all are putting on the armor of God. We all are putting on this armor of Chukwu Kike Abiyama as we go into this fight for liberation. You might not be using any weapon with you, but as long as you are in support of this freedom, as long as you are contributing in making sure that the Biafran Defense Forces are well equipped back home, you are also a soldier, so you need to put on the armor of God. So we can be able to fight this fight to the finish and fight this fight once and for all and get our land liberated and get our beloved home country, which is Biafra. Please, let's try and adhere to every instruction that is coming out from the Biafra Republic government in exile and also the de facto government in homeland. It's very, very imperative that we start listening to instructions and follow them the way it comes. Enough is enough. And the Biafra Republic government in exile and the Biafra de facto government in homeland will not condone any excesses from any saboteur. Either you are back home in Biafra land or in diaspora, they are not going to condone any excesses from the saboteur. So that is why a strict information, a strict warning has been given to certain community leaders back home in Biafra land. It's either they desist from their evil ways or they pack away for Biafra land, because it's not going to be funny. Nobody has the monopoly of violence. Nobody has the monopoly of killing anybody, especially when it's unprovoked. The Biafran people are only fighting for their freedom. They are not fighting to take over the land of anybody. They are not fighting to take over the position of anybody. They are only fighting to be free. So you that have decided to come against them, to come after them, to make sure that you take their lives, be prepared to give up your own life as well. Because the Biafran people are going to defend themselves against any external threats or even any sabotage internal threats. Biafrans, it's time to start funding the government. Our fundraising, our general fundraising is coming up on Sunday. That's in 2 days' time. We want every one of us to come to the fundraising and make sure we do the needful. Make sure we fund the Biafra Republic government in exile so they can be able to equip the men on ground, the Biafran Defense Forces, so they can be raise this temple to the highest degree, temperature, that we burn out all these terrorist occupational forces from our land. Or have we not died enough? Have we not cried enough? Have we not complained enough? When are we going to start acting? Now is the time for everyone of us to start acting. Let's start doing the work. Tough men do tough things. Tough men don't just talk tough. You can continue to talk tough in your bedroom, but if you refuse to do the needful, although your talk tough ends in your bedroom. But when you start acting tough, start doing tough things, people will come to recognize you as a tough person. Because they say action speaks louder than voice. Now is the time for every one of us to start showing these enemy forces, showing these terrorist forces that has been contracted by the Nigerian terrorist government to come into our land, to destroy our crops, to kill our women, to rape our women, to kill our children, to sodomize the bodies of our people. Now is the time for you to get upset. Now is the time for you to get much angrier. Because if you are privileged to see the way these people are pillaging the bodies of our people, the way these people are killing our people, the way they cut off their head, they cut off their neck, they cut off their limbs, they cut off their legs. What kind of a human being in this world will be able to do such a thing to his or fellow human being, if not a demon? Now is the time for us to take up our kobokos and make sure that these demons are chased away from our land. The donation is still up here. If you know that you want to donate to the X-Space fundraising, you're free to come up, request for the mic, and you'll be given the mic to make your donation. Igbo Godwin. Igbo Godwin, are you there? Sister Helen, is like you are having network issue. I don't know, maybe if it is the network or the space is kicking you out, or maybe your own private network. Yeah, Igbo Godwin, are you there? Try and request again, Sister Helen.
Give me a minute. Let me round up with what I'm doing. I beg.
All right, Igbo Godwin. Okay, no problem. Yeah, Sister Helen, you can request for the mic again because it's like the network is really dealing with you today. If you come up, you will go down. If you come up, you will go down. Yeah. Yeah, so Biafran people, now is the time. Now is the time for us The official press statement has already been given by Commander General. And if you can be able to read meanings to his statements, you will know that the time is now. And he made mention of revolution. The revolution is already here. If you're waiting for the revolution tomorrow or next tomorrow, no, the revolution is already here. It's already happening in Okigwe. It's already happening in Olu. It's already happening in Enugu State. It's already happening in Biafra land. And we are going to deal with these enemy forces in a language they will never understand in their life, because we are not happy. I'm not happy seeing my people be killed on a daily basis unprovoked. See babies being burned to ashes. See babies being shot at with AK-47 inside their own rooms and bedrooms. Unprovoked. We saw a video a few days ago where a little girl was shot by one of these terrorist occupational forces of the Nigerian terrorist government. And on top of a bed, she was sleeping. And they shot at her. So disheartening. And we all can be able to testify what the mother or the parents will be going through. Seeing their own traces being shot at while sleeping. It's painful. It's painful. And that should be a trigger for every Biafran. That should be a trigger. My Honorable Mr. Snow, are you wait before? Do you want to say something, sir?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you a question, Toti.
All right, sir.
So,
Okay.
you know how we've been talking and Onyendu has been preaching for years, right? And this question is not just for you, but just for a little conversation. What is it that you think that is preventing people from, from seeking for their freedom, especially people living in that territory with all that has been going on, during the Buhari administration, right? A lot of people kept saying, oh, Nigeria is going to be better. Nigeria is going to get better. I think they had this slogan of a better Nigeria, right? But today, everything that they claimed was going to be better is worse. It's 10 times worse than it used to be in the Buhari government, right? So what is it that is preventing, what can you say is preventing Biafrans, Igbo people, all these people living in diaspora, what would you say is preventing them from supporting the freedom of Biafra or supporting the security of our land? What would you say is actually the problem?
Yeah, thank you very much, my Minister Snow. In my own response and my own understanding, I have two answers to this your question. One is the fear of the unknown, and secondly is the fear for change. And when I say the fear for change is because, the Nigerian terrorist government are really dealt a big blow to the mentality of the indigenous people that have lived most of their lives in that contraction called Nigeria. They have demonized them to a certain point that they are even afraid to change their own clothes. And when I say they are even afraid to change their own clothes, is they will be telling you maybe somebody might be seeing them in another form. They have come to lose the sense of reason and sense of understanding of whom they really are, that they are human beings and not animals. Because to be frank, most people in that contraction don't see themselves as human beings. They don't see themselves as people that have the right to live a better life. That is why many of them have settled for less. So when you come to tell them that let's fight to get our freedom, where we can be able to have a steady electricity, where we can be able to have a steady pipe-borne waters, where we can be able to have free education, where we can be able, to decide our own fate, what we want and things that we don't want, they see it as a setup because they have limited their mind to a state that they just believe that na so God want them. You know that there's this their language, they say na so God want them. And they believe that saying that that is the way is normal. They have seen oppression as a normal something in their life. One vital part again about what I'm trying to make it is that some of them think that these so-called governors and presidents and the senators are the people using their money to fund that country. They don't know that their country is being funded by the resources, the natural resources in their land. So they are so ignorant of themselves. And coming back to the unknown, you know, the fear of unknown is in so many of us, especially the colored people. Let me put it that way. You know, some of us, you know, you can bring these Westerners and you tell them to go into a cave that something is there. They will go into that cave, they will discover that thing. But a colored man will start giving you excuses that are you sure that there is no dragon inside that cave? Are you sure there is no python? You know, he starts giving you excuses. He's always afraid of the unknown. Instead of him or she to try. Because at the end of the day, life is all about risk. And when I say we are always afraid of the unknown, many of us are afraid to take that risk. A positive risk that will be able or that can be able to change our life for good. So that is why they are always afraid of the unknown. In a way, hiding in excuses, hiding in complaints, instead of taking the risk. Because freedom comes with a higher risk. That is what we, the Biafran people, need to understand. Nothing good comes easy. So I would like put this your question to my own best of understanding. Our people are afraid of the unknown, which is they don't want to take the risk, and they have also settled for less. I think that is what is really holding some of our people back. The genuine ones, so I'm not talking about these ones that have committed themselves to the corrupt politicians, because they know the truth. They know the truth. But because of what they are gaining, they will not want to fight for the common man. And that is why it's very imperative for the common man, like me and you and every one of us, the Biafran people, stand up to fight ourselves, because these people are not going to fight for us. So I think maybe I tried in answering your question, Mr. Snow. You can have the mic now, sir.
Yes, you did, and you've pointed out the reasons why I'm going to say what I need to say, right? So when you say the fear of the unknown, right? We're talking about people being scared of what they don't know, right? Just like the statement goes, fear of the unknown. But like the question is more like those in diaspora, because you remember around the 2021 or 2022, we took away the rights of our people making decisions from them. The PM made it very clear they've lost their rights to make decisions, and we're going to make decisions for them. I don't know if you remember this, or if anybody remembers it, so that I'm not just
100. I remember, sir. I remember. You're right.
yes, so that I just don't be making statements and people will feel like, oh, he's just no. We took away the rights for them to make decisions because they don't have the capacity. There is nothing as worse as mental slavery. That is why Onyendu said that at a time we're going to rely on our mental toughness. The mental slavery that our people have been subjected to makes it difficult for them to be able to make or see clearly what they really need. I don't think it's fear. I think besides being cowards, I think we've got a lot of people who just who are not truthful to themselves, who are evil at heart. It is only an evil man at heart See, I have many friends here in the United States. The last time that I visited home, I went back home for a friend's engagement party, right? That's a while back. And after I visited home, after that visit, I told myself there is nothing that will stop me from fighting to make sure that this status quo is changed. Now, if you're looking at most of our people who are living in diaspora, call it Malaysia, Asia, America, wherever, a lot of these young guys want to go home and be hailed as Odogu. So therefore, they don't want anybody to be, uh, they don't want that competition or anybody to be challenging them in this or in that. So I don't think it's fear of the unknown. I think it's the evil in people's heart. If it is not the evil in people's heart, they wouldn't understand. Like I told my uncle, who is a very rich man, I told him when we were talking about Onyendo, I told him, do you know that if you're picked up by Nigeria today and you did nothing, there's nothing I can do to help you, no matter how much I have, even if I have all the billions, there's nothing I can do to help you. Why? Because they have succeeded in keeping one of us, and none of you said a word. It is not fear of the unknown. You and I have been making donations for the liberation of Biafra. We have not been picked up. We've not been arrested. Nobody has questioned us. Not even your job has told you, oh no, you can't work for us anymore because you're supporting the freedom of Biafra. So I don't think it's fear of the unknown. It's the evil in the people's heart. The people have become so evil-minded in all they do. People just think more of themselves and not about any other person. Because if people really think about other people, I have said it over and over again. If you are sending money to your family back home, how do you think that they stay safe to be able to consume or to enjoy that money that you're sending to them? It's somebody that is alive that is going to eat. I think is the evil in our people's hearts. We had millions of people or hundreds of thousands of people in the IPOB as an organization under the leadership of Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. IPOB had millions of dollars, and we have called on all these people. Even Onyendu has spoken on several occasions, making it very clear that the reason why he was let go by the Nigerian state the other time that they picked him up or they kidnapped him was because of what the Avengers did. Now, and it started again in 2021 when they kidnapped him, and the self-defense and everything started taking its route, making it very clear that, hey, the freedom of Biafra is non-negotiable. It's not negotiable for any means by anybody. Our PM, then our spokesperson, the spokesman of Biafra, brought us up to speed about self-defense, and the people saw it. You know, the funny thing is everything that is going on in Biafra or with Biafra liberation, all these people who have followed Onyendu, who claim to be Igbo men, they know about it because why? Our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is in the DSS or the Nigerian dungeon. So it means that the Nigerian states have conversations, make posts, make all their media now, they talk about Onyendu. They've been talking about Onyendu and his incarceration and all of that. But how many Igbo men who claim to be wealthy have we seen that speak up about Onyendu? It is the evil in their hearts. It is not just the fear of the unknown. When you talk about fear of the unknown, you're talking about people who are speaking and have been threatened. People who have been speaking and have been threatened are different from those who are sitting by and just watching everything go on. Now, you just imagine You know, I keep saying the fans of Onyendu because that's what they choose to be. They choose to see themselves as fans. The people who believe in Onyendu, who believe in PM, all of this. Just imagine a few number of these people. If you believe in these men and what they have done and what they are doing, because Onyendu being there, he's still doing something for Biafra. If a Biafran man, an Igbo man believes in what these men have done, what would stop that person from seeing the truth in all they have spoken? Everything Onyendu said has come to pass. Today, the whole Nigerian setting is panicking about the Fulani invasion. That is something Onyendu has spoken about. So our people have become very evil at heart. And then those who still speak are very hypocritical. Very, very hypocritical. After this space starts avail, go back and look at when this space ends. Go and look at how many people that tuned in. Go and look at how many people that tuned in. For a man who wants freedom, you can deny yourself a meal to fund this liberation. Abi no be so thought avail. If you truly and desperately want freedom, are you not going to starve yourself for this freedom? You will.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Exactly. Do you know another style that I do? I've said this before. If I and my beautiful sweet daughter are out and she says, Daddy, I want that. I want that. I'm telling you before God and man, sometimes I want to buy it and I say, no, I'm not going to buy it. But we're going to put this money in the freedom of Biafra. Once you mention Biafra, my daughter, she's ready to leave everything. I'm telling you, this little girl literally cries when she sees us on either Saturday or Sunday fundraising, and she's like, who are all these people? And I said, they're all Biafrans. And she says, are they born in Biafra? And I say, yes. She literally cries, why was I not born in Biafra? This is the generation that you and I, Tocqueville University, this is the generation that we're going to produce to keep the line that we are about to finish defending. Tocqueville, my brother, I don't think it's fear of the unknown. I think it's the evil in the people's hearts. It is the evil in the people's hearts that will make a Biafran stand up and fight you, knowing that you are saying the truth. The same person that said they believed and they heard Onyendu, and they believed everything Onyendu said. What is it that you, Tocqueville, has said here that Onyendu has not said 20 times more than it?
Please, let me ask you a question.
Yes, go ahead, Vincent.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, University. Good evening, Mr. Snow. Good evening, all the good people of USB, the real pillars of USB. I want to add to that very nice question that you asked, Mr. Snow. The reason why some are afraid is because of what some of our parents told us. Some of them are afraid based on what their forefathers told them. Then they gave birth to us. They are still telling us the same thing, bringing the same fear that is in them, that makes them not to carry it out. Because if not, that Mazin Nandi cannot rise up. Just like when, what is it called? Owazulike was doing the same thing, nobody cares. The reason why many people queued up is because of how long our leader Mazin Nandi Kano talks, how the preaching gets into them, gets into so many people's thoughts. But the major fear is some of those forefathers that did not join the fight, that went ahead to put fears in their sons' head. Then the same thing that their sons now transfer the same fear to their own son they give birth to. That is some of the things that makes them to be, some of them to be afraid till date. That you will see person that is seeing everything that is happening, you know, he will say, what are we going to do? You don't know what you are going to do, and you don't want to support what everybody is saying is freedom. So that is the little place I want to add on that question. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, Vincent. Just understand what I'm saying, please. Don't misread it. You know.
Good evening.
Let me say this, right? Okay, let me use myself as an example. My grandfather didn't go to school. Of course, there was no school then. Your grandfather didn't go to school. They didn't know as much as your father did know, and you do now. So it's not. Onyendu spoke for over. Onyendu asked our people for $1 for over a decade. Are we supposed to be going back, or are we supposed to be progressing? We're supposed to be
We're
progressing.
supposed to be going through.
Yes.
Yes.
So if our grandfathers didn't go to school and we've gone to school and we've learned better, we have seen that Nigeria is part of the reason why some of us lost our fathers at an early age. Not because Nigeria shot them. In their own time, Nigeria frustrated them, gave them very serious heart issues. Men couldn't see themselves and they couldn't support their family. And some of them gave up. In our time, they are killing our fathers and our daughters in our presence. What is the next action to do? The next action to take is to go forward, to rise up and fight. Nam Vincent, if the killing of people goes house by house and these Fulani people are killing house by house, are you telling me that our people going to just sit back and just be watching? Oh, no, I don't think they will. I don't think they will. When I was growing up, when I was little, back home, if you enter my village as a young person or whatever, and we see you in our streets, we will have people follow you, trail you until we see where you live. And
Yeah, Mr. Snow. Mr. Snow, you are muted.
We can't hear you anymore, Mr. Snow.
Yeah, it's like Mr. Snow. It's like Mr. Snow is busy. Let's continue from where he stopped. He comes back. You know, this discussion that we are having here, you know, it cut across every level of individual or persons across Biafra land. Mr. Snow is trying to portray more on the side of those people, like some of us that have been living in diaspora for decades now, that know what it means to live freely as human beings and what it means to support your own freedom and what freedom is all about at the end of the day. Now, you know, when it comes to this particular individuals, what I see in them is a selfishness. They are just selfish. Anything that is not benefiting them is not what they are going to partake on. But when it comes to the general mentality of, that is why, you know, when I was trying to make my response to his questions, I say, we the colored people, you know, they will say the black people. This fear of unknown was inculcated into us, just like what Vincent said. That was what I was trying to say. But I use the Nigerian terrorist government as a point of contact or as my yardstick. No, they will tell you, let me just, like what Vincent say, those days when you want to do something, your mother will say, hey, no, don't go. Or maybe whenever you want to fight for your right, or whenever you try to, stand up to, stand for your right, they will tell you, Michionu, Michionu, Michionu. Your father will tell you, Michionu, Michionu, Michionu. So that thing has grown over time in us that, even when somebody is trying to tell us that, see, this person is intimidating you, the first thing that will come to our mind is, Michionu, my father would not like this, so my mother would not like this. So this thing, I will call it, is like, this is what the enemies have used to pull us down. The fear of the unknown, because at the end of the day, this particular minority of the people that Mr. Snow is trying to talk about, they are just the minorities, not the majority. Because in as much that we see them as rich people and as how they portray themselves to be the elite, they are not richer than us, the majority. So if the people today, the so-called because I don't want to keep demeaning us, like let me just put it, we the poor people, we the poor masses, if we come together today and determine that we want to fight and want to contribute for this our liberation, I don't think maybe the riches of this minority, they are not even up to 1%. Even though if you go to our communities today in Biafra land, the rich people, they are not much, but the poor masses are much. Of which, for example, if the rich people in your community, maybe there are 100 people in a community, and maybe like 5 people there are rich, maybe there are 1 million Ejema rich individually. Then now, if the rest 95 people come out today to start contributing 10 Ejema or 20 Ejema, in the next 1 or 2 months, the community will be richer than those people. So I believe that is where we, the ordinary masses, needs to be looking into. A way for us, to come together, to put our collective effort together and see how we can be able to surpass the riches of those minority that have been using their riches to enslave us. But it still boils down on the fear of the known, because most of these minority poor masses, we would like to my father have told me that man is richer than you. If you go and fight that man, we don't want that man problem. We don't want that man problem. But one thing these masses fail to understand, that if they can be able to come together as one, they will defeat those minority people that are using their riches to oppress them. They are using their riches to oppress them. So we should be looking into more of how we can be able to unite the ordinary masses. Okay, let me be using this phrase, ordinary masses. We, the ordinary masses, needs to come together, because is our word against their word. Because as it stands now, it's our word against their word. And how are we going to defeat them? Is for us coming together in one accord and speak with one voice. If, for example, the political elite in our land that have colluded with the Nigerian terrorist government are now bringing up, for example, because we all know, for the terrorist government from their federal government to bring in armor tankers and bring in jet fighters to come and bomb our land, they contribute with their security votes. This is their security vote they normally get. For example, if they are getting 1 billion Ejema as security vote that they are using to support all these killings in our land, if we come together and make sure that we can be able to gather like 5 million Ejema to surpass them, when they are coming with their 1 Ejema equipment, we have 5 billion Ejema to push them back. So we should not see ourselves as powerless people. We are powerful when we come together. We are bigger than them when we come together. We are richer than them when we put our resources together. That is where my own response is coming from, that we, the ordinary masses, need to come together and put in those our resources together and stop being selfish towards our own freedom. Because every one of us wants to be free from the oppressive regime, from the oppressive arms of these so-called elites and politicians that have colluded with the enemy to keep us down for eternity. So we need to come together with our one agenda. We can be able to defeat these people that we see as the political elite, these people we see as the rich, because they are not much in our communities. They are not much in our towns. We can be able to pinpoint the rich people in our community, and they are no more than we, the ordinary masses. So by the time we start having this mindset of collective efforts and the strategy to face this so-called political elite and the rich people that are colluding with the enemies, by making sure that our resources are being put in one place, in one pocket, in one agenda, in one goal, I tell you, these people, they will run away from our land. Because as I said before, when they are coming with their 1 billion armor tanker and we have 5 billion armor tanker, we can do this. We are the people. We are the owners of the land. Because if we don't work, these people will not enjoy these riches they are enjoying. They are using us to enrich themselves. Now is the time for us to work for ourselves. Because all that we have been doing as the people, they have been taking advantage of it, instead of them to make sure that the resources or the produce that is coming out from the effort of these ordinary masses is being enjoyed by everybody. They are now pocketing it to themselves, using it to build barricade between them and us. And when they want to speak, they will tell you he's a rich man. But who made him rich? He was not born rich. He only took advantage based on that we all find ourselves in a corrupt entity. For example, the resources in our land. That oil in the land belongs to everybody. But because they have one connection in Abuja, they are not taking those resources only themselves, using it to oppress. Does that make them rich people? These are criminals. So for us to stop them from taking out our resources, we need to come up and start putting our pennies together to be able to acquire those things they have been using to oppress us, which is their armor tankers, their jet fighters, their AK-47, their GPMG, their RPG, and the rest of them. So that is why it's very, very important. We, the ordinary people, need to jettison our differences at this point in time and come together in one collective effort, contribute that money. If they have 1, we have 5, we will defeat them. It's very simple, but it all comes to the mind. It all comes to the mind, how we reason, the possibility in this ideology. That is the place. That is why Bob Marley sang a song, say, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. No one but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? See, when you listen to that song of Bob Marley, he is talking to us. None of that, their bombs, none of those, their AK-47 can stop the time. None of them can stop us, because we, the people, is the reason why the time keeps going. For example, if you are working in a factory, whenever the workers down their tools, the time of that job stops. And for how long are we going to be standing aside and keep watching our prophets being killed? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I've been in a DSS dungeon for more than 4 to 5 years now. What are we doing? Our Prime Minister has been held, detained for more than 4 months now. Now the question is, what are we, the people, doing? Or are we going to continue to stand aside and see our prophets being killed? Are we going to continue to stand aside and watch the people that God has given to us to speak for us being incarcerated forever? So
My
at the
brother,
end of
I'm back
the day,
here. I'm back since you.
don't worry, I'm coming. I will yield now. Sorry, I don't know that you're free now. Igbo Godwin, I will give the mic to you now. Let me just use 1 minute to just round up. So now is our word against their word. But the only way, as I said and continue to say, is we need to come together in one accord, put our resources, which is supporting the Biafran Republic government in exile and making sure the Biafran Defense Forces has more than what these enemy forces are bringing into our land. At the end of the day,